Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, and holy crap, Devereaux, thank you very much for the Subaru on SebiWebs TV. Thank you very much. And Rax, thank you for subscribing an hour before I was even live. Appreciate that so much. Welcome in, guys. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, it's literally a midnight stream in Australia. Don't ask me about my don't ask me about my sleep schedule right now. I'm like waking up at 7 p.m. I went for a long ass walk. I was walking all night last night for like at least 2 hours, but still couldn't get to sleep until it was like 12 p.m. I was like, man, I'm still awake. That was like hours after I got home. So I don't know, chat. I think that since the cause of my sleep pattern being absolutely wrecked is probably because I stream for like 12 hours and then spend about 5 hours coming down afterwards because I'm like flooded with performance energy. I figured, well, why not fight fire with fire and just do another huge stream, and that should probably fix it. Adept, thank you for the gifted Subaru. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How the hell are you guys going? Garrett, what's going on? Krillidara, Uncle Spedlar. Hey, Charmander, welcome in. Osaurus, Flagellan, welcome in. Command and Conquer next? Oh god, no, not yet. Maybe one day, because I never actually fully finished those games properly. You know, I've never played Red Alert. Could be a cool set of streams one day. Also, thank you very much, Smackfrost, for the Subaru. Yeah, and who knows, maybe I'll just even crack into the whiskey fairly early on as well. I don't know how long I'll stream today. It's strange time period, strange sleep schedule I'm in right now, but today will be my first playthrough ever of Devil May Cry 2, the best game in the series. Chat, I have heard nothing but rave reviews for this game, alright? Okay, I cannot wait to have my mind blown with the best entry in the DMC saga. Cannot wait. Hide your brothers, hide your dads. Thank you for the Subaru, and welcome in. First playthrough, this is gonna be fun. I'm interested in 8 more. Welcome in, Sazroff, and Cephalon, welcome in. First time you caught the start of a Sebi stream? Thank you, Vital. Well, if you're in the United Kingdom, if you're in the EU, this is the perfect time for you. It's a bad time for Americans, unless you Americans are complete degenerates. But yeah, for the Brits and the Europeans, you got yourself a goddamn stream. Also, I saw someone in chat say that he hopes that no one spoils to me why Devil May Cry 2 is so bad. That it's kind of best if I just find it out slowly on my own. And I'm also thinking that, from what I hear, everyone says just use guns. Why? I don't know. I assume guns are just overpowered, but someone said actually it's not actually that, or not as simple as that. So there's only one way I can find out. Silver Crash, thank you for that Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome into the goddamn stream. Free Zuu, welcome in. Plastered Moogle, hello from Poland. Welcome in from Poland. Good to see ya. It's funny, there's 2 Polish games I actually want to stream. The Witcher 3 is one of them, and the other is Hellish Quart, which is a Bushido Blade style game, which only you boomers really know about, set in Poland, I think in the 1600s, and it looks sick. Looks heaps historically accurate. Looks mad. So, it's 9 a.m. in central US, not too bad. Well, I guess Americans, you get like an early morning stream. You'll wake up and you'll see more and more. So, I will see. Prepare to drag yourself through DMC. Oh no. Monkey Mana, welcome in. It was your first game, Nate Moore, DMC 2. Funny, it's almost like with people's first Final Fantasies or something. Witcher 3 is great. Yeah, no, that's going to be a long set of streams. So I gotta, you know, wrap things up. I gotta, you know, make sure that my whole schedule is clear enough just for that. Well, after you beat DMC 2, we'll never talk about it again. I can't wait to find out why, because people say that, like, you should skip Devil May Cry 2, but at the same time, I want to know why firsthand. Like, I know why firsthand I don't like Dark Souls 2. You know, I know why firsthand I don't like modern FFs and stuff for the most part. Quinn Story, thank you for the tip. I argue that RPG canon is validated by the player experience within the playthrough. to act like Crisis Core is canon or necessary would be to invalidate that experience. Well, basically, like, Final Fantasy, everyone knows, you know, growing up, these games did not need spin-offs or sequels. The design philosophy was very clear to anyone who grew up during its golden age, that everything you needed to know was contained within the one game itself. That's how it just was. And it's so obvious, you know, if you're a detective, you don't have to figure out that this is Sakaguchi's vision, because as soon as he's out of the company, they make FF10 too. And then they make, what else do they make? You know, and then Crisis Core after that. It's very clear what how things change without that one guy. As for invalidating canon, the thing is, anyone who says that, like, oh, you have to regard all these spin-offs and all this fan fiction, this stuff that reads like fan fiction, you have to regard it all as canon because some of the originals worked on it. Yeah, well, by that same logic, you then have to regard Rings of Power as canon, and the Kathleen Kennedy Star Wars as canon, and Terminator Dark Fate as canon, and Alien vs. Predator as canon. You have to regard all those as canon. You know, it's stupid. You have to regard, probably have to regard Jaws 3 and 4 as canon. Indiana Jones 4 and 5 have to be canon. No, you can just drop it. Every fan of these movies knows that Terminator 1 and 2, that's it. That's all you need. Same with Predator 1 and 2, Alien 1 and 2, Indiana Jones 1 to 3. That's all you need. OG Star Wars, that's all you need. Parts of Mandalorian seemed like it started really strong, but people didn't seem to like season 3. Well, they were split on that. Last of Us 2, a lot of people just say fuck that. You know what I mean? Why can we do this? Why we already do this all the time, but somehow, you know, Final Fantasy is immune from this rule. It's like, nah, fuck, same as everything else. Alright, you like Alien 4? Alien 4 is interesting. It's entertaining, and it's got some really good actors in it, but it's also just a miserable experience as well. Alien 3 is like really depressing. That's actually like too bleak. It's actually too dark, I'd say. But Alien 4 is like, I don't know, it's almost like offensively cheesy at times. I don't know. It's kind of, it's not all bad though, Alien 4. It's one of those movies where if you watch it now, you'd be like, I don't see why everyone hated this so much. It's entertaining. It's like, but for its time, that was considered bad. Zero Fabio, welcome in. Wise Day, what's going on? D'Lo Brown, my canon is tiny. I shouldn't have read that out loud. Hez Cazell, isn't it funny how the first few things are usually the best and then they go downhill after a while? Yeah, well, I guess it's like, there's like the hunger and the ambition of someone who's up and coming, and then some of their, and the risks they take work out, and then I guess like the money men come in, or even the creator themselves gives in to greed or temptation, and is like, all right, fine, you know, here you go, here's the rights to all my stuff, make 1 billion toys and spin-offs and posters and cereal about it. Very rare, you know, an example of someone who that never happened to actually is Bill Watterson, who wrote Calvin and Hobbes. For those of you who don't know, Calvin and Hobbes was this fantastic comic strip back in the 90s, and it was about a boy in a red and black striped shirt, and his tiger, which was a stuffed toy that would, when no one else is around, it was like a full proper tiger walking around on its hind legs. And even though the kid was 5 and he's with a stuffed tiger, he has the vocabulary of like a highly educated adult. And while the window into this world of Calvin and Hobbes was the imagination of a child, they were amazingly philosophical, incredibly deep, and incredibly good at balancing extremely interesting philosophical ideas with just the silliness of a child. It was just amazing. Now, to my knowledge at least, I don't know if this has changed, and I don't think it has. Also, Ember Raven, thank you for that Subaru. I don't think it's changed, but Bill Watterson never sold the rights to Calvin and Hobbes. There's no Calvin and Hobbes official merchandise. No t-shirts, no cereal, no toys. And now that you notice that, you're like, hang on, you're right, there aren't. And if there were, a Hobbes toy would have sold a fortune. But I think Bill Watterson was a very deep and interesting guy, and he must have looked at this happen over and over again, especially with Star Wars, and just been like, you know what? I don't want that to dilute or pollute the experience of this comic, his original work, and he never sold it. And in a way, he was right. Calvin and Hobbes never got corrupted. If you look at it now, the experience is still pure because the only official Calvin and Hobbes that exists are the comic books. And that's a very powerful philosophical statement there. And I don't think he was poor either. These were hugely successful. Calvin and Hobbes is one of the biggest newspaper comic strips and most successful cartoons in the world, I would say. Like, it's up there with Dilbert, up there with Garfield, and it's very, very respected. So anyway, welcome in, Aldane. If you haven't read Calvin and Hobbes, do yourself a favor and order yourself like some of the books. Just like you'll be sold on the covers alone. Just order yourself the books. They're probably cheap as chips. Just read them. They're wonderful. They're fantastic. There's nothing else like Calvin and Hobbes. All right. Was it my favorite Australasian? Welcome in, Majors. Button Pusher, welcome in. Peanuts is interesting. I didn't get Peanuts as a kid because I was like, where's the joke? Where's the funny part? But they're not structured that way. Peanuts is sort of like expresses, I guess, like a whimsical like vibe of American youth. And a lot of people think of Peanuts very nostalgically. Like, that's kind of an America that they all kind of miss. But I don't know. What do you think, guys? Can any Americans explain Peanuts to me? Because I feel like it's kind of like a vibe, if that makes sense. It's like kind of a lost memory, or it's like a nostalgia thing. Dilbert is the worst thing ever? No, Dilbert's fucking awesome. I mean, look, the Dilbert I've read was the Dilbert of the 90s and the early 2000s. I don't know how it's changed or anything now. But no, Dilbert was genius. Dilbert was extremely fucking smart. Far Side was amazing as well. Betty and Veronica? Hey, look, man, that was the closest goon material I had as a kid. All right. I unironically would rent Betty and Veronica comics because they were hot. You know, they were hot. And I feel like the writer had it in for Betty because she was a much nicer person. Veronica was this rich, spoiled, terrible person, and she just always ends up with Archie, and Betty always gets cucked. I'm like, it's a horrible message. But then again, maybe there's something brutally real about that. That this horrible rich woman keeps getting the guy, and the humbler, more modest, but better person doesn't. You know, I always found that really slack. Salami to Combat, thank you for the primary. And Devereaux, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on SebiWebs TV. Also, how good is this Outer Wild song? She's so hot, yeah. And then Cheryl Blossom shows up and just cocks both of them. This super curvy, super hot redhead chick. But she never shows up for the most. She's like a random guest character in Archie. Dark Red Rose, you're resting home with a bad shoulder, watching my VODs. Looking forward to today's stream to cheer you up. Well, dude, I'm sorry about your shoulder. I hope it gets better soon. And yeah, hope you enjoy today's stream. Peanuts is a callback for adults when it came out to have them think back to when they were kids, not try to take life so seriously. It was published during a hard time in the US. Okay, yeah, that makes it make more sense for me. Because as a kid, I remember reading these, and I'm like, where's the funny part? Because I was so used to the 80s, 90s newspaper comic strip where it's structured that there's always a joke at the end of it. Sometimes there's a Saturday newspaper one where it's like the big long one always ends with a joke, or it's the three panels and the third one's always the joke. I was like, where's the joke in Peanuts? But I knew it was respected, you know what I mean? I'm like, every character is pretty iconic in that. Snoopy's really iconic, super recognizable. Yeah. Jim Borgman was one of his main influences. One of the best political cartoonists. I don't know Jim Borgman. When it comes to political cartoons, I know Bloom County, which for those of you, if you haven't read Bloom County, read that. That is fucking hilarious, man. When you read Bloom County, it's like, oh my God, like, politics has kind of always been the same in America. It was extremely political, a 1980s cartoon, but it kind of satirized everything. And there's like the Penguin opus in that. There's a brain dead cat called Bill the Cat, and he's the one they're constantly trying to make run for president. It's just like really bizarre. Like Bill is basically brain dead, and the only sound he can make is. And but for some reason, women absolutely love him, and he's like a really respected he's like a really hot political candidate in their world, like all the time. It's so stupid. Amazing artwork and political satire in Bloom County. I always really enjoyed that. Zoddy, welcome in. Lachlan Blackhouse, love the vids, mate. up the southwest Sydney. Thank you for that super chat. Fucking appreciate it. Alright. Peanuts evokes a more innocent era of America. That's why the holiday specials are still popular. Yeah, and it's kind of sad that, like, a lot of people pine for that more innocent time period of America. It was a bit more optimistic. Life seemed like it was a bit more stable, and there was more upward mobility. I don't know if it's ever coming back. There will still continue to be gold rushes throughout life, you know. Like, I'd say, like, the internet, YouTube was like a gold rush. Twitch, to an extent, Bitcoin seemed like it was a bit of a gold rush. There'll be more in the future, but I don't know. I can't picture... I don't know if I could ever be that guy, you know, living like the old American dream. You know, the white picket fence, and, you know, and the lady, and the 2.3 American children, and it's just... I don't know if that's me. I don't know if I could ever do that. Some people really want that. For me, I don't know. I'd probably, God, what am I? Probably more like a desert bandit in an old Chinese movie who just flits from town to town. That's probably more me. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. Cyanide and Happiness. Cyanide and Happiness. Oh yeah, that's with the Stickmen guys. Yeah, no, I like that. Cyanide and Happiness is really good. Sebi the Beatnik. Oh God, do I look like Ned Flanders' parents? God, not that. No, I think I'm more like, I don't know. You're not that guy, pal. Yeah, I'm not that guy. I kind of just do my own thing. I don't know. Like in school, I was always the guy. I had my friend groups and stuff, but there were people who just every single day sat at the exact same table with the exact same people, and that was never me. Like, there'd be times where it would be just me at the table with them, but then I could kind of like flit off and go and talk to people at the other table and hang out with them, and I kind of like was that guy, if that makes any sense. I could kind of just go around and talk to any group, but I didn't really fully belong to any group. I don't know. That's always been me. Pragmata stream, not really interested in that game, to be perfectly honest. Don't hate it, it's just not for me. Social Butterfly, I guess you could call it that, Ace of Spades. But that's like I think that's a legit kind of person, you know? Like, there are some people who naturally like moving around a lot, and there's some people who naturally like just staying rooted to one spot, and I think both are legitimate. You need both. He was a loser at school? No. I don't think the loser gets to sit down at any table they want and then just like hang out with them. That's I mean, I know what it's like to be, I know what it's like to be uncool, I guess. And then I know what it's like to transition into like cool. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm not saying I was cool, but I'm saying that like up until the age of 14, I was not very, the teachers didn't like me because I was badly behaved. Didn't try very hard with my homework. Didn't see the point of school. Didn't really have any extracurricular activities. I just wanted to play video games. And around 14, I actually quit games. I actually like quit them after FF10 on PS2 for like years to focus on school instead and just be like, can I actually do well at this if I try? And I did well at it. And I went from teachers not liking me to teachers liking me, got better friends, got Goyle friends, got the ladies, tried various extracurricular activities like soccer, or as the Brits called it, football, swimming, gymnastics. God, I don't know. And finally ended up doing acting, and acting was the one. And that focus gave me a reason to try harder at literally everything else. And so the last 4 years, middle school to high school, those are really good years for me. So I know what it's like kind of like to be on both sides of the fence in school in that regard. Yeah, so I gamed during the golden ages. You can quit gaming anytime you want and not feel bad. There's plenty of great new games today. It's just that there's so many games, period. It's hard to filter through all the crap to find the gold. So yeah. Got a wife, 2 kids and a house, but I can't afford the fence. What's up, Sabo? You did the opposite? Now you're homeless? What? Sort yourself out, mate. Sort yourself out. How? You gotta figure that out yourself. Quinn, thank you for the $1 tip. Did I hear of Bardcore? I've heard Bardcore, yeah, Bardcore's cool. Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the super chat. Devil May Cry 2 looks like DMC, but it plays like... Devil May Cry 2 plays like your wife left you, your oldest kids hates you, and your neighbor is a hardcore FF15 streamer. Gamer girl who cries over its ending. Hope you enjoy. Wow, that sounds like a barrel of laughs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Rainstorm, thank you for the tier 2 subscription. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Favorite Aussie, oh you. Respawn, thank you for the prime. Hope to catch you live from the States. Thank you. Appreciate that. Am I playing the entire Devil May Cry series? Yeah, I want them all under my belt. I didn't really... The thing is, in a way, as a Final Fantasy Expedition 33 guy, I kind of have to know Devil May Cry. Because the perfection system that Verso has in E33 comes from Devil May Cry, and I want to see its origins. And FF16 is a poor knockoff, dumbed down version of Devil May Cry. So I need to see in great detail what they're ripping off. And I gotta say, holy shit, man. Devil May Cry, like, you know the sad thing is, right? I played Devil May Cry, I'm playing it partly to just kind of get away from Final Fantasy, you know? Like the last 2 big games I streamed were FF12, which was pure torture, followed by Crisis Core, which is like, oh god, so this is why Remake is the way it is. I played Devil May Cry, and one of the main things I come away with is an even lower regard for FF16. I now hold FF16 in even lower regard than before because of Devil May Cry. Just one alone was enough. It's like, oh my god, man, like, it's crazy to me that 16 is designed by the same guy, but I can also see why it doesn't work. Not just like mechanically, but from a design philosophy perspective. Like the fact that, okay, here's a little side note. The fact that when I'm fighting the final boss in DMC 1, and it's him flying around like this with circles swirling around him, and you're some demon thing flying, having to shoot the circles, I was like, this is just Phoenix versus Bahamut from FF16. This is where that Bahamut fight gets that thing from. Bahamut floating around like this, circles like that, and you're Phoenix flying here and you have to shoot the circles. I was like, are you fucking for real, man? I was so disappointed. I was like, man, I did not expect to feel even more disappointment in 16 from the final boss of Devil May Cry. And then, what else? Another thing is one of the most impressive things about Devil May Cry for me was understanding how the style system works, because it solved this problem that I thought was going to be a big problem with DMC. I'm like, well, if this is a game where I have like, you know, 10 different moves, why don't I just use the one move that does the most damage and spam that non-stop? Why not? You know, which I think is something Dark Souls kind of solves. It's just like, well, actually you only have 2 moves. You have light attack and strong attack. That's it. Now, certain weapons may have a specific ability, but each weapon kind of just has one specific ability. It's not like one weapon has 5. It's got like 1. Dark Souls is just basically attack, block, dodge. That's it. Fundamentally, that's it. But around that foundation, you have infinite variety and infinite variation. And I thought, so how does Devil May Cry solve this problem? And that's with the style system, because the style system, your style points go down if you spam the exact same move over and over and over again. But if you change the move you're doing every single time you attack, the style goes up. It rewards you for endlessly changing it up mid-fight. And I thought that was very, very clever. That was very original. And I've never experienced that in a game before. And I thought that was a very clever innovation. The problem is FF16 just doesn't have that. FF16 has no style meter. It has no punishment for you just spamming the best move over and over again. So why should you do anything but that? Here's the problem, is that like in FF16, right, I think, yes, Clive does have these elaborate combos, but why would I spend any time and any effort learning them when it's less effort and I do more damage just spamming the strongest moves in the game? Why? You know what I mean? And anyone who says to have fun, it's like, no. It's not fun when you are spending extra effort to do less damage. It's not fun being piss weak. let's take Tekken for example. Why do you learn juggles in Tekken? Because if you don't learn juggles, you're going to lose to someone of equal skill who also knows juggles. That's why. Someone who's equally good at you at Tekken, but knows these 8-hit combos, is statistically far more likely to beat you if you don't know those juggles. But if you know them as well, now the playing field's evened, you know, it makes sense. And anyone says, oh, that's a fighting game. No. This is a very important point I'm making here. Like, you gotta give me a reason to learn this shit. You love my shirt? Appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my Final Fantasy VII shirt. As you can see, we've got Aeris down there. We've got Sid Highwind over here, and I believe that is Cloud Strife. Top tier shirt right there, ladies and gentlemen. You can find that on the internet. Just search it. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Here's the thing. The only reason to learn the only reason to learn these long, elaborate combos in FF16 is so that you can then post that video on Twitter and say, how can anyone say this combat system is bad? Uwu, that's it. That's the only purpose I've ever seen for those FF16 combos. No one uses them. They don't work on bosses. The only purpose to learn these elaborate FF16 combos is to try and create Twitter propaganda for the game. That's it. Notice how no one plays like that? And the thing is, it doesn't even work. No one's interested in 16. No one cares about FF16. No one buys it. No one recommends it. No one tells their friends to rush out and play FF16. And the only people who upvote these tweets are just other anime PFPs trying to unsuccessfully reshape the narrative. But all they're really doing is patting each other on the back. So, all right, have you missed DMC too? No, I'm here. Also, guys, sorry, I'm missing a ton of chats there. Is that Edge, Christian, and Billie Eilish, Ryan? No, it's the main characters of FF16. So, Sebi shows his t-shirt and you get an ad? Well, I'm sorry. Vanta of the World, welcome in. Grim Rockstar, that's what Mortal Kombat 1 was like? Yeah, exactly. Like, whereas Tekken, right? Tekken, the reason you learn... Yeah, let me put it this way. In Tekken, you can do your 6-hit, 8-hit juggles, right? Now, these juggles, there can be some juggles that are 8 hits, but they're fairly simple to do. But if you put in extra technical skill, you'll do juggles that do more damage. It makes perfect sense. More skill equals more damage. That should be the incentive, you know. Loves to grind. Thank you for the $10 super chat. In FF16, your strat for every encounter was to use attacks to raise stagger, once stagger, wail on them, rinse and repeat the same moves over and over again. The combat got very repetitive. FF16 has a stagger, doesn't it? Does it? Oh, it does. I just don't remember. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Because the way that I played FF16, right, is I would run in with Clive, I would spam all my biggest cooldowns, right? Biggest Phoenix attack, biggest fucking Reimu attack, biggest Bahamut attack, and then while all those cooldowns are like coming up, just dodge counter and just spam other moderately OP things, and then, oh shit, all my 3 things are back up again. Oh, the enemy's dead. And if they're not dead, just spam all the biggest things again. It was like an MMO. It was like a fucking MMO. There was no skill to it at all. And I'll tell you what, I can now see why Devil May Cry fans say that it is insulting to compare FF16's combat system to Devil May Cry. That system is not fucking hard at all, okay? Those two trash enemies I fought in DMC. The shadow cat that jumps around and you have to shoot it till you expose the core, and the goat head thing with the scissors, all right? Those 2 trash enemies were harder than any story boss in all of Final Fantasy 16. They were harder than anything in that entire game. I put in more effort trying to beat those than anything in 16. While playing 16, I knew for a fact that I was never going to get walled on any story boss. You know why? Because the game costs a fortune and it's made for people who are bad at action games, all right? FF16 is an action game that is made for turn-based gamers who want to LARP as action gamers, all right? Any action gamer with any self-respect doesn't think much of FF16, all right? You want to play real action games, you play Devil May Cry, or you play Dark Souls, or you play fighting games like Tekken. Anyway, enough fucking about. So, is that really harsh? It is. But that's my assessment. Modern Final Fantasy is made for turn-based gamers who want to LARP at action games, all right? Sorry, Modern Final Fantasy is made for turn-based gamers who want to LARP as action gamers. Now, you know why I know that they are turn-based gamers? Because the people who buy Modern Final Fantasy are the only people who buy Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler and other games like Xenoblade and stuff. All right, there you go. Oh wait, is Xenoblade turn-based? Probably close enough. It's an anime game, probably. so that's how I know. Anyway, I'm sure I've offended multiple fandoms by saying that. Lachlan Blackhouse, thank you very much. Sorry, Backhouse, thank you very much for that super chat. Surely we get a 5-second pose for the ones with flash photography. If you know, you know. Nunny? I'm not sure what that means. Game Then Grave, thank you for that gifted sub. Lachlan, I'll try and figure that out. Quinn Story, are you the only one who is annoyed that Remake and Rebirth boss battles were 20 minutes each? Yeah, no. They're 20-minute bullet sponges. They're 20-minute damage sponges, every boss in Remake, Rebirth, and it's very, very tiresome. It's very boring. Invincible Nimbus? I don't really like 2D fighting games, but we're going to... I don't think they're bad, they're just not for me. I've kind of grown to not like them over time. But we will talk about another elephant in the room regarding 2D fighting games, which is Tifa Lockhart is apparently leaked for Street Fighter 6. Tekken in shambles, guys. Tekken in shambles. And I will return to that when I say thank you to Vanta of the World for the $6 super chat. I will never forgive FF13 for the stagger system, because it led to JRPGs to sponge armor enemies. 16 is breakable with Reimu, Odin, and Bahamut. Yeah. Bahamut was very strong. I just spammed Kamehamehas because I thought that was fun. But yeah, stagger system I think is shit. I actually think it's really bad. Like, just have moves do damage. It's very fucking simple. Have moves do damage, you know, like, just stagger just means that you have two sets of moves that are now useless in two really annoying ways. One, the moves that build the stagger bar, they do no damage, they're piss weak, they're trash. And then two, moves that do damage, but they can only hit a staggered enemy because they take 5 business days to wind up. So they do damage and you're just freaking out about whether they're actually going to hit because they're structurally built to be too slow. It's trash. I think stagger sucks, man. I think it's so bad. Marcellus, thank you for that $5 super chat. I can count on one hand how many times you've played Modern Final Fantasy. But yeah, exactly. But you've lost count on how many times you replayed 6 to 10. That's what I mean. The Golden Age ones are replayable. The modern ones are not. And anyone who replays FF15 or 16 or Rebirth, that person is highly suspect, all right? That person has no respect for their own time. The games certainly don't. Voodlo, welcome in. Yeah. You disagree about Tekken being in shambles? If Street Fighter needs an FF character like Tifa, it shows that Tekken is winning against them. No, they're not. Street Fighter's kicking the shit out of Tekken. Dust Dragon. Tekken is in really bad shape right now. I'll tell you why Tifa is in Street Fighter and not Tekken, is because Street Fighter is doing better than Tekken. Because Square Enix probably thinks, if this is true, Square Enix probably thinks that Tifa in Street Fighter is better exposure. That Tifa in Street Fighter will sell more copies of Remake, Rebirth, and Part 3 than she will in Tekken. That's why she's in Street Fighter. And if Square was really smart, they would put her in Tekken as well. But they're not. They put her in the wrong game. They put her in the game that had the fandom that was not asking for her. All right, the Tekken fandom has been asking for Tifa for about 6 fucking years straight. 6-7 years straight, all right? 6-7, all right? The Tekken fandom has been asking for Tifa ever since Noctis in Tekken 7. The Street Fighter fandom, I have never heard of them ask for Tifa. Ever. I've never heard of this. It's unbelievable. It is amazing Square Enix's ability to not give the people what they want. Same with Tekken, to be honest, man. I know that, like, it's supposed to be some dev flex to say, don't ask me for shit. Like, the devs say that about Tekken. Why? Why would you flex that? Do you have any idea, how many businesses would beg for their customer base to directly tell them what they want, to tell them exactly what they need in order to buy the product. Whereas like Tekken is just like, oh, everyone wants this? Okay, now we know exactly what not to give them. I'm a genius. Wait, why does everyone hate the game now? It's so stupid. It's so unbelievably arrogant. I don't know. I think like Tekken's ego can be this, it can have its benefits. It's this double-edged sword where they'll just like refuse to give you exactly what you want, but then they'll kind of stick to their guns in other ways. But I think it's all just fallen apart. Tekken today is just trying to emulate Street Fighter, and it's embarrassing to watch, to be honest. Rich McCann, thank you for that $10 super chat. Not sure if you played Kingdom Hearts. I have. I've got Kingdom Hearts 1, the entire VOD, on my VODs channel. Kingdom Hearts 2, the ending, is on my VODs channel. What do I think was downfall? Time-lapse in games? I don't know enough about Kingdom Hearts to be able to comment on that, but a lot of people, from what I've seen as an outsider, too many Kingdom Hearts games on too many different platforms, and all of them are necessary to understand the story. And also the story doesn't make sense. They're just making up as they go along. They don't know. They don't know what they're going to do with it. They don't know where it's going. Everyone waited like, what, 15 years for like Kingdom Hearts 3, and it was immensely disappointing, and then ended on a cliffhanger. Kingdom Hearts 4, they're fucked. And I would also say that like, a lot of, I've already made a short about this, but I think a lot of modern Final Fantasy fans are actually Kingdom Hearts fans, and that's why they want modern FF to be more like Kingdom Hearts. They want modern FF to be cringy, childish, and in vibe, and ARPG in combat. And yeah, and you can tell this because almost everyone who likes the combat of modern Final Fantasy is a Kingdom Hearts fan. Yeah, now you know this, you can't unknow it. Just seriously, if they like 15's combat, just ask them, oh, do you like Kingdom Hearts? The answer is yes, 100% of the time. So, yeah. You missed Soul Calibur? That's the thing, if Soul Calibur wasn't dead, then Noctis and Clive would have ended up in that game instead. Yeah, so... the reason Harada said don't ask me for shit is because everyone would demand contradiction things and then never use characters they did want when he added them in. Well, the thing is, right, I don't know any specific examples of that, but I think removing Lei Wulong was absolutely stupid, and I think it should have never been taken out. It's hard to explain exactly why, because people say there's low tournament usage for Lei Wulong. True, and he is quite a tricky character to use, but he's fucking Jackie Chan, man. You got Bruce Lee in the game in lore, you got Jackie Chan. Lei is an amazing invention of the video game world. You've got this character in a fighting game who can do every Jackie Chan move he's ever done in all his movies. That's insane. All his animal forms, all his drunken master moves. Like, that's nuts, man. No other game offers you this. Lei Wulong should be in a fucking video game museum. And they removed him. And I just think it's bullshit, the whole thing of like, oh, you know, oh, we gotta this and that. No, you've got the mocap for him. You've had the mocap for him for like 15 to 20 years. It doesn't change. Lei Wulong in Tekken 3 has the same moves he has in like Tekken 5, 6, and 7. It's like, you've got the mocap. You know, you just need to update the graphics. And just, I don't know. Lei Wulong, removing him is one of those things where without him, the game feels wrong. It just feels wrong. It feels like there's less in it. And I just hate this idea that, like, we're only going to put in the characters who are the esports favorites. I'm sorry, most Tekken players are not esports players. And, if you did that, you're just going to remove literally everyone who's fun and interesting. It's going to be no one except, like, the fastest, most bullshit, most direct characters. It's going to be nothing but Hwoarang and Kunimitsu. That's it. That's all you got left. Those kinds of characters. So, it's not great. I don't know. Removing Lei is like removing Chun-Li. It's like removing Guile or Zangief. It's like removing Sub-Zero or Scorpion. It's like removing, like, Liu Kang. It's just wrong. It doesn't matter. Like, find a way to make him work. It's your job. It's your only job. I'm sorry. It's your only job to make this game work. So, yeah. What's going on, Turbo Man? How are ya? Arian Tidita, welcome in. Eddie was your nemesis back in the day. Well, don't you worry, mate, because in Tekken 8, you have to pay $5 to play as Eddie. Yeah. Eddie Gordo and Heihachi, Mishima, 2 characters who've been base characters in Tekken since the 1990s. Now you have to pay $5 extra just to unlock both of them. How that was not a scandal in the Tekken community, I don't know. That's when I knew the Tekken community was cooked. Because that should have been a scandal. That should have been a scandal. That's like charging extra to play as Pikachu in Smash. That's like charging extra to play as Sub-Zero. That's like charging extra to play Chun-Li. That should have been a fucking scandal, and instead the community cheered both times. I was like, all right, that's it. You're wrong. I'm sorry, you're wrong. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Like, it's one thing to boo it, it's one thing to be indifferent, but to cheer for it? Are you out of your bloody minds? I was like, wow, man. I was like, you know what? Now I see why game devs and publishers think that we're fucking idiots, man. Now I actually see why they have no respect for us. They could throw, they could just do anything and people would cheer for it. It's and they really don't understand. They genuinely don't get it. It's like, but I like playing as Heihachi. It's like, yes, that's why it should have been, yes, that's why, oh my god, man. It's ridiculous, mate. Arkema and Street Fighter 6. I don't know Street Fighter, so I don't know. But they did charge. Oh, that's the only defense I've heard. It's like, oh, well, they charge extra for M Bison in Street Fighter. It's like, yeah, that's also bad. That's ridiculous. That also should not have ever happened. That's like saying like, oh, oh god almighty, man. I can't believe how stupid some people can be, to be perfectly honest. Is that harsh on me? Yes. Yes, it is. Well, you know what? I'm not the one celebrating getting ripped off. Alright? I'm not the one celebrating getting disrespected to my face. So, yeah, I am being harsh. What's going on? My. Had a rough day, but my content always cheers you up. Oh, you, get out of here. Your old WoW friends wooed you back in old school WoW? Only for all of them to purchase level 60 level boosts. Oh my god. Yeah, no, WoW I think doesn't grab me really. I feel like I've done my time with WoW. Really enjoyed it. Spherical Twitch, the community did not cheer. Eddie was a huge pushback. Heihachi they cheered because he wasn't supposed to be alive. Don't know it was marketing, but maybe thought they replaced him with Reina. Well, okay, I don't remember any, thing is, I don't remember any significant pushback for Eddie, and I do remember everyone cheering for Heihachi. But I also remember them being pissed off because Heihachi was supposed to be dead because of the story. And you know what my hot take is, man? You know what my hot take is? The story... No base fighter from a fighting game should be removed because of the story. I think that's a fucking stupid idea. No one plays a fighting game for the story, alright? And anyone who thinks the story in a fighting game is more important than the actual game itself, their opinion is not to be taken seriously. And you know why it's also stupid to say, oh, we can't have Heihachi in Tekken 8 because he was killed in the story. There are other fighting games that solve this problem. Liu Kang died in Mortal Kombat. So, what is he, so how is he in Mortal Kombat 9? Oh, it's simple, he's a zombie. It's just a rotting Liu Kang with like holes and stuff, but he can do all his moves and it's Mortal Kombat, so it makes perfect sense. How about this? The Joker gets killed in Injustice 1. Superman kills the Joker. That is canon. That is the story. So how does Joker show up in Injustice 2? It's simple, because in the story, Harley Quinn, who is a face turn, Harley Quinn's now a good guy, she has a nightmare where she has to fight her memory of the Joker in her own mind. And that Joker is the Joker you can play as. Joker's dead, but you can still play as him in the fighting game. Why? Because you'd be out of your fucking mind to remove Joker as a fighting game character in Injustice, alright? A DC fighting game with no Joker? Are you out of your fucking mind? That would almost be as stupid as Tekken without Heihachi. Oh wait, they did that! So yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Anyone who says that it has to be that way, you don't know the history of your own favorite genre. Alright? You don't know the history of fighting games. So yeah. Anyway. It's like saying Batman died so he's no longer playable. It's stupid. Just make Mecha Batman. Make Neo Batman. Make Batman clone. Just you can't have a DC fighting game without Batman. It's fucking stupid. And anyone who says, but the story, their opinion is not to be taken seriously. Yeah, anyway. Alright. You want Injustice 3? Thing is, I like the characters in Injustice 2, but I don't really like the gameplay so much. But I do love the Red Lantern. I do love Atrocitus, because what a name. Also, Red Lantern just looks so sick. Looks so brutal. And I like how he's not even evil. He's just the embodiment of pure rage, which can be used for good or bad. He's very... Yellow Lanterns are evil. Red Lanterns I don't think are. Or at least they're not as evil as the Yellow Lanterns. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for that super chat. I should watch Real Gamers Don't Skip DMC 2 from Kroby Cat. Oh! I didn't know Kroby Cat made a video about that. I love Kroby Cat's videos. I think he's one of the best YouTubers, like, period. General Clytus, thank you for the prime. Kroby Cat is someone who actually learned, I learned from Kroby Cat, actually, just from watching his videos, because I noticed that, like, instead of making videos where it's like, this sucks and here's why, look at this, you know, he says nothing. Kroby Cat just sits there and lets the footage speak for itself. And you, a normal person, within the context of his video, is like, oh my god, this is... Holy shit, this is terrible. He didn't need to say a word and he destroyed the game. And that I learned from him. No, I obviously got my own style. I talk about stuff, I'll talk about why a thing is good or bad. But there'll be a lot of times where I'll just show you the footage. I'll just show you the evidence and just say nothing. And you can see with your own eyes why it sucks. So yeah. Alright, sorry I'm missing so many chats here. Jay, welcome in. Seren VT. The big scandal was that Heihachi his stage was $5 extra. Oh, that's true! That's true! You had to pay extra for his stage, even if you already had the season. Oh god. Why did they put Clive in Tekken? To try and sell more copies of FF16. Except it didn't work. No one bought FF16 because of Clive in Tekken. No one in any serious numbers, and no one cared. Nobody cares. And no serious Tekken player likes Clive. Alright? If the only way you can win at Tekken is by using a character with a fire sword, a lightning spear, Kamehamehas, and literal magic, you are not good at the game. Alright? You basically pay to win. You are trash. Alright? That's, it's just the truth. So yeah. Yeah, anyway. Growfile, what's going on? Quinn Story, thank you for that tip. Wasn't the Joker in Justice 2 from an alternate universe? No, that's the Joker in Harley Quinn's mind. She's fighting like a mind version of him, at least from the story that I played ages ago. Yeah, Clive is in Tekken, Cody Lang. Yep, that's how shit this timeline is, for Final Fantasy and Tekken at least. So, I'm Captain Bosch, Ultra Death. Welcome in. So, Soul Calibur's sick. I finished Devil May Cry 1, and I know that the YouTube channel, I know that on the main YouTube channel, in the live section, it cuts out at the 12-hour mark. But if you go to my VODs channel, which I'm putting in the Twitch chat right now, on YouTube it's called SebiWeb's VODs, separate channel entirely. That is where you can find the entire Devil May Cry 1 playthrough, as well as playthroughs for all the other games I've ever streamed. Subnautica, Dave the Diver, Baldur's Gate 3, all the Final Fantasies, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Legend Dragoon, Heavy Rain, and so on and so forth. So, Austin Hepburn, thank you very much for the $20 super chat. That's huge, my dude. Thank you. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, but I hate where the series has ended up. What was great about Kingdom Hearts and FF was that they were completely opposite of each other in tone. Exactly. Now Square isn't even trying to cater to the fans that really love their old charm. Exactly. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3 apparently has no Final Fantasy characters. That was one of the selling points of the game. That was one of the draw cards of Kingdom Hearts. Was that it was Mickey and Donald teaming up with Squall and Cloud and Aeris. You know, I thought Kingdom Hearts 1 had the best balance of it all. It had the best balance of Disney characters, FF characters, and original new characters. The problem is Organization 13, I think, takes way too much of a center stage, and I actually think the problems even begin with Kingdom Hearts 2. And I'll tell you an example off the top of my head. 510, welcome in. What a kawaii morning! I'll tell you an example off the top of my head. When you're in Beauty and the Beast's world, all right? You're in Beauty and the Beast's world. Now, who should be the final boss of Beauty and the Beast? All right? Which antagonist from which Disney movie should be the final boss of Beauty and the Beast? Which man whose every last inch of him is covered with hair? Which 5 dozen eggs eating man who has the hot triplets swooning all over him, who has no boots like Gaston? You know, you see where I'm going here. This man who is especially good at expectorating in a wrestling match, who no one bites like. Who should have been it? Yeah, it's Gaston. You're telling me you wouldn't want Gaston? And instead we get some fucking no-name nobody from Organization 13, and all you people who are coping saying it's fine. No. Here's how I can tell you that you're coping. If it was Gaston instead, would you say it should have been anyone else? If it was Gaston instead, would you say no, it should be some random Org 13 member? No, because you never said that for the final boss of Tarzan, which was that hunter guy riding a giant invisible chameleon. You never said that for Little Mermaid's World, where you fight Ursula. You never said that for literally any other Disney world where the boss was the final boss of the movie, all right? Anyone who says it was better that it was an Organization 13 member for Beauty and the Beast is on cope like nothing you've ever seen. All right, you're on Copeman Hearts. What's up, Eliminator? How are ya? Gaston is a hero, so you don't want to fight him. Look, you can argue that Gaston was actually a hero, all right? He was trying to prevent the most innocent lady in town from becoming a massive furry, all right? You know, Gaston was trying to protect his simple provincial life from furryism, and sadly, the true hero of the story met a grisly end. But yeah, you know, there's two sides to every tale. The winner writes the history books, so. How you doing, Gar Champion? Welcome in, welcome in. Why not both? That was a fucking hard fight too. Yeah, no, it was bullshit. That Tarzan fight was sick. It was, but what if instead it was a random Organization 13 member? Wouldn't that have been better than the literal villain from Tarzan? Fantastical Eric, thank you for that Subaru. It's the same thing with Final Fantasy X-2, you know what I mean? There's, obviously for X-2, if you're gonna make a spin-off with the girls, the main characters should be Yuna, Riku, and Lulu. Not Pain. Not Pain. And every single one of you who tries to simp for Pain and say that, oh no, it had to be Pain, not Lulu. No, here's why you know you're wrong. All right? Because if it was Yuna, Riku, and Lulu, no one would be saying that Lulu should be replaced with some random nobody. And you know how I know that? Because none of you said that for Yuna or Riku. None of you said that Riku should have been replaced with some random new character. All right? That's why, all right? Anyone who thinks that Pain is a better choice than Lulu is on pure cope. You are coping out your bloody mind. Also, Yugmu, thank you for that Subaru. Lachlan, thank you for the super chat. Expedition Zero. Well, that could actually work. It actually could work. Because we all know what's going to happen. And it could be carried with this undercurrent of irony. Unpopular opinion, FF6 was the most overrated of all the good FFs, bro dude. I think it is. All right, I'm gonna offend everyone. I think that FF6's biggest weakness in this day and age is that it is overhyped by its fan base. Because in this day, like, if you're going to argue that FF6 is the best one, you need to articulate why. You can't just say it's clearly the best self-evidently, and if you don't agree, you're an asshole. Because then people go into FF6 expecting it to be so self-evidently mind-blowing. They go into 6 expecting it to blow their mind on every single occasion, and it doesn't. FF6 is a really good vibe. It's Terra's music, the overworld music is fantastic. It's got like really cool characters. There's a lot of great things about 6. It's an apex of the pixel era. But when you tell people that it's like self-evidently the absolute best, they keep waiting for their mind to be blown, and it doesn't happen. It's kind of not how 6 works. It's a great game. If the opening of FF6 doesn't immediately capture You Have No Soul, the opening of FF6 is amazing. Yeah. I mean, that song, that is amazing. That's a fucking incredible, that's one of the best songs in video gaming, period. But 6 is, it's a very good game in my opinion, but I think overhyping it ruins that game. Not ruins it, but overhyping FF6 hurts it. It doesn't help it. And I think a lot of that overhype comes from a lot of Six Andys who are upset that still not over the fact that 7 gets more attention. But I'll tell you what, Six Andys, in the long run, I think you guys won out because you guys don't have 6 remake. you don't have like a modern version of 6 that is actively rewriting and destroying the history of your own favorite game. You got lucky, all right? It was unpleasant getting to that point, possibly, if you wanted it to get more attention. But in the long run, you guys are fine. You guys actually have you guys are good. Don't give Square ideas, Il Zero. No. That will, like, at the end of the day. Also, what's up, you dog? Good to see ya. No company's ever going to remake a game using the FF7R model ever again. It's going to be like a very unique period in history. Yeah. To which the 7 remake fandom, they make all these excuses that like 7 is the only thing that could have had a remake like that. The cope is going to last until the heat death of the universe. Doesn't mean that I still have any reason to stop arguing against it. You know, man's got to fill his days somehow. So, a lesson in what not to do. Faigon, exactly. Hot take: FF7 is a much bigger overhyping problem than 6 does. 6 has a better balance between gameplay and story. 7 clearly favors the narrative over gameplay. Not necessarily, because 6 characters, right? If you want characters who kind of like, say, lock to certain play styles, like each character has their own specific skill, 6 is the better game. Whereas 7, if you prefer your characters to be almost fully customizable, and it's really only their limit breaks that set them apart for the most part, then 7's the better game. If you prefer pixels, go 6. You prefer 3D, go 7. You prefer fantasy, steampunk, go 6. You prefer more modern Akira, Metal Gear Solid-like aesthetic, go 7. It's very simple. 7 also is able to live up to its hype in a way 6 struggles when you overhype it. Because when any normal person plays FF7, the atmosphere of its music and its environments and its stakes are still crushing and emotionally effective to a modern audience today. Like, I know someone who's like in his 20s, right? His favorite Final Fantasy was 10, and it still is his favorite one. But when he played 7, he was just blown away by how powerful its use of music was and atmosphere in almost every scene. 7's music is emotionally pitch perfect for every scene and has the maximum emotional impact possible, really. I don't really see how you could improve the songs Anxious Heart or Cosmo Canyon or Sid Highwind's theme, or how you could use them better. The right song is used in basically every scene in that game. So yeah. Vanta of the World, thank you for that super chat. Your favorite FF is 9, because it captures a bit of everything. 6 is the best villain, but not story. Strangers of Paradise is the most underrated games. I'm not going to talk about Strangers of Paradise. Thank you for that super chat. Yeah, 9's not even my favorite, but I still consider... Here's the thing. My mate, right, 10 is his favorite, but he thinks 7's the best. For me, 9 is not my favorite, but I do think it's one of the best FFs. I think objectively it's one of the best. I think just in terms of just like craftsmanship, even though it's not fully for me, I still think the craftsmanship at 9 is really good. So, Razukan, thank you for the 39-monthly! Thank you very much. Shivan, remember how E33 muted the music when you tabbed out? Turns out there's a separate volume slider for when it's Alt-Tab and it's just muted by default. Oh no, they fixed that. They fixed that, Eshaven. Because that was an issue before, but it was patched. I remember, I was there from the first streams. So yeah. It's hard to forget OGFF7 after you play it once. SE butchered it horrendously. But here's the interesting thing. OGFF7 is actually so strong as a work of art. Its strength is this double-edged sword. It's so strong that it can be endlessly milked with all these spin-offs and movies, and they still all sell, they all make money. And even though they all kind of ruin your memory of FF7, because they're all full of horrible retcons and bad storytelling, OGFF7 is still so strong that simply playing through it once again fully resets. It fully palate cleanses all the dog shit that came after. That's what's amazing about that game. And I only thought about that recently because I have OGFF7 streams like on Twitch 24/7 channel. I have that going sometimes, and I have that on my second monitor. Sometimes I'll just chuck the music on, and while I'm working I'll just be like, hang on, fuck, this is still really good. OG FF7 is so good that it gets butchered and milked to all hell, but it can endlessly reset itself because the original's so good. You go through that and you're like, oh yeah, now I remember why it got all the spin-offs, because the OG is that fucking good. Anyway, Lachlan, thank you for the super chat. For dinner. Gokudo, thank you for the $5 super chat. You think remakes like FF7R could work for games that had potential but under-delivered? Like FF13, which is a cool world but wasted it? Problem is, like, the problem is with the remake, right? You won't be getting a remake of 13. You'll be getting what you think is a remake, but it turns out to be a multiverse sequel, time travel spin-off, or whatever it is they're doing. It'll be like something where the villain is trying to remake the events of 13 for his own nefarious purposes, and everything's different this time. It's bullshit. It's a stupid idea. It's a trash idea. It's a dreadful idea. There's a reason no one has copied it and no one ever will. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. Bring back the job system. I like the job system from FF5. Legend of Legaia? Oh, fuck. I wish that game was on Steam. Because, or PS5. They ruined Yuffie's theme in Rebirth and Integrate. What do you mean? I am so bored. I'm bored out of my brain. I am so bored, and this remake is lame. I am cringe, and I ruin scenes. Yeah, Yuffie is, the thing is, Yuffie is just the main character of Rebirth. She's so the main character of Rebirth that she gets her own game. She got her own game! It's like, man, this character was an optional, skippable, missable character in the OG who didn't even really particularly like the main characters that much. She actually never really expresses any sort of warmth towards the main characters. The only time she's upset is when Eris dies, and I think that's partly because that's the first time she's ever really seen someone who is sort of a friendish, you could say, die in front of her eyes, and she can't handle it, you know, and she's a kid at the end of the day. But like, whereas in Rebirth, my god, it's like every scene is a lot of the characters saying nothing, and then Yuffie takes the center stage and shares her thoughts for like 10 lines. Because that was the most important contribution. But in the OG, Yuffie doesn't like them, really. She steals your materia. She kind of sees your party, she sees your whole mission as a means to an end, for her to get more materia so she can empower Wutai and make Wutai great again. That's her mission. It's just like, it's, you know, it's ridiculous, man. She just wants to steal your shit, you know. And the party doesn't necessarily like her that much either, you know. When she says, let me tell you about the history of Wutai and why I did what I did, Cloud's like, I don't care. Just give us back our materia. And then when she actually does, after you finish the mission, and it's like, all right, guys, I suppose I can actually be handy in a tight squeeze. While she's talking about, you know, this renewed friendship they now have, the party just walks out. They just walk out on her, not listening to a word she says. These are not the actions of people who are super friendly with each other. And they wouldn't do that to any other party member. They would not walk out like that on Red 13, or Sid Highwind, or Barrett, or Tifa. They only do it to Yuffie. She never liked them that much, and they never liked her that much. And that's why it's so weird in Rebirth that she's suddenly Barrett's best friend, and he loves her. It's like, it's a total retcon of the character. It's ridiculous. So, Quinn Story, thank you for that tip. The fact you can differentiate what is your favorite and what's your opinion of the best FF is why you trust my opinions. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you. Vanta, thank you for the super chat. We need Lost Odyssey on Steam. Come on, Sakaguchi. Yeah, I mean, you know what I worry about regarding Lost Odyssey, though? Someone actually explained it quite well in a comment, and it's made me kind of worried about that game, which is, they were saying, like, look, Lost Odyssey isn't exactly what it's been hyped up to be either, because at the end of the day, and this is true, the only people who kind of bought it and played it were JRPG heads who were so hardcore that they bought an Xbox for a JRPG back in 2008. And it's like, oh, that's kind of true. And if Lost Odyssey truly was that good, it would be selling consoles the way that truly great games do. So I worry about it somewhat. And I have seen some scenes from it where some characters did actually seem a bit kind of annoying and cringe. Hopefully that's just one-offs, I don't know. And maybe I'll find out, I'll play it myself. But then I was thinking, like, hang on, there is a reason that no one knows any scene from Lost Odyssey other than the opening. And it's a very strong opening. But that's kind of a good point. So I don't know. I get the feeling that Lost Odyssey might actually be a bit overhyped. That it's loved by the people who played it, and the people who played it were already turbo JRPG heads to begin with. Which I think is true. They tend to be the only people who know that game. So I bet you Lost Odyssey is going to have... I'll still stream it. But I'll bet you it's going to have some things from like, that's fucking cool, and other things from like, that could have been done better. Yeah, like I saw them running around in the world of Lost Odyssey, and I thought it looks less colorful and interesting than FF10, but more interesting than FF12. It's sort of this weird in between. So the thing is, I'll still need to play it to find out, but that did help me adjust my expectations, because I was thinking like, no, I think this person makes a very good point in my comment section. If Lost Odyssey's storytelling was truly that amazing, we would see more of its scenes. People would talk about it more. Whereas I think Lost Odyssey, I worry that it may have benefited from the starvation caused by modern Final Fantasy being so shit. I think that's kind of a thing. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to play it. But they also pointed out that like a lot of its storytelling is like you just sitting there reading these walls of text for like 30 minutes straight. And I was like, ooh. And I've heard about this. A friend of mine said he sat down and read them once, and he said they're really depressing. Like, well written, but depressing. But still, that's a video game making you sit down and just read 30 pages of text. That's not great game design, in my opinion. What's this song playing right now? This is FF4's Overworld theme to the Celtic Moon remix. Also, Shax, thank you for that super chat. Love the content. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm not rushing out for Lost Odyssey just yet, but it is on the cards because I need to. Lost Odyssey is better than modern FF, but not as great as E33. Yeah, no, that's I can imagine reaching that conclusion, Goku. And I feel like I should play Lost Odyssey after FF13. I feel like that would be a good back-to-back, or at least those need to be compared. Because if they're going to call Odyssey the real FF13, I need to see why. And I need to play 13 first. So, Resonance of Fate, love that game. Do you mean, yeah, Resonant Arc? They're the same guys, aren't they? They're cool. I like them. I like their opinions and stuff. I learned a lot from their channel, to be honest. So, let's see. Niche, kind of cringe, but really good. Yeah. And who knows, maybe it'll make sense in the... when I'm playing the game. So. Sid better show up in part 3 smoking a cigarette. I don't think he will, man. I think they fucked it, man. And it'll be weird if he suddenly picks up smoking in part 3. It's like, well, where was this before? Will I play Super Mario RPG? I will, Tender. I do want to do that. That's not too long, is it, chat? Super Mario RPG is not the longest game in the world, right? I can't imagine it being as long as, like, FF7 or 6. There's great literature in Lost Odyssey. Yeah, so I'll find out. Who knows? Maybe me reading those stories will be like, actually, these were great, you know? Because in Baldur's Gate 3, you could find books. But you could read those, but those were often... They were often quite short, only a few pages, and they were usually like very optional, you know, they were side things. It wasn't like you had to read those books in order to know what was going on in the story. Everything you need to know in Baldur's Gate's story is told through its cutscenes and its conversations and the main action, so. Super Mario RPG is like 15 hours-ish. Alright, sick. Well, when it's time, chat, I will get myself a Switch 2, and I'm gonna get myself Super Mario 64 and Super Mario RPG. What's better, the original version or the remake? Because I kind of prefer the art style of the original version, but I feel like the remake's gonna just, like... maybe it'll be more quality of life. Maybe it'll, like, deal with some annoying things that were in the OG. I don't know. First time, yeah. OG. In the remake, am I able to see the OG graphics? Is it one of those games that lets you flip between that? It gives you the option, Shadowroken. Perfect, because I was really worried I was going to have to emulate it. Yeah. Okay, good. E33 felt slightly like it with its battle gameplay. I'll have to play it to find out. So, play the OG. Alright. Purely quality of life upgrades, okay. Bravely Default? I might do Bravely Default, chat. I might do Bravely Default 2 as a joke. I just need to know. But you know what the benefit of that is the more of these right now, you know, the usual suspects on Twitter say that I don't know any JRPGs other than Final Fantasy. This isn't true. But I do know Final Fantasy the best out of them all. But the thing is, right, to say that you've only played Final Fantasy, this is... Do you have any idea how fucking long this series is? Like, playing all the Final Fantasies alone is no mean feat. That's going to take you a very, very long time, man. Because that also includes, like, FF14, all right? Don't worry about FF11, no one's got time for that. But that involves, like, all of FF14, which will take you, like, a fucking year to stream the entire story of. 6 months at the very least. That also includes FF Tactics. That also includes, if you want to really join the conversation, that also includes Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, and Legend of Dragoon. All right, those are the cool cousins to Final Fantasy. It also includes having to watch, like, Advent Children. FF15 and 16 alone are staggeringly, stupidly long. Sorry, Rebirth as well. Like when they say you've only played Final Fantasy, it's like that's like saying you've only eaten an entire warehouse of food or something. It's like that takes a long time to do, man. You can do it. You know, apparently the average human eats about 80 tons of food in their entire lifetime or something like that. But you can't just do this in one sitting, man. So, Dragon Quest? I don't know. Maybe Dragon Quest 11, just so I know. But that's the thing. A great motivator for me to play one Bravely Default, one Octopath, one Persona, is so I can be even more annoying to people on Twitter when I argue about these things. Now, I'm not looking to hate any of them, all right? And I was actually quite nice that, like, I got this comment on, I think my Devil May Cry thing. Someone wrote a really nice comment saying that, after all the sheer struggle and torture through FF12, there was a part where, during a cutscene, I was just listening, and Balthier, it was revealed that Balthier actually used to be a judge back in the day. And I was really receptive to that. I was like, that's the most interesting piece of storytelling we've gotten in the whole game so far. Because it makes Balthier seem so much cooler, because judges are really fucking strong. And now I'm more intrigued. And that someone wrote a comment saying that, like, well, that shows you're not just trying to hate this game no matter what, man. And then that's the thing, I am not trying to hate modern FF. If it does something well or something interesting, I will acknowledge it. I will point it out, man. I will say I think that's good, you know. However, yeah, that's it. I don't know what else to say, man. There were things in FF12 I thought were cool, but the honest to God's truth is I found it very boring 99% of the time, and I'm not going to pretend to enjoy something I don't enjoy. But I will also play it. Someone asked, why do you torture yourself with bad games? Because in order to argue this, I need to know it. It's sad. Just think of it like doing homework. Because like, why do you do homework, right? You don't want to do it. No one likes homework, but you have to pass school. You know what I mean? You have to graduate. So, Suikoden, I got to do that at some point as well. I've also got like Saga Frontier, Star Ocean Second Story. I got a few things on the cards. So, how long until the game starts? Let's see. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I've been talking for about an hour. Let's start it around now. Guys, I apologize that I've missed a lot of your chats. Sorry, guys. But welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Mesmero, Tallulah, Pearl, Future Deep, WR Mode, Adept. Welcome in, Peanut Fish. Welcome in, y'alls. Booms. You really want to watch me play Octopath 2? Yakuza Like a Dragon, that's on the cards as well. C Thanes, thank you for the 200 bits. When you're struggling to sleep at night, you play FF12 or 16 to fall asleep to? Well, they're both really boring. That's the sad thing. So both are pretty good. Devereaux, did I ever play Cyberpunk? No, but I've watched Edge Runners. That's it. And I've also seen Kroby Cat's video. I've seen Kroby Cat's video about the launch of that game. Am I still planning on doing Mass Effect? Yes, because I want to see that level of storytelling. Direwolf, what's going on? All right, it's actually quite hot here right now. Just let me check something. Can I cool this down? Can I cool this down by opening my window? Let's find out. I'm gonna experiment, chat. I'm gonna see if I can cool myself down because I don't want to use my aircon. Because I don't have any long pants. I don't have any long pants. Because I forgot to do my laundry. However, I got a pair of long pants in the dryer right now. So, I can, maybe change into those. This doesn't work. So, I look like I'm sweating? Yeah, I am. I'm a sweaty gamer, right? I'm filthy! Alright, not fucking about. Fuck. I'm not sweating, I'm glowing. Alright? I'm glowing. I'm ravishing, alright? That's what they told me on The View. So, alright. Fermented shrimp pasta. Oh, sorry, paste, welcome in. Alright guys, enough fucking about, let's do this. In the last episode of SebiWebs TV, Sebi played Devil May Cry 1, the game that shamelessly ripped off the far superior combat of Final Fantasy XVI, the greatest and most challenging action game in the history of the medium. He then became the storm that was approaching. He then used a shotgun, a grenade launcher, and double pistols with unlimited ammo, which was also a brilliant addition to that game. And he also fell in love with the style system, an incredible innovation in gaming that incentivized you not to spam the same move over and over again. He then became the one to fill Trish's dark soul with light! And then he did some cool-ass moves with Dante, and sometimes Virgil, who was a guy he fought against. Wait, he shouldn't know that yet. But will he love Devil May Cry 2? Find out today, only on SebiWebs TV! SebiWebs TV! Best Devil May Cry beginnery! Thank you! Sorry, I almost stumbled there with the music. But there you go. There you go. Why does Sebi tilt his head up while doing a drink emote? Is a voice actor trick so your throat won't get dry? Wait, do I tilt my head up when I drink? Hang on. I don't know, I've never thought of how I do it. Alright, enough fucking about chat. It's time. It's time. Let's do this. Oh, this song is so good. You just know you're in for a good time when you hear this. Alright, I am going to make another coffee and then let's start Devil May Cry. Enjoy this soundtrack. such a fucking sick soundtrack. Chai, you fucking dog, what's going on, mate? Guys, please follow my man, Chai. He will be... Hang on, how do I shout out people again? Mods, how do I shout out people? Guys, Chai loves his Tekken 8, and he is devastated that he won't be able to play Tifa in Tekken as well. He's gonna have to pick up Street Fighter 6 like the rest of us plebs. So, alright. Not fucking about, let's do this. Have I tried difficulty mods with FF? The only difficulty mod I'm interested in is New Threat for FF7. You guys know New Threat. Would you guys be interested in me one day streaming OG FF7 in New Threat? Because that looks really interesting. That looks really strange from what I've seen. It looks insanely hard as well. It looks fucked. So, it looks like it might be the game to fill my dark soul with light! You know what? I actually fucking love Devil May Cry's story. It was short, sweet, stylish, to the point. There were no fucking lore dumps of just like, wait, before we fight these demons, I, Alphinaud, will now tell you the history of this castle for 45 chat boxes. At no point was there any horse shit like that. It was just fucking mad. It was, let's see. You can't wait for me to play 3? I'm playing the best one. I'm playing the best one of all. Devil May Cry 2. Begin. Hang on, let me just adjust my volume. Let's rock! Let's rock! With Devil May Cry 2, the best one in the series. Uh-oh. Probably should have tested it before opening today. Wait! Wait! You can hear that. Come on, load. Let's just close and reopen it. This game was supposed to fill my dark soul with light! Okay, I'll open it from Steam this time. I tried opening it directly from the folder, because that's what I had to do for DMC 1. Oh no. Oh no! Okay, but this is just the launcher. This is just the launcher. Chai, thank you for that prime, you fucking dog. I'm the coolest person you have ever known. I'm not that, but I'm okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. This is gonna be fun.
Devil May Cry HD collection.
Please work. I'll start as Dante. It makes sense. It makes sense to start as Dante. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Yes! Oh my god. This game, it filled my dark soul with light! Alright, let's see the opening. Devil May Cry 2. That was cool. Wow! That looks like it's gonna be the best one in the series. Let's see, let's I can't even adjust the volume in-game. God help me. Yeah, well, Chad, here we are with Devil May Cry 2, and based on that cutscene, I can tell this is gonna be the best one. Is this game is short? Is this game shorter than DMC 1? I'm going to just turn the volume up for myself a wee bit. Devil May Cry 2. It's 2 times as good as the first one. Right.
Devil May Cry
I've heard nothing but rave reviews about this game, alright? So my expectations are through the roof.
In a time long since past, in an age of darkness, when the earth was overrun with demons, and humans were powerless under their rule, humanity's hope lived in a demon named Sparda. With a spirit unlike any other, and wielding the sword that bore his own name, Sparda eradicated the demons.
Oh my god, just straight away! Just action straight away!
And now, the legend of Sparda has been inherited by his son, the demon slayer, Dante.
Here he is!
You called?
Lucia. So I can play as him or her. Toward the north, the Hunter of Dark Blood will realize his destiny. Guidepost for the Hunters. Chapter 1, Clause 3. Mission start. Superhero landing. Damn, they were doing it back then. I'm gonna turn the volume up for myself a bit. Oh, it's just a bad accent? Oh, okay. Never mind. J-Rex, what's going on? Lady, then Trish, then Lucia. Isn't Lady the character from, the Netflix thing who just swears heaps? Alright. Doesn't quite look as nice as the first one, does it? Ladies from Devil May Cry 3. Oh, okay. Okay, that's the only attack I need for the whole game, right? Oh, whoa, look, I'm distorting reality with my sword. Not actually, I mean, that's actually kind of a cool effect. Alright, let's see if the combos work the same way. Is it the same where I have to, like, delay, like, wait a bit and then press attack again to change the combo? Not that I'll be using any of that. This is all I'm gonna be doing. How's that volume, by the way? I can turn it down. Ah, that's the fly. Dante is lucky he's hot. Oh! I just straight up double jump and I fly higher. Okay, okay. Oh, shit! Hang on. Hey, look, I'm Raiden! Standing here, I realize that you're just like me, trying to make history. You can do the Raiden flip from MGS2. Guns loud. I can't adjust the volume within the game itself, so I'm just gonna... I might turn it down just a wee bit. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay, now let's see how it sounds. Standing here, I realize that... That's kind of cool, hang on. I like that. I like shooting downwards. Is that more balanced? I'd say it's more balanced. There is Stinger. Oh, that is a dog shit Stinger. That is so unimpactful. That Stinger in DMC 1, you could feel that, like, it felt like getting punched in the balls every time you used it. Bang! It was like a stomach punch. Oh, you're right. No, sorry, because that comes from FF16. You know how Clive has that lunge move in FF16? Obviously they're learning from that instead. No, even Clive's Stinger in FF16 is faster and more impactful than this. That's how bad this game is, apparently. So, alright. That looks amazing! Alright, what else can I do? L1 is that. Alright. That's interesting. So we're not using the fixed angles as much anymore. Oh! Ancient Chinese secret. Red orb. A crystal with condensed demon's blood. Use it to gain new power. I'm gonna turn this up for myself. I think we've... Yeah, there we go. Combos are based on your stick position. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Let me try this. Hang on. I can jump off walls? You could do that. You could do this on the first one. Okay. I see. I see. That's me holding it forward. That is a really lame combo. That looks really... Why would you... Like... It's got more range and hits. That looks cooler. This is... Whatever. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Wow, this really doesn't look as... the environment really doesn't look as striking or interesting as DMC 1's did right off the bat. This looks as bland as FF12, and that's not a good sign. Right. Miracle! Oh! Hang on. Oh, wait, I should destroy these. If I can get these. Standing here, realize that you're just like me, trying to make history. Everything's brown and ugly. The entire game is bland as fuck. It's very bland. Oh, who did they learn from? Square Enix? Sorry, it's mainly FF12. That's the only really bad-looking modern FF. Ooh. Standing here. Alright, let's get out of here. Sorry, some people complain that I will always find a way to rip on Final Fantasy no matter what I play. Guilty. And if you don't like it, well, that just motivates me to do it even more. Alright, let's do... Ooh. Okay, so you can't destroy the cannons. Dark Souls 2 vibe. Dark Souls 2... the problem with Dark Souls 2 is that other Souls games exist to be compared to it. If no other Souls games exist, Dark Souls 2 would be considered a lot better. Kilth, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you very much. Is 20-year-olds modern? Yes, everything post Sakaguchi is modern Final Fantasy. Like, if you think of it this way, right? Like, to you, the golden age of cinema was probably the 90s, right? It's not. The golden age of cinema, historically, I think is like the 1940s or 50s. You know, decades before you were born. But to you, the golden age of cinema was probably like Lord of the Rings, The Matrix, Terminator 2, and Austin Powers, and Ace Ventura. You know, it's like, they're kind of like these terms throughout history. So, Kirk, thank you for the prime. Modern Final Fantasy began in like 2003. 2002, 2003. Yes, that's 22 years old, but that's the terminology. Ooh. Interesting idea for an enemy, it just looks really ugly. Is that how you play Devil May Cry 2? Is that how you play it? is that this? I am memeing here, but that cannot be the way you play the game. I don't see any drawbacks to that so far. Geneva, welcome in. Touching turd, the AI, yeah. The AI in this game is brain dead, so... That's how you play it. I've already mastered the combat. Combos provide more XP? Well, let's find out. Let's see. Let's see. The FF12 of Capcom! Oh my god! Well, no, there's a difference, alright? In this game, I actually have to press buttons, alright? But unless they added gambits for, like, shoot gun. See enemy, shoot gun. American intensifies! You don't see the drawback because there is none. Playing it like a pro. You can do the whole game like this? That cannot be true. I refuse to believe this. I refuse. I refuse. Ooh, new enemy designs. Oh, there you are. I think I may have spotted I think I may have spotted a design flaw in this game. Oh no, I lost the orbs! No! My experience orbs! That is so funny! That is so funny, man! That is so bad! Wow! These are early enemies, though. It can't only be like that. These are early enemies. God, this looks really uninteresting, man. It's like if FF12 tried to create Nosgoth from Soul Reaver and a bit of Tomb Raider 2. It almost looks a bit PS1. These graphics. These are really bland, man. Love the look of disappointment in my face. Yeah, it's, Might make a short out of that. How to play Devil May Cry 2. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. It could be funny for one short. Alright. Right. This game was ugly when it came out. It's the brown era of gaming. See, people complain about the piss filter, like MGS3. Piss filter looks mad. Right. Any excuse to hate FF12? I will find every excuse to hate further on that game. Alright, they deserve it. It deserves it. All the way. And I started blasting. That's kind of cool. I just pressed circle. That's a mad move. Like, that's, you know, that's the Bruce Lee run up the wall thing. Bang, FF12 is great. Bang, I cannot wait for your FF12 playthrough. You know? I think I completely sold you. Guys, follow my man Bang TTS. With nothing but American skill, I defeated those enemies. It's time for American skill. We saw American stealth in Metal Gear Solid 3, but now it's time for American skill to carry Devil May Cry 2. I'm gonna use my attacks on the next enemy. Alright. Alina, what is that emote? My god, that is so... that is so funny. Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Alina Inversity. She's just great. Hey, Alina, look! I learned how to play Devil May Cry 2. Check it out. Ah, see? Nailed it! This game is ridiculous. I should not be allowed to do this. Okay, I'm gonna use a move. That's it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Hang on. I'm playing it properly, all right? I'm playing it. There, see? I actually used a move, all right. Now I'm gonna do, I'll do a stinger on someone next, all right? Wait till I see the shit-ass enemy designs later on. The whole thing's just bland. Get ready for the stinger. And now this. How do I... Oh, here we go. Yeah! 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 Wow. Surely there's gonna be some more challenge later on, right? Oh my god, what's this camera? Surely it gets more challenging than this, right? This can't be the full joke. This can't be the full game. Dante is you because he's old. He's not old. He just has stylish white hair. All right, he's a silver fox. He has no personality, Puffy. Yes, he does. He's Dante. He's the guy. He's John Devil. The gold orb. What's up, Mr. X? Oh no! Riveting game design. Oh, just top tier, mate. It's just top tier. Oh god, I got a red thing so I can't leave. Oh my god. There, I'm doing it. I'm doing the sword move, all right? I did the sword. Yeah, I let him hit me. Oh my god. So lore-wise, this game is important. It's just the worst Devil May Cry idea. Yeah, so I need to know. Why is this, chat? Can someone explain why? Why is the combat like this? Is there like a story behind the scenes? Yes, you can gain red orbs. Ooh, I think we know what will be upgrading. I don't have enough things for it. Swords. Imagine using that. Items. They copied it from FF16. Justin, thank you for the $2. Reloading is for the weak. I'm glad I don't have to worry about ammo. So, DMC 1 was too hard for the West? I could honestly say that. It's given to a different director. Incompetence. Do I want spoilers to ask? Well, I mean, the story behind why the guns are so OP, that wouldn't spoil the story, right? I'm gonna refill my water, by the way. they knew bosses were unfair, so they made firearms stronger. But I kicked the shit out of every boss in that game in my first playthrough. I mean, look, it's 2026. I mean, it's not exactly launched, but you know what I mean. Did people find it too hard? People were crying at the time. Or were the devils crying? Because that's the title of the game. I'm gonna drink this water. Someone hated Dante's personality and they took steps to change it here. Dante basically, in the first game, Dante feels like Zack from Crisis Core if he was cool. If he didn't suck. Like, he was like Zack done well. Let's see... I'm gonna save for guns. Wait. Only 10 grand? Looks like I'm saving 10 grand, boys. Alright. Hardware limitations. Fans said the game, guns should be stronger and they overreacted. See, yeah, That's why, like, you gotta be careful which fans you listen to. Isn't that interesting? And it's interesting that Souls never fell for that trap. I guess that kind of learned the lessons of Devil May Cry. It's like a decade afterwards. But Souls was never like... Souls has the same people saying it's too hard and there should be a difficulty slider. And I'm glad they never listened to those people, ever. Alright? It's not for you. And if they... Well, actually, no. If they gave Souls, like, an easy, normal difficulty slider, it would ruin it from the people who... it would ruin it for the core fanbase. Oh shit, wait a minute, chat. It's time. Oh, this is 10 years after? He looks good for a guy who's aged 10 years. Ooh, my god, these enemies look ugly as shit. Wow. Surely this has a weakness. They're getting closer. Whoa, they're getting closer than other enemies did. Can they overpower me? Can they get through my impenetrable defense? Ooh, hey, wait, let me get those items. Oh, I can move while shooting as well. I forgot about that. Yeah. Skippies! Skippity whippy. They call me Dante's Skippity whippy, because I skippies with my guns. Wow. What gameplay. Riveting stuff. Alright, we'll try and vary it up, right? Blah, 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 blah. Blah. That's how I'm gonna kill everything. With my falling gun move. Oh, hang on, I need that green. Ooh, green orb. Can I beat it using no button inputs? No, this has not yet reached the advanced mechanics of Final Fantasy XII. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, let's do this. This game came out 2 years after FF10 and MGS2. No way. What year is this? Is this 2004 or 3? It's 03. This is 03. This is after MGS2 and Final Fantasy X. Wow. Yeah, that really puts it into perspective, doesn't it? Also, is it still a bit too loud? Is it still a little bit too loud? Is it still drowning me out a little? Like the guns and all that? It's a bit. Okay, let's, I'll just sort that out a little bit. We'll just sort that out. There we go. We'll adjust on the fly. Ooh, I can save. I am the save that is approaching. There we go. Could still be a bit quieter, maybe. Or are we okay now? This game is bad, Stanley. It's not feeling great so far. This actually genuinely feels like a bad game. I saw bang. Yes, Tifa is coming to Street Fighter 6. Maybe. Tekken in shambles. Tekken in shambles, guys. Well, at least we have Clive. At least we have that classic Tekken character. Totally suited for that game. You know the game that's like boxer versus taekwondo guy? Well, now it's boxer versus guy with fire sword, lightning spear, literal flight, and magic. Yeah. To be fair, Tekken was already going. It already is. It already is fucked at that point, but how do I get out of here? Oh, this is the way. You have used the key. Well, Dante, as the master of unlocking, you should handle this key. You're kidding? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, Tekken used to be like karate guy versus taekwondo. Now it's teleporting guy with guns and throwing knives versus guy with fire sword, lightning spear, and literal magic. You know, that classic Tekken gameplay that we all know and love. You know, that thing the series is famous for. In a way, Tekken just kind of copied Devil May Cry too, didn't it? Ooh! Are they gonna force me to play differently? Ooh, they might. Look, see, I have to move. Now I have to walk while shooting. So I don't get hit by those shields. See? It evolves. Gameplay has evolved, ladies and gentlemen. I am the game that is evolving. My guns are overpowered, baby. And that's why you don't make games for the lowest common denominator, alright? You find your crowd and you go 110% into that. This is the year Knights of the... When you said KOTOR, I thought you meant Knights of the Round. You mean Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah. Max Payne 2. That... Oh man, I missed out on that growing up. Would it be... Chat, would it be fun for me to stream Max Payne? Which I've never played in my entire life. I've seen the opening, where he comes home and junkies have killed his wife and baby. But that's about it. I hear it's... Or I've had a friend who's been telling me to play it for years. And I feel like that could be a cool set of streams. Because that, I feel like, is a type of game that doesn't really get made anymore. Well, it's... What am I trying to say? That game, people loved that. But if you put $1 billion on fire, that'll solve it. Oh, shit! Whoa! Are you okay, Lucia? I'm just the storm that is approaching. Should have tried using your guns. Items used. S. See? I'm an S tier gamer because I didn't use a single item. Clear time D. Stylish D. You know what? I don't think we're playing this game for the style at this point. So, yeah. You want more noir stuff in my life? Yeah, I love noir. Noir is a very, very cool style. Max Payne's getting remade. Is it? Ooh. Hopefully by the right people. Yeah. Max Payne is worth it. Did Godzilla do this? Nothing happened. Lucia is the only thing you like about this game, Elena? I'm gonna have to find out why. The FF10 transition? See? Back when companies were actually copying Final Fantasy games, not the other way around. Alright. I'm the storm that is approaching. Get out of here. Am I excited for MGS4 Remaster? Yes. Yes, I am. That's gonna be really cool. That ass. Sorry. Not sorry.
Where's Mathieu? Mathieu? Mathieu?
She's...
Good grief. They really made a big mess, didn't they?
Bad French accent on the other lady. Okay. Yeah, oh my god, that sky looks horrible!
Sure took him a while to find this place. So, you have arrived, son of Sparta.
You knew him?
Oh, yes. We are the guardians of this land, Vidumali. Our clan once fought against the demons with Sparta, son of Sparta.
This looks like
We must
shit.
ask this favor of you. You see, there's a man who's transformed our land into a
That's Sky.
demon's paradise.
Holy
His
shit.
name is Arius.
This looks alright for PS2, sort of.
Of an international public corporation, he uses the demon power.
That building was kind of shit.
Arius and his master for us.
This environment looks terrible.
Looks like it's your lucky day.
Wonderful. I am very pleased. It leads to a harbor.
The sky looks like, you know, when like a video player like VLC is like fucking up,
About your father,
and it's all like ultra pixeled.
son of Sparta.
Also, Vanta, thank you for that super chat. Devil May Cry 3 is the first one, yeah, story-wise, yeah, okay. It looks unfinished. It looks really bad. Yeah. This is a disgrace compared to 1. It's not great so far. It's actually really not. Like, Devil May Cry 1 opens with super hot Trish, lands out of the sky, boom, comes into Dante, explodes through Dante's shop on a motorbike while he's just chilling like that with his demon skulls on his wall. Then she throws a sword through him and he's like, "Heh, this happens every day." Pulls the sword out because that's a thing that's like a Tuesday for him. And Devil May Cry 1 was just so much better in every way than this already, just right off the bat. And also starts with, "Let's rock." So yeah. And now the game gets really good. So it's crazy that this game nearly ended the series. That's actually nuts. Wow, that looked like PS1 graphics. Oh my god. Oh my god. Forgot about sword. Apparently there's a sword in this game. The sewer level. Oh no. It's interesting that Devil May Cry 5, like, I was looking at the timeline. DMC 4 is 2008, so that's PS3, Xbox. And then Devil May Cry 5 is like 11 years later, 2019. Is there a reason for that? That looks so funny! It was like some Looney Tunes shit, man. This was like it looks like Scooby-Doo. It actually looks like Scooby-Doo, man. This is some Bugs Bunny shit, man. Oh fuck, that is so funny. Sorry, chat. I'm obsessed with this move. No, I need the double jump. That is some Bugs Bunny shit, bro. That is so funny. That looks like some Bugs Bunny shit, man. That's amazing. Holy crap. I love the animation, but it doesn't seem to do much damage. It doesn't seem to hit them that much, so, yeah. So Devil May Cry 4 did not, do as well as DMC 3, okay. Oh, it's got one of the best openings in gaming history. Alright, looking forward to it. Zoidberg sounds when he jumps. Oh, fuck off! Alright, okay, we're done. Get out of here. Get out of here. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you for that. It was so dumb. This looks like an FF12 environment. It doesn't look great, does it? Can I break it with my guns? No, I think you gotta sort this. Yeah. My god. You're not ready for 3? Fuck. To be fair, this is the kind of enemy your guns should be used for. Like, you should be using your guns for, like, bats and shit. But not for everything else. DMC 3 is a big apology for this. Yeah. He's got a sword. Wait. Aha! Oh, I want to gun it. Can't wait till we meet our first boss. Do I want to do it more faster with guns? Yeah, how do I make the guns even stronger, even faster? How do I do that? They released Onimusha? Yeah, that was, I thought Onimusha 1 was 2000, and I was turned off that by the water puzzle forever. I still maintain that water puzzle in Onimusha is the worst puzzle in all of video game history. It ruined what should have been one of the best new games of that time period. And I reckon that puzzle actually killed Onimusha's chance at becoming, like, a proper series at that time. Press L1. Okay, I see. Alright, we'll do that. How do I build that up? Through shooting, or does that build up just by shooting enemies? Onimusha 2 and 3 are good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the first one just would have done a lot better if it wasn't for that water puzzle. I am basing this entirely on my own biases. Alright, wasn't happy about it. What do you mean that's not how I break through it? Is this a puzzle? Try taunt? I can't seem to. Wait, Onimusha got 4 games on PS2? Well, you know what, Larry? I stand corrected. Alright? I stand corrected. I forgot that because I stopped playing PS2 after FF10, that the world actually continued without me. But I think, I'll tell you what. The water puzzle for Onimusha 1 ruins that whole game. Onimusha 2 and 3 are probably really good. How about that? Alright, you happy? You happy? You hold the... What do I do here? No, I am just dead wrong. That's weird, I never heard of the other ones, though. But that's just, you know, that's just me being the main character. Devil Trigger takes forever to build up without using items. Should I just buy items? Oh, this is a puzzle, right? So I gotta... Oh, I have to solve this. Okay, alright. How do I solve this? Stanley! Thank you for the super chat. I have not played Yakuza, but I will. Hang on. It's gotta be... No. Maybe it's something to do with these lights. Yes, it could be that. That's gotta be it. I just have to fill my dark soul with light! Open the door? I'm trying! Okay. Alright. Maybe there's something else I gotta do first. It's gotta be something this way. Because there's a part I haven't explored yet, I don't think. I'm staying. It's too hard! It's too hard. Unless this is the way I came. Ooh! Ah! Okay, no, it's not. That's not the way. I know Jean Reno, and I know he's an Onimusha. Aha! The solution to the puzzle. A blue orb fragment. Alright, well, you know what? If they fixed Onimusha with 2 and 3, then I'm glad they did. Because I was very, very pissed off at Onimusha 1. Like, that's like probably the angriest I've ever been. One of the angriest I've been at a game. Because I was having so much fun until that point. Until that puzzle. My god, these camera angles. Maybe I can get inside this coffin and go to sleep. God, how... Oh god. This is how dreadful. How dreadful. This is... Circle is interacting in the game? I hit circle and he just did the Bruce Lee run-up thing on the wall. No. Like, I hit circle, he did that! He did that! Look, you can't make that the interact button. Like, that's... Chat, come on, man, that's not my fault. I ran up and hit circle and he did this like a fucking idiot. But does this look like interact to you? Or does this look like silly sausage shenanigans, alright? Oh, you gotta do it fast, eh? Oh, I gotta go fast. Oh no! Oh, that's so hard! 3 hits. I think this is how it's done. Oh, come on! It's just too hard! It's too hard. Unless it's one of these flames? No, it's not. No, it's not that. Okay, so... Is it just skill issue? It's that, isn't it? Oh, come on. That is not enough time, man. Come on, come on! Oh, you stupid fuck! Attacking through the wall instead of the one that's right in front of you, you fucking piece of shit! Okay, so it's gotta be guns, I guess, but, like, are guns strong? Can I even lock onto these things? Let's see. You can't even aim on them, unless... You... Look at the flame. You gotta hit the blue flame. I'm looking at the flames and the torches. They're not really doing anything. Okay. Okay, and then you destroy this one, alright? Okay, and then... What? What is this awful puzzle? You have to take out 8 in total. You just have to destroy 8. Okay, that's it. I thought you had to get all 4 in a single thing. I was like, I can't do that. It's not... It's actually too... I'm not fast enough for that. I can do 8 in total, maybe. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Okay, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. Alright, we got it! Holy sh... Wow! That is a truly shit puzzle. That is awful. Capcom deserves to go bankrupt for this game. I don't know if they deserve to go bankrupt, but they deserve a stern talking to, alright? Right? They deserve a good finger wagging after that. That was a hard birth. That was dreadful. What's up, late night? They're gonna get worse? Good. I can't wait. God. I play this series because I want to have, like, I want to play a good game series. I'm sick of modern Final Fantasy. Well, I'm not sick of it. Just need a break from it. And then I come over here to Devil May Cry and find it's exactly the same over here! Just for a whole different set of reasons. I played this series to get away from bad game design. Thanks for telling me to play this game, guys. Thanks for not telling me to skip it, right? Really appreciate it. Thanks for telling me this is the best one in the series. So, if we had to play it, so do you, and that's why I'm playing it. That's why I'm playing it. I need to know the things you know. Where's the enemy? Where's it? What was I even shooting at? I started blasting. Oh my god. Emulate Bushido Blade? Square Enix should just release Bushido Blade on PS5 and Steam. Like, are you telling me they don't have the technology for that? If they actually, I don't know, did their job as a game company and didn't take until 2025 to release Final Fantasy Tactics on Steam and PS5, you know what I mean? Well, what did I do? Oh, I broke that, okay. Yeah. Pyromancer! Where? Where are you? Aha! Behold my sword! Wow, how do I deal with these ranged enemies? The Scooby-Doo mystery, ladies and gentlemen. Devil May Cry 2 is a misunderstood masterpiece. Don't know if I'd say that, mate. Is this my favorite game yet? No. No, it is not. Far from it. The joke of this game is wearing thin very fast. Like, very quickly. This is not fun. This is not fun. It's actually just not fun. Not the way Devil May Cry 1 was. It's also, it's not good, but also not bad. Just a weak game for the series. No, this is bad. Bad graphics, bad art style, bad gameplay. Fuck it, bad storytelling so far as well. Bad at everything. This or FF12. I feel like this is going to be shorter than 12. This will waste less of my time. So this is still above FF12, which remains one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. Is that where I came from? I don't even know. I'm lost. No, that's where I came from. Sorry, I'm being a Zorro here. Yeah, no, it's a good point. Like, we were kids back in the day, you know, gaming was still new. Like, PS2, gaming is still not mainstream. I'd say gaming is becoming mainstream with PS2. Or it's sort of like becoming a mainstream contender. but it's still, movies still dominate at this time period. Like, people, let me put it this way. People were still watching, like, TV. People still unironically watch TV. MTV was probably still good back then. You know, because that's how all the music videos were. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm here to stay up above in my head, slowly going under. I think those are the lyrics. We were watching that on TV. So, Netfly, thank you for the 100 bits. So yeah, they were like, it felt like there were only 2 games because your parents didn't buy you any games and they were too expensive. So when they bought you Devil May Cry 2, you just had to find a way to like it. Let's see. Devil Stars. What do you reckon, chat? Is it worth spending money on items? No, sorry. Is it worth saving for guns? That's like 10 grand. Or should I just buy Devil Trigger stars so I can just keep spamming that move? Quality over quantity in video games. Smell of fear. This will allow you to avoid enemy attacks up to 3 times. Interesting. Are you using sword? No. The shrine music? This is nice. Yeah. You played FF12 as a kid, but you can't remember it? That's because this is a very forgettable game. A very poorly written, uninspired, boring, miserable, dreadful, excrement of a game. That's why. So, Sleepy Lion, thank you for the Subaru. Peter, I saw Josh Strife Hayes streaming this the other day, and he did not look happy. Didn't look like he was enjoying himself. I thought it was funny, because I was having a great time, because I was streaming Devil May Cry 1. I was having a great time! I am the storm that is approaching! My guns! My devil trigger, blam, 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 Nailed it! So. Gaming was... Hang on. Wait, we got a boss. We got a boss here. This is not actually the boss, right? This isn't actually the boss fight, is it? This is like... This is a joke. What a boss fight, Mark. Gaming was mainstream as fuck in the early 2000s. No, yes, gaming was big in the early 2000s, but it wasn't as big as it is today. Let me put it this way, alright? In the early 2000s, people watched this thing once a year. What was it called again? It was called, Will Smith slapped someone at it. The Oscars, that's right. It was called this thing. There was a thing called the Academy Awards in the early 2000s. And that was to celebrate a thing called, what's it called again? Movies. Movies used to be a thing that people used to leave their house for every weekend to go and watch on a very big screen in like a dark room. And like, they had these things called actors, and directors and stuff. So there was a thing called movies, and that back in the early 2000s was an extremely dominant mainstream form of entertainment. That was many aeons ago. But someone as ancient as me remembers these days. They don't make them anymore, not any good ones at least. But every now and again, we hear of this thing called a movie. You know, sometimes they make one good one a year, sometimes even 2 good ones a year, like John Wick and the Mario movie, the first one, I guess. Those are the only 2 movies that were made that year. But these days, instead of the Academy Awards, we watch the Video Game Awards. Alright, now the Video Game Awards were a thing that didn't exist back in the early 2000s. Alright, it just... As far as I know, there was nothing. Maybe, like, E3 began in, like, one of late 2000s or something like that. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like, yes, it's mainstream. Yes, gaming was a thing back then, but it wasn't the only thing the way it is right now. It's a big fucking difference. Like, in this day and age, God, what's a music video? Like, there were music back in the early 2000s, there would be something like 50 music videos to 100 music videos that everyone saw that year. Whereas, like, in 2020, it was basically Wet Ass Pussy, and that was it. Alright? That was the music video everyone saw. Oh, full Devil Trigger. You know what I mean? It's very, very different today. Also, C bro, thank you for the 100 bits. You don't have a boss, you have a target. Damn straight. Yeah, there was the Spike Video Game Awards in 2003. Yeah, there were. And Video Game Awards and conventions in the early 2000s were different. They had like, they felt like GDA. Whereas now, like a bunch of theater kids gone wild. So, get your style up, upgrade your weapons. So, there was a movie called The Iron Lung with Sebi Webbs. It's true, yeah. I liked making that movie. Time. Semen time. Sorry. Brog, thank you for that 100 bits as well. You're a nerd if you play video games? Not in this day and age, but back then, certainly. A magic stone with the heart of a flying demon bird. It's demon time. Time to fly? How do I fly? Whee! I am the storm that is approaching. Nailed it. S for items. Alright. Classical Fungus, thank you for the prime. You gonna shove me in a locker? But I'm a demon. I'm a demon who may cry. I don't know, I don't have a comeback for that. I'm tired. Is this Final Fantasy 16? Pretty much, isn't it? It's astounding. The more I look at this game, it's just, oh god. What, why Devil May Cry? Why base Final Fantasy's combat on Devil May Cry? Why BitWizard? Hey, Mr. Final Fantasy fan over here, why? Explain it to me. Also guys, chuck a follow to my man, BitWizard! A Final Fantasy Andy himself. Similar opinions to me, believe it or not, but completely different styles. So yeah. Bit, I'm playing FF16 Zero. Did you know this is the game FF16 is based on? No idea. The key to the next journey begins and ends with death. Oh no. Check it out. Hey look. Look, it's Clive's move. Hey look, it's FF16. BitWizard, you're a Final Fantasy guy. You must love FF16, right? Hello. It's me. Clive Dante. Check this out. It's my stinging move. Now check out as I turn to Ifrit and bum you. Yeah. You're a Devil May Cry fan, just not this one. Calls himself a real fan, but doesn't even like Devil May Cry 2. Okay, Mr. Fake Fan. Okay, Mr. Fake Fan. Whee! Whee! Oh, shit. Spike had it, but it wasn't as big as what it is today. Like, the fact that we all watch the Video Game Awards today, that's like our Oscars for our generation. But we don't know whether the Oscars happened or not. That kind of tells you the difference, right? Early 2000s, everyone watched the Oscars. It was like a thing you did once a year. But now no one does, right? And if you do, you're wrong, because there's nothing worth watching. Ooh. And that may be your opinion, but your opinion is wrong. How am I supposed to fight this thing? What's doing that to me? Is it you? It's like a... Is there a wizard? There's a wizard casting a spell. Wow, this is really fun. Aha! Well, well. I know a solution for this problem. Riveting combat. This is so funny. This cannot be the combat of this game. I cannot have beaten the boss like that, man. That is pathetic. That is so bad. That is so bad, guys. Oh god. You play this once, never again. Oh, I've done wall run the old-fashioned way. Ooh, okay, hang on. Wait, let's see if I actually have to move. No, he actually... Yeah, you actually have to dodge. Okay. Ooh, another health bar, eh? Oh, well. Piss off, Mr. Hand. Get out of here. I want my green orb. I want my health orb. God, this camera is dreadful. Let's try sword him a bit. Ow! Hey, look! I'm sorting him. Wow, I got what I deserved. Just as planned. I am the sword that is approaching. I know it's storm, not sword. I just felt like saying sword instead. So, damn, he good. Wow, truly a step up from Devil May Cry 1. You can beat all bosses with just pistols. Let me find that out myself, even though I know it's true. Torsten, lol indeed. Arnold Toilet, this is what inspired the devs of FF12 to make fully passive games. They're like, oh yeah, we'll just remove the button pressing part. Use the void button? It's right. I know the button now. Infinite power. This game broke me. It did, actually. It did. How short is this game compared to Devil May Cry 1? Please tell me it's, like, shorter. Please tell me it's not long. Fathead strats? Hey, look, fatheads win. All right, my fathead won that fight. So don't you look silly now, mate. You can move faster with a void? Oh, you can, I guess, yeah. 5 to 6 hours? Okay, so I can finish this in one setting. Good. Okay. Right. How do I get out of here? Wishing it was over already. It's not good, mate. So I need to get in this train. Making the dodge button the use button as well is really bad. It is very bad game design. Like, you got these shoulder buttons that aren't doing anything. I'm stuck! Where do I go? One of these doors? Don't look at me. Give me that item. Why would you put that there? Alright. You didn't even finish this game, Seth of Wrath. That's how bad it was for you. It's not very good, is it? 2000s controller schemes for you? Yeah, I'll save up for stronger guns. Why not? Someone wants to get to Devil May Cry 3 fast. I actually do. I actually do want to get to, like, the good one. I want to get to, like, 3 and 4, like, ASAP. After playing this for, like... Oh God, has it only been 1 hour? After playing this for 1 hour, can't wait for the next ones. Look at the bright side. This will make Devil May Cry 3 better. God, it makes anything better. It makes getting punched in the balls better. So... It's like FF16 making the jump button the use button. Did they do it? It's been so many years. It's been literally 10 years since I played 15 that I don't remember that. Yeah. Yeah, let's rock. D for don't worry. All right, let's see if I can get any style points here. Let's see if I can build up my style. Oh! How is my style not building up? I'm constantly changing my attacks, like, all the time. How am I still a D? That's not the way the first game worked. Well, if style doesn't matter, then fuck you! Oh, blah, 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 blah. You need to use guns. Guns build up your style? Don't worry about style. A lot of good series have bad second games. It's weird. Yeah. Why would that be? Am I a voice actor? I've got the training and the skill set, but I haven't done anything. I'd rather just be on Twitch and YouTube. The crazy thing is, if you have the voice acting skill set, you'll probably make a better, more stable living being a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer rather than being a voice actor. If you're one of the voice actors who gets all the work, congratulations. Most of you will not be that person, you know. But there's more spots in the streaming world. Ironically, there's more spots in the streaming world and the YouTubing world than there are in the voice acting world. So yeah. You hit that sub button, Wolfpack. Thank you! And thank you for enjoying the Expedition 33 clips. Thank you very much. So, not understanding what made the first one good. Rotten film. Yeah, we call that modern Final Fantasy. Tough to be a Twitch streamer? I wouldn't say it's tough. The tough thing about being a streamer or YouTuber is trying to figure out how to get an audience to begin with. How do you set yourself apart from everyone else? How do you make a channel where people can't get that kind of content from any other channel? You're basically it. You're the go-to for that. So that's, you know, and there's, God, I've tried a million different things to do that. And I think I do okay right now. There was a Blade 2 video game. Oh God. Some movie games are actually enjoyable. Like the Jurassic Park game. The one where Jeff Goldblum's like, what's he doing at the end? He's like, wow, congratulations on beating the game, but now go outside. I don't have a Jeff Goldblum impression. Mine's shocking. Just fun to watch, man. Oh, you get out of here. Sibby, you fucking beauty. Let's get on, Gonto. Get the stink blown off here. Does he say, is that a line? I can't tell if that's you. I can't tell if that's just the kind of thing you say to me normally, Elena, or whether that's actually something Jeff Goldblum says in the game. A big fan of Jeff Goldblum? You hate that guy? Well, your username tells me a different story, mate. That's what he says. Oh, Elena, I thought you were just telling me to get the stink off me, because that's the sort of thing you say to me often. Funzar, thank you for that, Subaru. Appreciate it. Grave calamity, pain and suffering. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. Call a member of the opposite sex. No, I do remember that. The Star Wars Rebel Assault on computer was really good. Worst gamer ever. Oh my god, I haven't seen you in a million years. How you bloody been? Hope you've been well, worst. You're the worst gamer ever. Well. Let's see if you can play with this level of skill. Let's see if you're this good at games. Riveting stuff, Batman. Riveting stuff. Wow. This game sucks ass. Oh no! Another one. And scene. This is the riveting combat of Devil May Cry 2. Right. I feel like we could actually make some shorts out of this. Like, these are actually kind of... these are actually quite funny. Oh, this is so shit! So bad. I'll call it the riveting gameplay of Devil May Cry 2. Oh my god, that's shocking. That's so bad. What was the other one called? It was called a goatling. Oh, come on! I mean, it's not like I can't just type on my... It's not like I can't just type on my phone and timestamp while this is happening. Oh no! I'm getting hit! Oh, woo! Alright, good. They just pop up again? So shit that becomes peak? This is... yeah. I'll tell you what, I can believe Dark Souls 2 fans when they say that that game is their favorite. But if Devil May Cry 2 is your favorite of the series, I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. Your lies won't work on me. Alright. This is not canon? What do you mean? I got a couple of hand cannons right here. Has anyone told me that I don't understand because I don't play action games yet? Oh, I get told that if I don't like FF16, they're like, just say you're bad at action games. No. You're bad at action games. That's why you think FF16 is good. Action gamers don't play FF16. They play games that are actually good. Like, I don't know, Souls or fucking Devil May Cry. Not this one, though. Or fighting games. Those are action games. FF16 is made for turn-based gamers who want to LARP as action gamers, alright? Who want to feel better about themselves, but are not good enough to play actual action games. So, I'm gonna refill my water. So, no sane person would say this game is their favorite. There will be someone. There'll be someone. Some people think FF12 is the best one. Imagine that. They walk among us. So, Seabro, thank you for that 100 bits. This game hit rock bottom. Found out the pickaxe and the shovel. It certainly did. These... Oh, how do I pronounce this? Kyundra Callan Zarrington. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Those shadow enemies look like the Heartless in Kingdom Hearts. God. Kingdom Hearts is before this game though, right? That was 2003. Maybe it's the same year. Alright, let's continue. FF12 are the most interesting character. Yeah, I can see you're trolling there. FF12 was the worst one. I still think 12 is actually the worst. 12 is the least fun I've had with a Final Fantasy game, because it was so boring. Whereas the others were a mix of boring cringe and sometimes attention-getting. Like, even, we all know that I'm not the biggest fan of FF7 Rebirth, but like, I would say I had more fun with that game's combat than I did with 12's. And if I had to choose between being bored and feeling cringe, being bored and the rage I feel at cringe, I'd probably choose, I'd choose cringe because at least I'm feeling something. Boredom makes you feel like you're actually like dead. Boredom actually like shuts your brain off, which is not good. That's brutal, man. FF16's combat is shit. It is, but it's not my... It wasn't my biggest complaint about the game while I was streaming it. The story was my biggest complaint about it. Let me put it this way. I had more fun with FF16's combat than I did with its story. But even then I was just like, this combat is just, it's just too easy. It's just too brain dead. Like, no one gets walled on any boss in FF16 ever. There is no story boss in FF16 that you didn't beat the first try. It's too easy. It's too easy. You know. Yeah. 15 was actually fun. 15's like good and bad at the exact same time, in my opinion. Chocobo Racing? If they released Chocobo Racing, like the original, the PS1 game, I would play it. I like that game. I played Chocobo Racing on PS1. I enjoyed it. And it's just a racing version of Chocobo's Dungeon 2, which was a really cute game as well. That game was really cute. I'll chuck a trailer on, actually, if I can find it. It's actually really... And the thing is, it didn't matter that, like, it was super cute, because it was very clearly a spin-off made for, like, kids or people who enjoy it. How would I say? It didn't even feel like it was made for kids. Like, it was very, quite clearly this very whimsical, cute style. Yeah. Anyway. Am I done here? Wait, what was I even doing here? Was there something I need to do in that room? Made for girls? I mean, yeah, sure. But look, we had a PS1, alright? We didn't have, Mario Kart. We needed something. So I picked up something from here, right? Do I need to press anything? Do anything? All you hear is gunfire, Il-Zero. It's really bad, isn't it? It's really bad. What about World of Final Fantasy? No, that just looks trash. The reason Chocobo... Look, Chocobo Racing sort of gets away with it. Let's see if they have this. I haven't seen this trailer in like a million years. I want to see if they still have it. Chocobo Dungeon 2 trailer. Oh god, I had this game. Is this it? I think this is it. Oh god, this is so old. Ah. Back when... No, wait. There we go. Back when Final Fantasy was good.
There's a storm coming. An epic struggle of good versus
evil. I think this is a different trailer, or maybe it's the same one.
A battle that will test the strength and courage of an entire village.
It's been years.
One hero must stand tall. Chocobo.
Yeah.
Chocobo has appeared in...
Oh yeah, that's how the game opens. He's so simple, he's so basic that he's just getting baited by this goblin. He doesn't even know that this goblin's just like got a bug on a stick, on a fishing rod.
For half a dozen games, always finding incredible adventures. This time, the adventure finds Chocobo.
That's
While
Behemoth.
searching for treasure
Oh yeah,
abroad,
Moogle!
Chocobo encounters the beautiful and mysterious Shirama, who is from another time and place. She carries with her a secret she doesn't understand, a secret that can only be revealed by surviving the numerous dungeons. With the help of Sid, Chocobo's newfound
God,
friend,
Sid's
they
in this.
battle menacing monsters
Bahamut.
and discover dangerous dungeons while exploring the depths of adventure. Enter a fantastic world filled with magical cards, mystical books, sorcerer's spells, and powerful potions, all just waiting to be discovered.
So the way this game works is every time you take a step or do an action, the enemies also do as well. So if you're walking around pressing buttons, it all looks in real time, but if you stand still, nothing happens. It's like super hot in a way. It's really fun. It's really cute.
Powerful potions, all just waiting to be discovered. To reveal the true story behind the dungeons, you will need skill, persistence, and ingenuity. But most importantly,
Oh yeah,
the
Fat
help of your
Chocobo!
friends.
He's in it as well.
The stakes
Oh
are
my
high,
God.
the battle's fierce, the freedom of the village hangs in the balance. And sometimes, the sacrifice of one special friend can be the greatest treasure of all.
Hey! Thanks for the spoiler, asshole!
Chocobo's Dungeon
Oh,
2,
well.
a magical masterpiece only from Squaresoft.
It was the early 2000s. We just put the spoilers in the game back in the day. But the thing is, like, this
Potions.
this game is, if Square Enix was actually doing their job, they would put this on Steam and PS5. It would probably cost them absolutely nothing. A lot of people would be happy and it would make a lot of money. But since they don't give a shit, you just gotta emulate it. But this is also a good example of how to do... Like, notice that I like this game while I rip on Bravely Default. Like, this game kind of shows you how to do this cute style effectively. I mean, the fact that the main character is a little baby chicken chocobo, and you can get this pet in FF14, and there's almost no humans in the entire game. The only humans are her and Sid. Everything else is, you got the goblins, you got, where is it? You got Mog. I think Mog's your mate. Yeah.
While searching
You team up with Mog. Heaps of the game you're not playing with other humans, or like the humans are minimal. It just, I don't know, it just really works. This for some reason. It's got a very like cute style, but it doesn't feel like it's made for adult children. Like it's very clear that like this is, it kind of is what it is. I don't know how to explain it really, but yeah. Anyway. Not fucking about. Chocobo Racing as well is based on this. Oh my god, I played the fuck out of this. No, I haven't finished Devil May Cry 2, but I'm recharging my will to live by watching this for 1 minute. This is actually really fun, man. Because this did something that Mario Kart 64 didn't do, which I think you could upgrade your weapons. So you get a fire orb, but if you got another fire orb, it became Fire 2, which was homing. And if you got a third fire orb, it became Fire 3, which would home and hit every enemy in front of you. So that was quite cool. Blizzard. Blizzard would either drop an ice puddle on the ground. Blizzard 2, I forget exactly what they did, but I think Blizzard 3 would freeze every car on the track and pop them. So in a way, you were building up your abilities. And I think Mario Kart 64, each ability was just like a one-off thing. Still good, though. Crash Team Racing didn't have that upgrade mechanic, but Crash Team Racing had the jump button. You could jump and power slide in Crash Team Racing, and that felt amazing. That felt so good. That was also a great racing game. All right, let's see this. This was fun. This was very cute. And these are really good graphics for the PS1 at the time. It looks a bit shit on YouTube. shit. And they released a new version of it, didn't they? But apparently it was like all pay to win and shit, or gacha. How come they released a new Chocobo Racing and no one cared? Why is that? You never played this? As I say, if Square Enix was doing their job, they would have Chocobo Racing on Steam and on PS5, you know what I mean? Like, people shit on Blizzard endlessly, but you know what? If I want to play Diablo 1 or Diablo 2, I can. If I want to play, like, Warcraft 1 or 2 or StarCraft 1, I can. That is not the case with Square Enix, alright? Unless it's like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, it's a big old drought. I was gonna say it's a big old fuck you, but it's a big old drought. It's a black hole. It's a desolate wasteland. All these games that people loved growing up in the 90s, and you can't play any of them. Well, I suppose, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics. I mean, it only took them until 2025 to put a 1998 game on Steam and the PS5, but you know, better late than never. Also, oh, I see, it's a timed thing. Oh, fuck, I'll just wait till it's... Okay, so I gotta hit that, then I gotta run. Okay, no, I know what to do. I'll just wait till this runs out. Unless it resets when I hit it. No, there we go. Alright, there we go. Emulate the shit out of it? What do you mean? You're not allowed to use emulators on Twitch. It's alright. I won't report you for saying that. Well, the thing is, like, what else is he supposed to do? What else is he supposed to do? Like, people are literally begging Square to let them give them their money, and it's just not happening. Oh, fuck, I did that wrong. Okay, like that. So. Have I played Tactics on stream? Yeah, it's on my VODs channel. Yeah. You use emulators for your life? Oh, you can use emulators, but you're not allowed to use them on Twitch. I mean, it's one of those things where I think everyone does. The no emulator rule on Twitch is like a no smoking sign on a bar in Thailand. You know what I mean? Like, the sign will be there in the bar, and everyone in the bar will be smoking. What the fuck? And I think it's just like, well, it's there just so if anyone checks, they can be like, no, see, we have a no smoking sign there, see? See, we're fine. And then as soon as the inspectors leave or whatever, everyone just lights up again immediately. Like, you know, there's what the rules are, and then there's how they actually play out in real life. So, great comparison. Anyone who's traveled through Southeast Asia knows exactly what I mean. And I'm not ripping on Thailand or Southeast Asia. I think it's an awesome part of the world. They just do things differently. History. How the fuck am I supposed to get it? Shoot it? Can I shoot it? Can I speed? We just got a power up? Oh, the devil trigger speeds me up, right? Does it? It increases run speed? Okay, cool. Better not fuck it up. Okay, hang on, I better work out my path so I don't get stuck on like a wall or something. Okay. Jump over that? Okay, alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Well, my opinion is, if there is no option to buy the game, then you should be allowed to emulate it on stream. That's just what I think. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! I was about to rip my foreskin off. But it's fine. Fuck, I'm so glad I remembered how to dodge roll at the last second. That was bullshit. Bullshit. How am I finding this piece of shit so far? It's not good. It's not good at all. It's really bad. I am tempted to quit it, but I feel like I need to know. Cool looking boss. Okay, so you dodged that. Ah, I dodged into it. Ooh. Dodged into it. I should jump over these. I thought I dodged. What about my iframes? What about my iframes? Oh, I'm gonna die. Pure badness. Yeah, I'm actually gonna die. Or will I? Ooh, a green orb. I'll take it. Oh, don't tell me they grow back. Oh, I have to hit his head. I have to. Okay. Oh, his tentacles just grow back. Oh, it's bullshit. Yeah, take that, camera. Oh, God, I can't see shit. Oh, fuck, I am actually gonna die from this. Do I have any items? Yay! And a Devil Star. I am the storm that is approaching! Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Is there a mechanic to this? Hang on, there might be a mechanic to this. But what is it? Okay, we're back to normal, I think. Oh, this is so annoying! Do I have to break one of those, don't I, to get through? That's gotta be it. Okay, that's how I get to it. Oh god, this game is terrible! Oh god, this is such a this boss is so not fun. This is so not fun, man. Oh. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die, Morty. I'm gonna fucking die. God, boredom! Yeah, no, I'm dead. I am really not enjoying this, man. I'm actually really not enjoying this. Oh, I'm back. Oh, never mind. Why am I back? Why am I back? Why am I alive? I had a yellow orb. Yeah, you're telling me that in this, on top of guns being completely overpowered, that your yellow orb basically reses you mid-fight. My god, this game is easy. This is staggeringly easier. As in DMC 1, yellow orb just... That means you just, like, checkpoint, right? You can't die in Devil May Cry 2. It turned... Oh, good. Ooh, what does more damage, shotgun or handgun? Vanto, thank you for the super chat. Can I buy another yellow orb? They res you on the spot. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm gonna buy more. That's great. Shamari Shawshanks, thank you for the prime. GG playing better than you. I don't know if beating Devil May Cry 2 makes me a good gamer. No. Don't know about that. I got an achievement. I did. What should I upgrade? Which one? Guns? They're both guns. Handguns? Growing up, we didn't have a lot of money. And, yeah, no, dude, there were... Us in the 90s, the early 2000s, you only had so many games because of that hardware limitation. So yes, we did play the shit out of dreadful games. Also, we were kids and had absolutely no standards and no regard for the only time in life that we would ever have. But there was also an important learning experience. So, alright, handguns because I've got 2 guns, alright. Does this just mean more damage? Gold orb is 10 grand! Ah! Fuck. Welcome in, Michael Toland. This will be your first time seeing this game get played. It'll also be the last time you see it get played as well, because once I finished it, this is never coming back, alright? Never playing this ever again. It's dreadful. It's awful. It's awful. Best boss incoming? Alright. Let's do this. How much stronger do your guns get after leveling them up? Is it like a noticeable thing? Wow, you doggos suck! Bad dogs! They seem kind of strong. I mean, these are bosses at the end of the day. The guns, I mean. Ah! Bad dog! Hey, look! I'm Hassan! Check it out! I zapped the dog! Sorry. Sorry, it's terrible. Sorry, I shouldn't make those jokes. I shouldn't make those jokes. Alright, he's never said anything bad about me. He also has no idea who I am. But I thought that, you know, in the moment I thought that was... It was a funny joke in the moment, so... Oh shit, what is this? Uh-oh. Peak gunfight. Yeah. My streamer. They throw a boss at you for no reason. Well, why not? Yeah. They don't even target you, they just bounce off the room? Yeah, it's not great. Well, now I know why people zap dogs. Because it's really fun. I had better not be able to beat this boss fight simply by doing this. But I'm worried I might be wrong. Alright, let's get your red orb. Wow. This is, not great. Jeez Louises. It's impressive, I gotta say. It's like impressively brain dead. When I think of like brain dead combat, this is it. This is the brain dead combat. This is the most brain dead combat probably of any game I've ever played in my entire life. Like, I actually can't think of more brain dead combat than this. Like, that's insane. That's nuts. The guns are more staggered than the grenade launcher from Devil May Cry 1, yeah. I'm such a pro! You can't hear me because of the sound. It feels so American. Is FF12 really that bad? Yes, 12 is melatonin. 12 is like the Final Fantasy version of this. Look, in this game, at least you press buttons. A button. 12, you don't have to do that. 12, I beat the final boss with my hands behind my head. And it's all on YouTube. It's all there to be seen. This is the FF12 of Devil May Cry games, though. Get ready for something far worse? Oh, no. Sounds of America. I underestimated how bad this game is, Dakan. Well, yes. Yeah, I did. I did, alright. You happy? I'm gonna save my game at the very least. Yes, I did. 3 is such a level up from this. I haven't played 13, so I can't comment yet. But don't you worry, that will happen. Eventually. Then we'll see which is the best F. Well, then we'll see which is the worst FF. I do think it's funny that, like... And we noticed this during 12. When arguing about what the best Final Fantasies are, it's 6 and 7 Andys arguing against each other. But when we argue which one's the worst, it's 12 and 13 Andys trying to say that each other's game is actually the worst one. It's hilarious. The only way 12 can defend itself is by saying 13 is worse. So, admit that this game sucks. It does. I never thought it was good, ever. I've never heard a single person say that Devil May Cry 2 is a good game, like ever. All right. I programmed those gambits like a pro. They're so basic. The gambits were, whichever enemy has the highest HP or the lowest HP, everyone attack that. And when a character falls below 50% HP, use a potion. Or cure. That was it. That was the gambit. For the entire game. And I beat the whole game like that. So shit. Oh, it wasn't even... Ooh. Just a second, chat. I smell a boss. Blah. Riveting gameplay. Ooh! Well, you know what? I am the storm that is approaching. Blim blim, blim blim blimmy blim blah blue zool. Blah, 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 blah. Oh! I forgot I don't have Dark Souls iframes when I when I dodge. Alright, gotta be more careful with my HP. Come on, give me a green orb. A white orb. Ooh. You never seen me so excited. It's gripping stuff, isn't it? I did 2 backflips, mate. Green orbs. Give me the green. Green orb, please. I need my health. Kelf, thank you for that 100 bits. Enjoy your lunch. It's in the ancient texts. The ancient streams when I stream Mafia. There's still a 5-minute compilation of that on my YouTube at least, though. So... I'm lost. If you ever see an oil truck full of flammable liquid, just do this. Something really cool will happen. Do it in real life. This way? Oh, I see. See? He did it. Oh my god, the Nemesis tank. Hey, it's an infested Terran tank from StarCraft 2. I deserve that. I am the storm that is approaching. Well, what else are you supposed to do? This is, you know, that's the only part I can hit, I think. Is there any strategy other than this? You love the complete lack of story? There's no story in this game. From what I've seen, there's none. What's up, Living Dragon? God, this is just shocking. I can swing next to it? Okay, let's find out. Ah, a bit more damage that way. Now that is riveting combat. Ah! Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die from lack of HP. I'm actually gonna die. Oh, is that another one? Oh, there's more than one. I see. God, this is just dreadful. It's not a very fair fight, is it? When you think about it. How is my style at A? How is my style at S? I just spam the same move. How? How is my style at S? Why do I have S style for that? That was the most unstylish thing ever. Wow, they really didn't give a shit when they made this, did they? Oh no, whatever will I do? How is my style going up? I'm spamming triangle. What? This is so unstylish. Riveting combat. Wow, this is shit. This is terrible. This is so bad. Oh, this is so shit. I gotta clip that. This is amazing. This is so amazingly bad. I can't believe it. I'm like shocked. That's so shit. That is some bullshit. This is actually sending you. Well, the thing is, it's not a good game, but I hope it's fun to watch me play a bad game and be absolutely shocked by how truly bad it is. That is incredible. FF16 isn't that bad after all. Look, FF16's combat is better than this. But to be fair, so is almost every other game that has ever been made. All right, this is a very low bar to reach. All right, FF15's combat is better than this, and that's one of the worst games I've ever played. All right, like a ham sandwich is a better video game than this, because you'll actually enjoy your time with a ham sandwich. All right, it'll waste less of your time. This is awful. God. No way. Yes way. No, yes way. Unironically, 15 is, like, better gameplay than this. Because it has actual gameplay. Sort of. I mean, it's bad gameplay. It's crap. But I can't do in 15 what I just did with that. I can't just stand next to a boss and spam attack and do nothing else and win. And it can't even hit me. So... Adria Hermione! Arigato for the raidery! Welcome in, Adria. I am playing... I'm playing the best Devil May Cry in the series. DMC 2. This is top tier. You remember me from Bang's Raid? I remember you. You were playing Expedition 33, weren't you? Yeah. Oh, now you're playing Bayonetta. Very nice. That's very much like this at the end of the day. Except it's better than this game. Welcome in, Paper Slip. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. A magic stone with the heart of a vigorous battle god. Ooh. Persona games next? God, this makes me want to play Persona. This makes me want to play any game in the world that's not this. Alright, this makes me want to play a game that's not this one. This makes me want to play anything else. But we can't. Alright? I ain't no quitter. I finished what I started. I wish I hadn't started this. I guess up here? I may have missed a jump or something. Yeah. Logan Bloody Lifts. Welcome in, man. How you doing? You bet $50 I'll quit at the chopper. Well, I'll be the judge of that, Sonny Jim. I'll be the judge of that. Play Shin Megumi Tensei. No, I refuse to play Shin Megumi Tensei, alright? Because I think that if I play Shin Megumi Tensei, then in like after 1 minute of playing Shin Megumi Tensei, I'm gonna turn to this guy. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, this is what playing Shin Megumi Tensei turns you into.
Quick! Pinch me! I need to know whether or not this is a dream. Wasn't it obvious? That's a Nintendo Switch. And well, unless I'm mistaken, you're a milady. Well, you see, it's just quite rare to see the elusive gamer girl around these parts.
God, that's so bad.
Actually, come to think of it, if this is a dream, I don't want to wake up. All I ask is that you will grant me the honor of being your player 2. So, what do you say?
This is what 5 minutes of Shin Megumi Tensei does to a man. All right, that's me after playing Shin Megumi Tensei for 5 minutes. All right, this guy is fucking brilliant. I'm gonna spam that link in my chat. His name is It's Lolo, and his entire channel is just like this character. It's so funny, man. He's fucking brilliant, man. He's a brilliant actor. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's get back here. There's one Shorty has, and I just can't. Oh, I've been looking at it for like. I lost it, but it opens with him jumping and being like, 1 copy of Shin Megumi Tensei, please? And I've been dying to that clip ever since, man. It lives rent-free in my head, forever. Yeah. Nocturne is the best because it breaks your spirit. Justin, it was never your thing? Devil Sun... Radio from Devil Summoner. I don't know what that one is. Seb is that guy. What's up, Sir Dante? You have to go to school in Persona? Oh, God help me. So, do I just... jump? I'm lost. Where do I go? Left of the ramp down the road, so this way. How am I enjoying Devil May Cry 2? I'm not. This is the argument FPS bros in the 2000s about JRPGs like FF7. No, normal people like FF7. normal people like FF7. Ooh! The chopper. Wow, that fight was absolutely thrilling. Wow, that was top tier, mate. That was absolutely top tier. Also, this looks like the lobby to Resident Evil 2 somewhat. No, it doesn't. No. Only very loosely. You're playing it so you don't have to? That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Whee! Alright. Asshole! Oh, see, that is why you can't make the interact button to open. That's why you can't make the open door button. Also the run up the wall and backflip off it button. All right, one button per move, please. My God. All right, get over here. Whee! Skill issue? No, you're a skill issue, Eris. You couldn't even dodge. You couldn't even dodge Sephiroth's sword, Eris. That's why you're dead. Well, not really. Not in Rebirth. You know, no one knows at this point. But you know what? In the real FF7. All right. Now, how do I? Aha! Do I have to? How do I get up this? God, these controls are abysmal. This whole game is terrible! Why would anyone make this? Why would you make such a game? Capcom, what did your fans ever do to you? What did we ever do to you? Why would you make this? Blah, 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 blah. Whee! Blah, blah, blah. You can see why people hated Dragoon? Yeah, I can see. Oh! Oh! Wow! That was quite the move that would impress milady. Oh my God, there's fire everywhere. But yeah, check out It's Lolo. His whole channel is so fucking funny, man. It's an amazing character he's created. Wow! Oh shit! Get to the chopper! Ah! I don't know if I can kill this thing unless there's further I have to go up. Well! Okay. Mr. X, thank you for that super chat. Told me it gets worse. It's so bad. You like when I do the voice? It's funny. Thank you. I try not to do it too much because I don't want to rip off his thing. Like he's the one who kind of made that voice famous, as far as I know on those reels. I don't want to rip off his style, but it's such a good voice that I can't help doing it. Whoa! This boss fight is absolutely riveting. Absolutely gripping stuff right here. Okay, I deserve that. I deserve that. He's back, and more choppy than ever. Am I just running from it? Is that the... Poya! Ah! Give me a green orb. Give me a heal orb. There it is. A green orb from Milady. God, his voice is too good. Whee! Alright. Wish me luck. It's time. Also, Dante should not be able to not beat, like, a fucking helicopter. You know what I mean? Like, he's beaten a fucking demon lord in the first Devil May Cry. This should not be an issue at all for him. Power scaling. Oh god, stupid birds! Wow, this game really does play itself, doesn't it? Oh, come on! You fucking stupid! Oh! No! No! Ah, fuck it. Get me out of here. This game is horrible! This is terrible! Let me see if I can beat this boss purely with my peripheral vision, as I just stare at you, chat. Disappointment. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, it's everywhere. How did this pass testing? Truly a boss fight for the ages. God, I'm gonna have to switch thumbs. I'm gonna have to switch thumbs. My right thumb's getting tired. Oh shit! I flipped up the building! No, get back on the building! Get back on the building, you bastard! This is ridiculous! This is ridiculous! I'm gonna have to press with my, like, a finger instead, because my thumb's just getting tired. Capcom, I am shocked and appalled. Alright? But at least they course-corrected after one game. Unlike a certain other company, for a certain other series that will not be mentioned, that still hasn't course-corrected after 25 years. Not mentioning any names, but we all know who they are. Wow. And scene. I love that it just crashed on me. That actually looks so funny. Oh. Oh, what a horrible game. Why would you do this? Why would you make this game? Why would you make this game? I feel like there's I feel like there's some good short potential footage there as well. This is amazing. This is actually like fucking so funny. Let's see, helicopter boss. That's fucking brutal, man. This is brutal. I gotta take a piss, man. This is hilarious watching how bored you were playing this. And this is fucked. Like, my thumb is like sore because all I do is stand there and just spam square. It's ridiculous. Crazy Penguin, thank you for the 100 bits. It's a really interesting story. I feel like today's stream is the last I'm ever gonna want to see of this game. Play it at least. Alright, I'm going to go to the toilet and I'll be right back. This is the FF12 of Devil May Cry. It is. Play Magazine, hang on. To think that Play Magazine gave this game 100 out of 100. I mean, Famitsu gave FF12 40 out of 40, so it's not really that, it's not that unbelievable at this point, you know? So anyway, this is why you don't trust reviews, alright? Trust yourself. Trust your friends. Trust people who don't have a vested interest in selling you shit. Anyway, I'll be right back. Good God. I feel like I should include... Play Magazine gave this 100 out of 100. That's... oh my god. Anyway. Right. Let's get back to this riveting game. No S tier slacker? No, it's S tier, no items. Like a true champ. So. Rainstormery! Take care of yourself. Enjoy your time with your friends. Was 12's combat too overwhelming? Underwhelming. You misspelled the word under. This game is horrible, but it was my childhood. Yeah. Do I want the truth of the story? It's okay, we'll see where this goes. Next mission. Oh, mission 6! Oh, there's 18 in this game! There's 18! Its extremities reach the sky. Its intestines reflect the color of darkness. Its name means a tower of misery, and it's called Devil May Cry 2. I guess upgrade handguns. You warned me, Maxky. Yeah, Max, this is rough. Alright, let's do it. Let's rock. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Nope, now I'm going the wrong way. Wouldn't blame me if I stopped and just played at DMC 3. I feel like I need to see more. Like I needed to know that chopper fight. I need to experience from myself what I can and can't do in this game. That octopus fight, I think, was the least enjoyable. Would I rather play this at Onimusha? Onimusha. Am I crying yet? Feel like it. There's no iframes when you roll, is there? Wait, hang on. Let me just test something. I got hit there. Is this beam gonna hit me? This is horrible! This is horrible! How is it? How is this a boss? How is this a boss? This can't be real. I refuse to believe this is the boss. Oh, fuck you, man. Oh, that's atrocious. I must have to move for this. I'm sure I have to, yes, I do have to move for this. Okay. A new thing! Oh, he actually might kill me. Okay, I think I understand that now. He looked so cool in the trailer, didn't he? He looked so cool in that cutscene, this boss. And this is what he turned into. Ooh, I finally got hit. Well, well, well. Looks like the tables have turned, Mr. Bomb. Truly, the best game in the series. Wow. That was awful. God, the bosses in Devil May Cry 1 were like thrilling. Yeah, they were like a white knuckle thrill ride. Right, those are edge of your seat, maximum intensity. This is terrible. So welcome in, Holly. How are you? A real man never skips Devil May Cry 2. It's amazing. It just keeps getting worse and worse. It just keeps getting worse. Riveting gameplay. I don't know about that. You bow your head to my Devil May Cry 2 skills. Thank you. Thank you. It wasn't easy. I mean, it was. But, oh, God. What's the difference between this and Devil Trigger gameplay and Devil May Cry 1? Devil May Cry 1 was extremely intense all the time. Devil Trigger lasts less long in this, although I do think Devil Trigger with Air Raid was overpowered in DMC 1. I beat bosses in that game that I know it wasn't through my genius. Alright, let me put it that way. It wasn't through pure skill. But holy shit, this is this is trash. And there's no story either. Salami to combat. Thank you for the 100 Bitteroo for the damage this game does to your brain and to ours. Well, yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm gonna like 3 so much. Yeah, I'm gonna need 3 after this. A meeting of power shall end in conflict. Guidepost to the Hunters, Chapter 1, Clause 1. Air Raid felt fair to me in Devil May Cry 1 though, because the enemies are fucking intense, man. It's one of those games, it's similar to like Dark Souls. If the game's not going to play fair, then why should I? Which I think is fine then. Then you feel less bad about bullying the shit out of it. Because that's exactly what the game was doing to you up until that point. Mega, how can a boss with 4 health bars be this boring? Mega, they found a way. Thank you for that 100 bits. Silent Hill 2 remake? Maybe. It's intriguing to me. Silent Hill 2 is supposed to be really good. What do you think, chat? Would that be a fun set of streams for you? Silent Hill 2? Because I love horror. I love streaming horror games. I don't like playing them on my own, but I like streaming them. Because there's something about like horror with like, you know, with you guys, you know, it's not the same about horror with other people where it's just really enjoyable. By yourself, it's like, oh god, this is a whole different thing. You know, but with me community, you know, with me viewers, it's a lot of fun. I'm gonna use sword just because it does more damage, I think. It does more damage, right? Oh, this enemy AI is atrocious. FF7 Rebirth? Oh god, no. The remake is kind of mid, so what should I... Well, how do I get the original? If it involves emulation, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna play the remake. It's just... The remakes are trash. Cool. How do I get the original? How? Can you get the OG Silent Hill 2 on Steam? I need a PS3. Right, alright, looks like we're playing the remakes then. The remakes are the one where they turn that woman into David Duchovny, right? You know the guy from the X-Files? Alright, let's get up here. Sorry guys, I think that like, chat's still like super turbo delayed. Oh yeah! That was the best part in the whole game. That was it. That was the best part. Why do people say the remake is trash? It's so good. The thing is, right, after FF7 Remake and Rebirth, every remake is, like, forgiven. Every other remake is basically forgiven after that. Like, Twin Snakes looked good after Rebirth. Think about that, mate. I played the Bouncer. I would love to play the Bouncer, but it's not on Steam or PS5. It'd be nice if Square Enix did their jobs and actually put it on Steam and PS5, but no, we don't live in that world. It isn't on there, is it? Maybe they've added it in recent years and I didn't know about it? Maybe I'm about to eat my words. Is the Bouncer on Steam and PS5? Have they put it there? It's not on Steam. Wow, my chat must be really delayed. Yeah, okay, never mind. There's got to be a way to figure that out later on. It's like 30 seconds or something. Alright. Let's go here. Butcher the atmosphere. There's zero reason to be scared in the remake. I had that issue with Silent Hill, the Japanese one. I was like, this is not scary in the absolute slightest. Yeah. Yeah, Crimson Light, I agree with you. There's a way to make this half decent to play. How? How about that? What's up, Wolfaz? I don't know if I'm cute. The YouTube chat is delayed, but Twitch is like 2 seconds. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah. If Twitch is not delayed, that's good. But I noticed with like, since I started multi-streaming, there is like insane delay on YouTube. Silent F is horrible. I thought F was really bad, man. I didn't think F was just not scary. Ow! Like, how can I be scared when I can fight these enemies like Dark Souls? You know what I mean? Like, it basically plays like Dark Souls, but in Dark Souls, nothing scary. F was just Gooner bait? It was. Fox Sky was Gooner bait for the ladies! So the YouTube delay is bad, but Twitch is fine. Okay, cool. Nintendo's more capable of remakes. Nintendo, from what I've seen, actually remakes games properly. Capcom actually remakes games properly. Not Resident Evil 3, but we don't talk about that one. My God, my thumb's gonna be sore after this. After today's stream. Okay, I'm learning to press it more gently. Alright, I'm preserving it. Oh, green. Wow, this is truly horrible. 11,000. What do you think, chat? Keep upgrading the guns? Keep upgrading the guns? Or is there a point of diminishing returns? I landed in lava. Just skip this trash. This is horrible. This is... I don't know if I'm gonna last this whole game, guys. I feel like... Oh, God. I feel like I should just, like, YouTube a playthrough and just, like, look at bits of it and then just start Devil May Cry 3, like, today or something. I don't know, man. The guns are slower than the sword. Upgrade guns, easy mode unlock. If you did, no one will blame you. What's the recent controversy about that nitpicky video about RE4 Remake, Pensive? Well, probably because Kroby Cat is like a very trusted and respected YouTuber and very influential. And, I guess that's why people who enjoyed Resident Evil 4 Remake feel under attack because of that. I haven't played either, so I can't comment, but I do think he's an excellent YouTuber. So I really don't know. But I would just say to anyone who thinks they got a bad remake, you ain't seen nothing yet. If we're playing the bad remake card, I have the... If we're playing the bad remake game, I have the trump card that beats them all, alright? I have the ace/Joker of remakes, alright? I've got the royal flush. I've got the full house. Okay, I've got the 5 aces. I've got the 10 jokers. I got the full straight. We all know which remake I'm talking about. People who nitpick about the Resident Evil remakes have no clue what a bad remake really is. Exactly, and when I was streaming Metal Gear Solid, and people were saying, bro, you gotta see Twin Snakes, it's so bad. Yeah, there was a scene or two, and I'm like, okay, that's cute. Let me show you what a truly butchered remake looks like. And they were flawed. The Metal Gear Solid audience was like, my God, what have they done to this game? Because if you played MGS1, you know FF7. Alright? So anyway. This is not fun. This is really bad. This is like really, this is just, I don't think I can finish this game. I'm gonna do this instead. Devil May Cry 2 full playthrough, no commentary. Let's just say it. Let's just speed this up. Let's make this less painful. Let's do it the fun way. Because the problem is, every time there's a fight, you're just hearing like 500 gunshots forever. It's awful. Cool. Wow. He's trying to make it interesting for his audience, alright? He's trying to make it interesting for his audience, okay? Like, you know. But you can just stand here and do nothing. It's just guns. It's just guns non-stop. Oh my god. You know, and this is, let me put it this way, chat. This is how you know this is a truly bad game. I don't quit. It takes a lot to make me quit a game on stream. That said, FF12 is the kind of game I would have quit a lot earlier if it wasn't necessary for me to know that game back to front, or at least some experience, so I can be more annoying to people on Twitter about it. But I don't have a dog in the Devil May Cry fight or debate. I'm not interested. I don't have any feelings either way. I just thought the game was cool. And I don't need to tell anyone that Devil May Cry 2 sucks. You know what I mean? Like, the Devil May Cry fandom knows that this is a bad game. Whereas the Final Fantasy fandom tries to gaslight you into thinking 12 is one of the best. Alright, that's why I went all the way in with that. So I could be super annoying to those people. This is a waste of my time. I'll just do the cutscenes. Let's do all the cutscenes. Yeah, no one's gonna defend this. Yeah. That's the difference between the Devil May Cry and the Final Fantasy fandom. The Devil May Cry fandom knows this is one of the worst games in the series. Whereas Final Fantasy has people who try to gaslight you into thinking 12 is one of the best. Let's see, DMC2 or cutscenes. There we are. Holy shit. X-Death! Thank you for the super chat. You're sad. If you can finish FF15, I could finish Devil May Cry 2. No. This is not good. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for that super chat. Watch the Devil May Cry 2 Kroby Cat video. Okay, I might watch it after this. I might. Alright, let's do this.
Wisdom.
Okay. Here we go. You want your semi-misery, Eris? This is already... I've reached my limit, mate. I was looking forward to streaming today. But this is my limit.
Well, it appears that the defect is back.
Defect?
You are my creation.
Liar! Mathieu is my mother.
She merely found you when you were about to be disposed of, and then raised you as a soldier. Is that what you consider to be a mother?
No! I don't believe you.
Lol.
Look, you have that you're a mannequin. Kai. That is your real name. Now, give me the Arcanas. With them, my power will be complete, and I will become like the immortal Argosax. I will achieve absolute wisdom and transcend all. The world is already warped. Everything that belongs to the devils will eventually revert to its original form.
Notice how these cutscenes have absolutely no sense of coolness or style. It's just melodramatic crap. It's just boring. It's just bad writing.
Even you will betray your upbringing and turn on the humans.
Like, Devil May Cry, from what I've seen, should be nothing but, like, cool backflips, snappy one-liners, while guns are blazing and everyone just looks heaps sick. With rock and roll music, dude. That's what I feel Devil May Cry should be. This looks wrong.
Ability.
This looks like it's not even the same series.
Humans. I have to go.
You love when I diss video games, worst gamer? You're in the right channel. That's one of the main things I do. But in my defense, they deserve it. Every game that I diss deserves it. And every game that I praise deserves it.
Do you have to ask?
Maybe another time.
It looks boring as fuck. This is really boring, man. I don't have a favorite game of all time. I've got favorite games. Right now I'm playing the shit out of Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, which is awesome. That game, 10 out of 10. And I do want to do a stream where it's just me fighting you guys, my viewers. If you have that game, we'll do a stream where you and I fight each other. I feel like that'd be pretty fun. That game is so stupid. It is so dumb. It was in rush development? Yeah. What game is that? Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. Can we skip it? No, we need to know the story, alright? Right? Clearly there's riveting story moments in here that can't be missed. It's alright, we'll all be over soon. And then we'll get to Devil May Cry 3. Yep, we're skipping Touching Turd. This is... The idea of me sitting there just spamming square non-stop for another like 4, 5, 6 hours, I can't take it. I can't. I'm already done. I'm already over it. I don't have it in me anymore. Devil May Cry 3 cranks? Alright. We gotta find out. This whole game is so ugly, man. And he's dead. I missed the fish boss. I'll get over it.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yes. Now we can stop Arius's ambition.
It is like AI wrote it, isn't it?
But actually, I do not deserve this power.
What is going on? I don't know.
Bring this to Mathieu for me. Please. I've got something that I need to take care of.
God, I don't even know if I can watch all the cutscenes, guys. I actually don't know, man. This is like giving me FF12 flashbacks. Like, this is FF12 levels of bad. Like storytelling. Just...
It seems you have obtained the final arcana.
Except it's quicker.
It's from your daughter. What are you doing, Granny?
What are you doing, you
There is
gilf?
one more thing I need to ask of you, son of Sparta. My daughter went to face
Yeah, let's speed it up. Screw this. 1.5.
Take these and save Lucia.
If it's heads.
How is this 1.5 speed? It like feels normal speed now.
Your lucky streak continues, Granny.
Except he's really fast. Oh, no, okay, 1.5 speed. It's more watchable that way. This is important, chat.
You shall promise.
This is important
What did you
story.
really think you could deceive me?
Don't look away for 1 second.
Have you come back to me, Kai?
I'm Lucia. Don't call me.
Wait. What if we watch it at half speed? Now it's gonna be twice as good.
Kai.
Then why did you come here? Let me in.
Oh, it's dreadful. Alright, back to 1.5.
You seek my death.
That's 1.5, and it sounds like normal speed delivery.
You lose, Kai.
Kill me!
That man is going to bring me the Arcana shortly. You will live to see that.
That's just a piece of crap.
Oh, Arcana.
Here's another 3 for you.
No!
Crap like that doesn't interest me. But your swan song will.
You cannot win. Someone is holding you.
Forget about me. Kill Arius.
Don't worry. I've got you.
It's crazy how boring it is, isn't it? How is it so boring?
I
How?
was created by him.
There's one line worth listening to? Okay.
The ritual was activated because of me.
There's still time.
We have until the sun is completely eclipsed. But how are you going to enter the building?
How'd I find DMC 1? Awesome.
Where there's a will.
Awesome.
Right?
Like, everything that was good about Devil May Cry 1 is not
Yes,
in this
It is
game.
true that we are not tied by blood.
Like,
But our ties are bound by history and experience, which is much deeper than blood.
this game has no sense of style,
Everything I know,
stakes,
I have
urgency,
brought on you.
pacing,
You are
fun,
my daughter.
no art style, music, I don't remember anything good,
Thank you.
characters are uninteresting, story is boring, music in the cutscenes is boring, pacing is just terrible, oh god. Gameplay, let's not even get started on that. The gameplay is truly bad. I'm like, my god. I'm shocked at the gameplay. I'm actually like blown away. I'm actually blown away by the gameplay. This is easily some of the worst gameplay I've ever experienced. Like, period. I don't think I've ever fought a boss in an action game where I could stand completely still and basically that was how I evaded all its attacks. I can't believe that. I actually...
Everyone's destined to die.
I can't think of anything else. Yeah. I'm so happy that this is how I'm experiencing the rest of DMC 2 instead of playing it. Like this, I'm so happy that this is all I'm doing to see the rest of it. And even this feels too long. Even this is boring.
I'll absorb his power. I will become an all-powerful immortal.
Wow. See, like, this is just shit that, like, a 15-year-old could write, you know what I mean? It's just, like, this cookie-cutter, stock standard. I could write this shit. But I wouldn't, alright? Because I wouldn't do that to anyone. I wouldn't do that to you. This is awful. This is awful.
What? What's going on?
Is there a problem?
You?
His voice acting is so funny. You?
The medallia?
Maybe it's because they're speaking
You
faster.
switched them?
Maybe it's pitched up, I don't
False
know.
coin for a false god.
What kind of villain do you call this? I don't know. Megalomaniac. Generic. I will conquer the world.
Showtime.
I don't know.
No! My dream! My life! I was going to be the king of this world!
This is like Bowser from Mario's motivation. I was going to be the king of this world.
King? Yeah. Here's your crown.
Wait. Hang on. Let's do that in normal speed. Let's at least get that. That was probably the best. That was the best line and the best moment in the entire game, in my opinion. That was the best part.
I was going to be the king of this world!
King? Yeah. Here's your crown.
That was great. I like the fact that like the music drops right before that line. That was sick. That was great. Hang on, I want to see this just a minute. I just want to see this in slow motion now. In best motion.
King? Yeah. Here's your crown.
Yeah! America! All right, that is the only good moment in this entire game. That's it. That's the only good moment from what I've seen. Oh, it's never say I am unfair, right? I'm harsh but fair, all right? I'll give credit where credit's due.
Arius. There's just one thing left. Kill me. Kill me and everything will be over.
See, even she can't take this game anymore. She's like, oh god, just kill me in the game so I don't have to be in any more of this.
I thought I was a descendant of the clan that protects Vidomali. The ones who have the blood of the devils. But the truth is, I was created by Arius. I could become a monster and attack the humans at any time. Now, kill me. It's your job to hunt devils.
See, that's why I'm glad we didn't skip all this, because I do like that line. You want to be a king? Here's your crown.
But the door to the demon world is... Wait, what are you doing?
My job is hunting devils.
Once you enter the demon world, you may never be able to return. I'll go. I'm expendable. You don't need to worry about me. I'm happy if I can die like a human.
No.
That teardrop on the piano key was haste good.
But...
Let's leave it to fate. Heads, I go. Tails, you go. See you around.
Don't you want to hear the story about Sparta from Mathieu?
No!
I know. He did the same thing. Hold on to my coin, Lucia.
Dante. Arius? It seems I have to finish him off myself.
You are not human. You are just a monster. A monster that I created.
Dante told me. Devils never cry.
Wow. Austin, thank you for the $2 super chat. This game isn't even fun to make fun of. Yeah. That said, I need to know. I need to know why I don't need to know.
You must not worry, my dear. I am sure that he will return. Everything is just as it was with Sparta.
I know, where's the credits? I need it. We're on 1.5 speed as well, so we're going much faster than we normally are. Wait, what if we go double speed? What if we go double may cry?
Knights over heads.
Heads, I go. Tails, you go.
It tricked me. That macho.
Double speed. It's still too slow, even at double speed. Hey, I got a trophy. That was all right. I mean, you know, we've seen that move before in other stuff, but yeah, it was okay.
Let's go all the way to hell.
Dodge this. Yeah, it's on the Matrix one.
My job is hunting devils.
Devils never cry. I know. He did the same thing.
But Sparta did come back.
Wow! That was shit! I am so glad that that is how we saw the rest of that story, and not by me playing the game. That was horrible. That was awful. Oh god, that was dreadful. Yeah, well, we'll be closing this right now. God, closing that game. Oh, that was horrible. Oh! And that, chat, is why you need good writing and good storytelling. The thing is, we can still sort of somewhat excuse... Oh, can we excuse it? No, we can't excuse it. We can't. I mean, there'd been plenty of good storytelling in video game around that time and before that time. No. If you're a video game designer and you want to make a story game, you got to look at the other games that are good story games and look at why they work. I beat the game! Worst gamer ever. I'm the best gamer ever. But felt the opposite of rewarded. Oh, that was horrible. Yeah, no, we're gonna do Devil May Cry 3. We're gonna do Devil May Cry 3. Just, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna stretch my body out because I've been sitting in this chair for like 4 hours. And, yeah, I'll stretch myself out, I'll get myself back into a good place, and then let's do Devil May Cry 3. Alright, I need to see how they turn this around. Because that, to me, right, let's say you live in the timeline, or let's say you're playing these games as they come out. You love Devil May Cry 1, then you play 2. Like, that's a time period where there's actually a lot of games that maybe had, like, one strong entry and then just died, or it was normal that you might just get one good game and nothing after that. You probably didn't know if it was going to... You couldn't have known that they could turn it around. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm trying to put my shoes in the... I'm trying to put myself in the... because, as I say, my first playthrough of DMC 1 was, like, last stream. So I'm trying to put my shoes... I'm trying to put my shoes in the self. I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of someone when these first came out and how you would have perceived that. You might have just thought, oh god, I guess the series is over now. Or as a kid, you don't quite understand. Like, it's like, but that's the second one. That should have been better, so why was it not? But then again, I guess we weren't kids anymore with the PS2. You were sort of kids of the PS1 and Sega. You could tell if you knew if you were having fun or not. You might not be able to explain exactly why. As adults, we have like a better vocabulary and just knowledge for saying, you know, why you enjoy something or don't enjoy something. And being able to isolate elements of that. But as a kid, like, yeah, fuck. You were disappointed and you didn't finish it. DMC 3 is a miracle that happened. You missed it entirely. That's very lucky, Pensive. Yeah, you were very lucky to have skipped DMC 2 accidentally, so... Oh, we got an ad coming up? Alright, we got an ad coming in 1 minute. I'll just play it now. Yeah, how do I... I'll just run the ad now, and I'll go to the toilet, and, get myself back into a happy place. And then let's start Devil May Cry 3. Alright, let's rock. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Twitch ad break playing in 3, 2, 1. Let's rock and roll. Let's do this. God, that was really dreadful. All right. Sorry guys, Billy's asleep. Sorry guys, Billy's asleep. You can't come and say hello today. However, it's 4:30 a.m. here, so maybe in 3 hours. I know it's sad. I'm sad too, guys. But don't worry, if we may get him in. We may get him in. I get the feeling I'm gonna enjoy Devil May Cry 3, and I think it's gonna revitalize me a little bit. So we'll just have to wait and bleed. God, I might even just crack out a whiskey now, just to make myself feel happier. Alright, take care of yourself. Mr. X, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Alright, I'm doing this. Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back and happier than ever because I got myself a nice glass of Johnny Walker Black with water. My God, I'm not that much of an alco. And as you can see by my shirt, my Final Fantasy VII t-shirt starring Eris and Sephiroth, and there's Sid Highwind. Oh yeah. You can find that shirt online, to be honest. Kisan, thank you for the Subaru. And Screech, thank you for the 100 bits. Check out the intro to the DMC anime. I'd rather just get into the game. I just need to see the pure awesomeness of DMC 3. I can do all the extra stuff later on. Like I want to watch Kroby Cat's video about Devil May Cry 2, but I don't want to watch it right now. I don't want to see anything DMC 2 related for quite some time. Also, chat, I will actually also announce in the Discord. Yeah, fuck, I'll have to announce in my socials that I'm changing it to DMC 3. Yeah, I'll do that. Just real quick, chat. Okay. Change of plans. DMC 2 sucks! I'll be streaming DMC 3 instead. Starting now. That's all I got. Fuck it, it's too hard, mate. It's too hard. God, that was dreadful. And just give me 1 second, chat. Your Discord announcement is why I'm here? Good. Appreciate it. Also, let's just change the category to Devil May Cry 3. Let's rock. Dante's Awakening, the special edition. Oh fuck, which one do I play? Why are there 3 Devil May Cry? Why are there 3 Devil May Cry categories on Twitch? We'll do the 2006 one. I think that's the right one. Right. Okay. Let's rock. Yeah, just 1 second. I'm just taking down. I just gotta do this on Instagram. Just gotta do this on Twitch. It'll be very quick. I've got all the things right here. I'll talk to you guys while I'm doing that. Oh. Actually, while I'm doing that, I'll give you guys a glimpse Of the brilliant writing for Lady in the Devil May Cry Netflix show. Oh my god. Tell me Adi Shankar worked on this without telling me he worked on this. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for peak dialogue.
The worst truth is that not only are demons real, they're really fucking hard to kill. Devil spawn, motherfucker. 2,000 years ago, when our world was still connected to their shithole, even that thing should have trouble healing from a bomb going off in its fucking neck. You just happen to be walking around with half the key to fucking hell on your neck? This dumb fuck devil spawn has no idea it's leading us right to it. But the way you charged in to take the rabbit on solo, you've got some elite-sized balls. We go in now. Take the stairs and stay sharp. We have to be ready for any kind of fucked up demon force.
Piss off!
Weak-ass sob story. But after...
Millennial Writing 101. And, yes, we are only 45 seconds into it.
everything that's happened, maybe I don't actually know shit. Fuck.
Already?
Yeah. It'll be harder to study in 100 fucking pieces. We're one floor from the top. The amulet's still up there. Let's go see what that Roger fucking Rabbit reject's been doing this whole time.
Isn't it amazing? Like, you know it's coming, but you don't exactly know where. But you know there's going to be a fuck in that sentence somewhere, and you also know that it's not going to be necessary at all. There's going to be an unneeded fuck somewhere in that sentence, but where exactly it's going to show up, you don't know until it's too late. It's amazing. It's amazing.
I'm gonna make it so the rabbit needs a magician to pull him out of his own asshole.
I am part demon.
Yeah, no shit. You must be telling the truth. Even you couldn't make up something that fucking stupid. Sick motherfucker. You should know. Your little trap backfired. I shut down your fucking Nazi Frankenstein lab. But why? What's changed? He has the entire amulet and Sparta's sword. Everything he needs to collapse the wall. Why the fuck haven't you done it already? Sparta must have used his own blood in making the wall somehow. Because of course he fucking did. Fuck you, Thumper. I figured it out. I know exactly what you're doing. You threw me through a fucking window. Spare me the jack-off session. Your blood is the exact fucking thing the rabbit needs to jumpstart his apocalypse, you demonic dumbass. And
You
this isn't
demonic
about your
dumbass.
dad. It's about whatever fucked up vendetta the rabbit has against Darkcom. I press this button, and the most irritating member of both our species gets turned to a fucking cinder. Laugh your fucking cotton puff tail off. You put these demons through torture, fucked with their genetic codes, all— Don't be a fucking idiot! You're so full of shit. I say one word, and the soldiers you're surrounded by blow your brains right through that fucking haircut.
Hell!
Whatever the recommended dose is for roiding yourself up with demon blood, I think he just drastically fucking exceeded it. Motherfucker. This time. He's definitely fucking dead this time.
Oh, piss off!
Great.
Oh, that is torture! How is that only 2 minutes and 45 seconds long? That video is pure torture! And I'm going to put the link to that video in my Twitch chat, so you can watch it later on and spam your friends with it just to really annoy them, because it's funny. Yep, remember Invincible when he's like, swearing doesn't make you cool? Shocking. So bad. People watch that shit? Yes, people watch that shit. People watch that shit. That is unbelievable. Well, you know what, chat? I was looking forward to Devil May Cry 3, but I didn't realize that character was going to be in it. What a pity. What a pity. I thought Devil May Cry 3 was going to be well written. But we've all seen the writing, right? We've seen who Lady truly is from the Netflix show. So now I'm not looking forward to it as much. It's unbelievable. I can just tell in 1 second that she is going to be nothing like that in the game. I can just tell. I can just tell that the game's writing is not going to be like that at all. You can tell when Adi Shankar has worked on something. So yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. So, alright. What was the last thing I was gonna do? I've put in my Discord, Instagram, Twitch. I need to change my OBS thing. That's gonna change my, Alright, stream information. Here we go. There we go. I'm just gonna change a thumbnail, and then let's get in. Let's do the thing. Yeah. Let's rock. Alright. Did I see a short film about Mr. Rogers? No. But I imagine it was immensely respectful of the guy. Netfly, thank you for that Prime. Also, Logan Van Vactor, thank you for the $5 super chat. Come on, wimp. She-devils till cry. Yeah, fuck. Am I giving up on 2? Yes. I've reached my patience with 2. Alright. 2 was funny until the joke wore thin. Alright, chat. No fucking about. As Lady would say, as Lady from Devil May Cry would say, enough fucking about. Let's fucking play Devil May fucking Cry 3. Fuck. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. And have a nice sip of whiskey. Let's get down to business. That was a loud sip. Alright, and what do we have here? Alright, Devil May Cry 3 begins. This is just for me time stamping. Alright, let's go. Netfly, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Motherfucker. I'm Lady from Devil May Cry 3. Fuck. Thank you for that 2 gifted. Alright, let's do this. On to the next fucking game. That's so bad, man. That is so bad. Alright, let's boot this shit up. Let's boot this shit up. Let's boot this fucking game up. I'm Lady from Devil May Cry. Devil May fucking Cry. Let's boot this shit up. Lurkin Shadow, thanks for the fucking sub for 3 fucking months in advance. Fuck. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ah, shit. Wow, what a terrible Steam port. Let me just boot this up again. Just a second, chat. Let's try it again. Thank you. Alright. We're in this time. Kyle! Thank you for the primary! Her and Clive will get along fine. I feel, you know what? I'd actually rather hang out with Clive than her. Clive is like, Clive swears a lot, but at least he's a nice person.
HD collection.
Devil May Cry 3, starring Lady. Let's boot this game the fuck up. Please work. Oh my god, it's working. Okay. Fucking okay. I'm Lady. Devil May Cry 3. Warning. This footage contains scenes that are really cool. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Capcom presents.
You've heard of it, haven't you? The legend of Sparta? When I was young, my father would tell me stories about it. Long ago, in ancient times, a demon rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. With his sword, he shut the portal to the demonic realm and sealed the evil entities off from our human world. But since he was a demon himself, his power was also trapped on the other side. I never believed it. I thought it was just a child's fairy tale. But I discovered that this so-called legend wasn't a myth at all. Sparta existed. How do I know? Well, I met the sons of Sparta. Both of them. Though the same blood of their father flowed through their veins, the two battled each other fiercely like arch enemies. It seemed as if they derived some sort of twisted pleasure from this brotherly fighting.
He could be okay. Oh, it's Dante. This happens to him all the time. He'll be fine.
But in the end, only one was left standing.
Das Willem, thank you for that Subaru.
Know the name? Devil May Cry.
Let's rock. Oh, Devil May Cry. Oh, and Das Willem TV, thank you for subbing for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Let's rock. All right, let's do this. Wait, where's all the swearing from the Netflix thing? Like, I know that character says they're lady, but she didn't say fuck every 5 seconds. Like in the Netflix anime, you know, the real Devil May Cry. You know, where's that? I think we need to hire Adi Shankar to come in and rewrite this entire game so we can match the Netflix show. Alright. I'm fucking about. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so we got a young Dante here. And that's the storm that is approaching on the left. Alright, let's get down to business. Do I choose one of them to play as? Is there a way I can... Okay, so he plays Dante first. Alright. Let's see how Sebi unlocks... Let's see how fast Sebi unlocks sequel easy mode. Hey, look man, I played Devil May Cry 2. Alright? I think I know how to play this game. Okay? You just spam guns and nothing else. See how far that gets me. Let's go. I am the storm that is approaching. Gold, yellow. What's the difference between this? You play as Dante, then Virgil. Okay. I'm assuming they have different paths. It's not just the exact same levels, but reskins. Pick gold, trust me. Gold, better checkpoint system. Ah, okay. Well, yes. When you put it that way, we're going gold. Alright. Wait, gold, no checkpoints, yellow, check, yeah, hold on. No. Gold means you continue on death, then revive using the gold orb. Okay, yellow means you have to restart on death. Okay, well, hang on, you can't just say gold means no checkpoints, because now I think I've been trolled, alright? Now I think that, like, fuck, we'll just have to restart it again. Sorry, we're restarting it again. Because now I hit start, now I've skipped the main cutscene. Right. Because when you say gold is better checkpoints, and then when I choose it, you say gold means no checkpoints, now I think I've been tricked. Now I think you're trolling me. Don't troll me, alright? The game is gonna... You don't need to troll me, chat. The game is gonna do a perfectly good job of that on its own. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. You want gold? Okay, yeah. Pick the harder option? God, no. Yeah, gold is better because it's instant. Look, I don't like restarting a whole level, and I don't like the Demon Souls method. Oh, fuck, now I gotta restart the whole thing all over again. Hang on, let's try that again. It's not your fault, chat. Just the amazing Steam port of this game. Come on, please play. Yeah, and this is why, like, look. trolling is like fine now and again, but like not with this game. You see what I mean? I've just had to close and reopen it twice, and it's still not. Yep, gonna have to close and reopen it a third time. So, like, not for a game that's like this fragile. Like every time I open this game, it's like a coin toss. Please work. Come on. Okay, good. All right, we're in. Yeah. Yeah, one guy, but only, I trust you guys. I trust you guys. I trust you guys. Alright, let's do this. Majority opinion is that gold is better. No. But when you say gold means better checkpointing, and then I choose it, and then someone says gold means no checkpoints, this is how I see, this is how I process it. I process it that you tricked me into choosing the harder option. And now the whole game is going to be much harder because I got tricked. That's how I interpret it, because that's something chat would do. But that's okay. That's okay. You know, it's Twitch. You know, it's how it works. I'm working here. So, yeah. The thing is, I understand this now, because yellow is Devil May Cry 1, gold is Devil May Cry 2. 2 being the better game. Alright, enough fucking it out. Enough fucking about. As Lady would say, enough fucking about. Let's play this fucking game already. Because I'm Lady from Netflix. The real fucking Devil May Cry. Also, K-Jax, thank you for that $5 super chat. Do you think the Netflix show Devil May Cry is all the game merging 1 and 3 together? I haven't seen it. I've only seen that 2-minute compilation of Lady swearing. But you know what? That tells me everything I need to know. Let's rock. Oh my god.
You've heard of it, haven't you?
Hang on.
The legend of Sparta? When I was young, my father would tell me stories about it. Long ago, in ancient times, a demon
my phone was on
against
like
his own
dictation
kind for the
mode,
sake of the human race.
and it's just everything I've just said to you guys chat is now written in all caps in the note that I use to timestamp like shorts. Like stuff for my game. It's just like in all caps, everything I just said is just written. I just delete that all. So stupid. I love how it was in all caps. Alright, thank you, lady. Get out of here. God, what a scuff start to Devil May Cry 3. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Now that's how the game should start. Oh my god.
Sorry, not open for business yet.
This game rules already.
I haven't even picked a name for this joint, and I'm already getting calls.
This game is already 10 out of 10.
You a customer too? Well, if you want to use the bathroom, help yourself. The toilet's in the back.
Is your name Dante, son of Sparta?
Where did you hear that?
From your brother. He sent this invitation for you. Please, accept it.
Wow, every second of this has been cool.
Invitation, huh?
This is so good. Oh my god, that mouth. Damn it, not again. He's just totally fine. That's so sick. This is
getting crazy.
this
Let's rock.
This party's getting crazy. Oh my god, he just turns on his own music. It just doesn't even work. That'll fix it. Okay, alright. The game's figured out its identity. That's so sick. Oh, this is so dumb. And awesome. Oh my god, wow.
Don't bet on it.
Oh, wow. That is fucking awesome. Just right off the bat. That was sick. I'm just checking my volume here. How's the volume for that? Too loud? Or not loud enough? It might be louder in-game than on the, cutscene. Okay. Right. That's bloody awesome. That's so sick. Looks like it can return to form. Yeah, like Devil May Cry 1 sounds too low. I can't make it any louder, sadly. That's as loud as it can get. Let's see from one fight how balanced it is. Select from 4 basic styles. Use your select style action to show the enemies just how crazy this party can get. You know what? No, I'm not going to use my Xbox controller. I think I know exactly what these are. Press B to use your style attack. Alright, let's go. Trickster is noob-friendly. Swordmaster, Royal Guard. Royal Guard is extremely precise. Defeat enemies and eventually your style will level up, earning you new wondrous style actions. You will master a new style action every time your style advances to the next level. Okay. Royal Guard is a time parry, alright. So, will I fight the Lampmaster in E33 DLC? Maybe one day. I'll come back to that eventually. Okay. What else do we have? Change styles mid-game via the mission start screen, or by accessing a divinity statue. Oh! Oh, you can't just do this on the fly. It's it's only at these statues or between missions. Oh, interesting! Change your style. Trickster allows player to avoid your attacks using special evasive movement. Players can master different melee weapons. Maximize each weapon's power. Gunslinger, Devil May Cry 2 mode. Royal Guard, minimize the damage of an enemy attack. This move allows you to maneuver into a more strategic position. Ooh. Press B while on the ground. Hold RB, then plus... Oh god, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna change my Xbox controller. I can't read this with my PS5 controller. Just 1 second, chat. BRB. BRB. Alright, let's roll. Frame perfect parry. How hard is it to use Royal Guard? Is it like E33 parry timing? Or more intense? Netfly, is the reboot DMC on the menu? I'm afraid not. But thank you for the 100 bits. And Crystal Flower, thank you for the prime. Very hard. Xbox behaves better here? Ah, yeah. LB, L1, yeah. RB, the B's are the bottom ones. Okay, it's just easier for me to read what we're working with here. Alright, you need perfect timing. Okay, let's start with Trickster. This is the easy one, right? Oh wait, let's just read what it does. When near a wall, hold the left stick towards the wall. Ah, okay. Wow, this is a whole different set of controls from DMC 1. What about you? What is Swordmaster? Aerial Reeve. Prop Shredder. Press B while on the ground, okay. You. Yeah, that's Devil May Cry 2 mode. Alright. You read some threads talking bad about me, Hannah? Yeah, no, that's been around for a while. Twitter, Reddit. There was even a Steam board discussion to FF7 Remake, which said, you can see it in the Rebirth section of my Discord, which said, I'm gonna do what Sebiwebs doesn't do. Or like, what do they say? How would you fix 7 Remake? Let's do what Sebiwebs doesn't do. Focus on solutions. It's like, well, that's how I know you haven't seen my videos, because I talk about solutions all the time. The solutions being step 1, actually remake the game. And step 2, if you're gonna change anything, change it for the better. Don't make it worse. That's it. That's it. That's the only system you need for remaking a game, and it's fine. Anyway, Burke, thank you for the $10 super chat. You can tell this is the game where they really figured out what they wanted Dante and Devil May Cry to be for the rest of its life. Yeah, you can tell from that opening cutscene they have a very specific vision and style, and they're just fully committing to it. That cutscene was awesome. That was better than all of DMC 2. Your voice acting is fun. Oh, you! Get out of here. Alright. Alright. Let's go, Trickster. I have played Chrono Trigger. It's on my VODs channel, full playthrough. You can check it out there. Alright. Let's see. Change equipment. Alright, let's just work with this. Mission start. Right, melee attack, style action. Okay, shoot, jump. So all I'm really changing is my B. Lock on, oh thank God. Oh my God, I can lock on. Ah. Right, let's do this. Hey look, it's Devil May Cry 2. Alright, let's do this. Red orb. Okay, but what if I'm moving? Okay, so same thing. Attacks differ depending on the timing of each of the Y inputs. Ah, okay, thank you. Alright, let's see how that works. Bang. Bang. Alright. Fire guns at that. Press that to rapidly fire the empty. Yeah, we know this. Okay, let's try this. Ah, there we go. Oh, beautiful. That's dash. That's wall run. Ah, there we go. Cool. Right. That was sick. Okay. Can't believe you got so stylish so quickly. Breakdown. Please, more voice acting. Oh, don't you worry, more is coming. This feels so much better than Devil May Cry 2. Oh my God, this feels good. Throw some taunts in there. All right. Let's do that. This game feels like someone learned how to edit the fat out of a movie. Yeah, it feels good. It actually feels really good. All right. Hold on that to lock onto the... Oh, you hold it down to lock on. We're not at Dark Souls yet, where you just tap it on and off. Toggle it on and off. The current enemy you're locked onto will be displayed. Yep, change target with that. Okay. Cool. Whoops. God, this feels good. Is Sweet good? Is that good? Blast! How do I sting her? Sweet is sweet. Good point. How's that volume? That seems alright. My brain is healing and so is yours. Good. Good. I feel so much better already. This whole thing was better than all of DMC 2. Volume's perfect. Alright. Good. You gotta purchase Stinger. Cool. I'll be with you in a sec, chat. Not my pizza! Hey, dude! It's the angriest he's looked in the whole cutscene. Now, men, look. Wear a shirt, you fucking broncs. Unless you look like this. Alright?
I can already tell. Looks like this is gonna be one hell of a party!
Men, you should only go shirtless if you actually look that cool. Spoilers, you probably don't. None of us, very few of us do. Heidi the Mighty, 3 months, Sebi Pog, thank you very much for that Prime. And Salami, thank you for that 100 bits. Kazane, you got out to get food, you come back to this. You alright. Thanks for all the FF7 rebirth vids, you thought you were crazy. You know what, Kazane? You alright. Thank you very much. More are coming. I've got 3 big shot-by-shot comparisons I'm gonna record once I'm like fully charged up. They're gonna be brutal. So yeah, don't you worry. Winter is coming. Yeah, you love this Dante, young and brash? This is sick. Yeah, this is mad. And the thing is, he's a young man. Alright? He's meant to be this way. Alright. It's interesting as well. Notice how none of that was cringe? Notice how that was just fun? Like, it was kind of just very self-aware. It didn't feel weird. It didn't feel like you had to tell. It doesn't feel like you just have to give it a chance. It's like the game forces you to pay attention. It, like, forces you to enjoy it. If that makes any sense. Alright. Oh, I got an A rank. That means I'm the best. Yeah. There's a difference between... Like, when people say you just need to give it a chance, it's like, no. The game should make me take it seriously. If something wants me to think it's cool, it's gonna make me think it's cool. I shouldn't have to put in the effort to find it cool. Anyway, the fucking about. As Lady would say, as Lady from Netflix would say, enough fucking about. Let's do the next fucking mission. Let's go. The Blood Link. Bludgeon the devils like an iron hammer. Notice how differently that reads from Devil May Cry 2, which had, like, sort of pseudo-poetry and none of it was interesting? I'm looking forward to Virgil. Yeah. Alright. Mission start. Customize. You know what? You hold that, then release. You block with that. I bet I could use this. You know what? Let's not start with that just yet. Let's see what Swordmaster does. Yeah, let's see what Swordmaster does. Let's not jump to the hardest one just yet. Okay. It's a parry? It's alright. I play Expedition 33. I know how to parry. Although this is probably going to be a lot harder. Saterio TV! Thank you for that Prime. Always fun watching your streams. Appreciate that. Guys, I gotta say, I'm in so much of a better mood just from that one fight and just from that opening cutscene. Like, Devil May Cry 2, that was fun for a bit, and then And then the awful truth dawned that this is shit. And it's not getting any better. Oh god. I think bad games are fun to stream for a little bit, but like, oh my god, they get really bad after a while. And the only games I really will do that for is modern Final Fantasy, because my desire to annoy the anime PFPs on Twitter outweighs my instinct to avoid bad games. Like, when you weigh the scales of just like self-preservation versus how much I want to annoy other people, annoying other people wins out. All right, like that's how much of a Warhammer orc I am. All right, it's fun. All right, when in Warhammer 40k, when they try to figure out why do orcs just love fighting non-stop, the only answer they have is because it's something to do. Because it's better than being bored. Anyway, Kill, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Had you in your ear all day during meetings just to light it up, lol. Even the hell. Thank you. I'm glad I could make the meetings more fun. So, I got to study for my debates. Holly, exactly. And that's why I got no issue skipping Devil May Cry 2, because I'm not debating that game or this series anytime soon. I'm just enjoying this for what it is. As Lady would say, let's stop wasting fucking time. Get back to playing this fucking game. I'm Lady by Adi Shankar. The guy who wrote Devil May Cry. Mission start. Now that's how you start a mission. He totally didn't need to kick the door that hard. Oh shit, oh, let's go, boys.
Damn it. You guys totally wrecked my shop, and I haven't even named it yet.
You broke the door, you fucking dickhead. You did it as well.
You're gonna pay for that.
You broke the door, man. You're gonna pay for that, except the door that's coming out of my own pocket. I cannot believe he put on his coat that way. Oh, this is so good already. This is so good. Okay.
You all have enough to cover all this.
Okay, let's see what your Swordmaster move does. What is this soundtrack? This is so good. Input certain commands to execute powerful special moves. Blast enemies into the air. Hold down that and you'll... Oh, hold it down. You rise... Oh, yes. No, this is an old school mechanic. All right. Hang on. Hang on. How do I... Oh, it's that. No? Ah, there we go. Got it. Okay. Wait, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Ah, hey, that's Yoshimitsu's move. Vital Star. I've got no dodge now, though. So I can combo in air with Swordmaster. Okay, cool. Ah, I can't dodge. Ooh. Not having that trickster dodge is brutal. Ooh, not having that trickster dodge is brutal. Ooh, I don't know if I like this mode. I don't like this one. No. I prefer trickster. Yeah. I do have a dodge? Oh, I do! No, you're right, I do. It's just locked behind that. You're right. No, true. Still though, I prefer having dodge on just one button rather than having to hold down R1 at the same time. That's cool, but it's not really my style. I'm not really an aerial guy. Okay. This is way more fun than FF16. This feels like a real development from DMC 1. Uh-oh. Haha, yeah! It's a limited dodge. Trickster has a lot of freedom, yeah, as you say. Jump and dodge have invulnerability frames. Ah! I want to do Royal Guard, though. I actually want to do Royal Guard. You can jump on a downed enemy and see what happens. Maybe I will. Alright, let's do this. Who's next? I don't like this. I wish I could change it. Yeah. Oh, did I just surfed on him. I just surfed on him. Hang on, let me jump on you. Yeah! that is fun. That is a cool move. Hang on. Stay there. Oh, I want to surf on you. Green orb for rezzing. Is a parry heavy testing? I can handle parries. Well, it'll be interesting to see if my E33 parry training translates into action combat. I was never good at it in Souls, but I learned it through Clair Obscur. A boss, eh? Alright, just 1 second, chat. Let me, just pay attention. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh! Ooh, nah. Let's, I actually really don't like this playstyle. If I restart the mission, do I have to start from the very beginning? You know what? I want to try something. I do want to try something here. I actually just want to see this. I want to see how Royal Guard functions. I'm too curious about this. So you hold that, and then release. Is the release like a, what is that, a projectile? And you gotta hold, lock. Yeah, I wasn't locking into him. Releases a punch. It's like a counter. I'm curious about this. I just want to see what this. I just want to see how this goes. So I'm gonna try this out for like these trash enemies. I just want to see. I can't just hold it. I have to time it, right? I see. Okay. Okay, you gotta time it better. No. Too soon. Too soon. That's hard when they're... It's hard... That's hard in real time when they're all surrounding you. No. No, 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 no. Nah. Okay. I don't know if that... Was that it? Do I store it up, or do I have to attack as soon as I parry? I don't get it. Attack as soon as you parry. As in hit triangle as soon as I parry, or... It stores up in the shiny balls. Do I need all 3 balls, or can I do it with 1? How do I release it? Hang on, hold on. This said... You hold RB, then you hit... You hold right bumper, then you press B to... Release it. Stinger input, but with B. Oh, hang on. Oh! Oh, that sucks! That is dreadful. That is horrible. That is horrible! It's very strong when you master it. Yeah, that's, It's not worth it for a first playthrough? It wrecks enemies. I don't know, man. That's... Like, the timing is one thing to get. It's hard when there's 4 enemies surrounding you, all overlapping each other. And 1 attacks, and that's, you know, that's tricky. You gotta lock on. It's a very tight window. No, I'll give it a go. No. Let's try it again. Let me just try it again, because I didn't even know how it works. I didn't know how it works. It's definitely hard, yeah. Not a good first play. I don't think it's a good first play style. Yeah. Still though, now I know how it works, because I'm like, I don't even know how it works. Like, I know the parry part, I don't know anything else. Okay, let's say that again. Nope, too soon. That's really tight, that window. Hey, why am I not charging more than 1 orb? Or do you... It's not 1 orb per parry. Oh, because it's level 1. Oh, okay. All right. Is it? It's not a projectile. It's a close range move. Okay. Yeah, nah, this is not a first playthrough. That's all right. Now I know from experience. This is not a first playthrough style. That's really fucked. That's really bad. Yeah. No, that is absolutely for challenge runs. Yeah. I unlocked easy mode. No, I didn't. Yeah, no, we're going Trickster. Trickster's way more fun. No, Trickster is way more... That just feels right to me. Yeah. You suck so hard it gave you easy mode. Hey, look, man. How many of you guys sat there on the very first level with Royal Guard and just tried to learn it, alright? How many of you did that on your first playthrough? No, you didn't. You just blitzed through on Trickster mode, alright? So who are you? Who are you to look down on me? Who are you? Alright. Alright. As Lady would say from Netflix Devil May Cry, who the fuck are you to judge me? Alright. Alright, let's do this. Let's play the real way. Alright, let's go. It's fun when you can use them all at once. Yeah, I'll come in there later on. Swordmaster, yeah, it wasn't my favorite. Guns, I'm not really interested. So, let's go. Let's get out of here. You know how I know you're not the average gamer, though? If you did do that, alright? All of you who are like, oh yeah, I did it on level 1. Yeah, you know how I know you're not the average gamer? Because you're watching a Devil May Cry 3 stream in 2026. Alright? That's how I know that you're obsessed with this game. So, as Lady would say from Netflix Devil May Cry, how's that for some fucking logic? Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. There you go. Damn fucking right. As Lady would say, damn fucking right. I'm Lady, and I say fuck. I love how D is still dope. like in the first game, D was dull. Here, D is dope. You got a D. See, I'm dope. That was dope. Imagine if I blocked instead of dashing away. How do I block again? What's the block button? Oh, you wise date. Thank you. You gotta level up your stances. You can't use all their abilities right now. Oh, only Royal Guard is block. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I'm not using that right now. Yeah. Trickster is too useful not to use. Yeah, no, Trickster has like moves that just kind of feel base, if that makes any sense. Also, the mayor. Thank you for being live and clicking. Huzzah, Kimmy DNC over here. Boys and girls, chuck a wee follow to Kimmy DNC. The DNC stands for Devils Never Cry. That famous line from Devil May Cry 2. The best game in the series. Which we all found out the hard way. Yeah, Kimmy, there's a reason I'm playing Devil May Cry 3 right now. Alright. DMC 2 was just too shit. But guys, chuck her a follow. Kimmy DNC is that red-hot political streamer whose short is doing the rounds on Twitter. Kimmy, I can't believe you would say those things, alright? Those things about Pragmata. I can't believe that you would push such a narrative. I can't believe you'd use that game to push such a narrative. Kimmy, I am shocked and appalled. But yeah, guys, I'm just fucking about. Someone clipped her reaction from Pragmata and was like, look what this game is doing to people. And I was like, oh god, poor Kimmy. When she finds out about this. So yeah. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Let's rock. Oh, I'm gonna get a healing item. Kimmy, that red hot Pragmata streamer. Oh shit. No, shoot the bomb. Breakdown. Yeah, breakdown. Green orb. Because of that one dude, you get random ass comments like, quote, are your ovaries fired up for Pragmata? It's quite the sentence, Kimmy. Yes. Well, yeah. Sorry you have to deal with people saying that. It's also the internet, and we are streamers, and I imagine for Pragmata that seems to be the main conversation around this. Yeah, gotta love the internet. Just another Tuesday, to be honest. Also, welcome in, Irish Champ. Let's do this. Always try to hold lock on. This is why lock on had to be a thing you toggle on and off, because I just keep forgetting. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can beat this guy. Wish me luck. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. Oh, that's tricky. Okay. Alright. Okay, I need to use that healing item. How's it? What item? There we go. There's no shame in doing this, guys. I don't want to die. Vital Star. How do I use it? Do I have one? Items stunt your score? Oh no, anyway. Oh, green orb. How do you... That's a codex. Oh. What? What's the items? Ah, there we are. I gotta hit up on the D-pad. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do this! My god, the camera! Okay, I get this now. I am the storm that is approaching! Oh. William Bloody Cruz. Thank you for the GG. Thank you. Alright, okay, I get this now. Sort of. I hope. Devil May Cry 3 is where the skill jump is the biggest. So they realized they fucked up with DMC 2. And they're like, okay, let's go back to what 1 did and let's make it even harder. Also, William, thank you for that Prime. I appreciate that. It's gonna be one hell of a party.
It's been nearly a year since we last met. Where does the time go?
Oh my god. It's the storm that is approaching.
No doubt you've got some fun planned for me. Right, Virgil?
Awesome. Alright, this is sick. B for stylish. D for damage. Oh. B for the best. D-A-B. Dab. Damn straight, brother. From Eggman, thank you for that $5 super chat. Welcome to hell, the good one. Went back and watched your reaction to the opening and you did not disappoint. Thank you. Thank you for that super chat. Thanks for enjoying. This is already really fun. Like, this feels hard, but fair. Does that make any sense? Like, that boss could have killed me. Like, he did good damage. But yeah, it felt balanced. Yeah. So, alright. This feels... Yeah, feels tough but fair. Alright, let's keep going. Dab dab. Oh my god, Toby Lamau. Ah! Easy! Fuck you! Wait. Hang on. What is this? What is normal 1, 2, 3? Are you telling me there's different degrees of normal? That's mission select. I was going to say, my god, you can't have like easy, you can't have normal 1, 2, and 3. And then easy and then hard. I was like, oh my god. Alright, okay, let's keep going. Treat it like a fighting game? It is like a one-player fighting game, sort of, yeah. Okay.
I come. Well, doesn't it excite you? The Timon Negru has revived. The Great One, who once ruled this earth as the medium between the human world and the demon world. Isn't it a magnificent view? The greatest minds of their time, those who revered evil, constructed this glorious edifice. Now, after 2 millenniums of confinement, it can at last fulfill the purpose for which it was intended.
That's none of my concern. Did he have it?
Of course. He's taking good care of it. After all, it is the only memento left from the mother you both lost.
But he has no idea of its true power.
At ease, men. You can relax. god. The anime sword slice. So that's why you gotta keep your hands to yourself. It's motorbike time.
I found it.
Oh my god, it's Lady! Hey, it's a character who can't stop swearing in the Netflix animation. Zane Carrick, thank you for the Subaru. And Coraline, thank you for that sub. Mega, thank you for that 100 bits. You want to play FF Crisis Core? You hear it has the best dialogue ever? No, it does not. In fact, it's interesting. Like in so many ways, Zack in Crisis Core is like a Devil May Cry character just done wrong. You know what I mean? Or like Dante is like Zack done right. Dante is Zack, except he's cool and not annoying as fuck. So, that series did some damage. The Netflix one, oh, it's atrocious. It's atrocious. Devil May Cry 2 is better dialogue than Crisis Core. Ooh, DMC 2 is just boring and bland. Crisis Core is like cringe. And bland. Crisis Core is more like fan fiction. So, this is the real lady? Are you sure? She didn't say fuck in that cutscene. That's like... Adi Shankar taught me in the Netflix animation that lady says fuck every 5 seconds. So I don't know. I don't know, Chad. I think you're wrong. Alright. I'm gonna stick with Trickster. That's just really, like, fun. It just feels really good. You reckon Swordmaster's best for a first playthrough? The thing is, though, I like being able to dodge with circle. That's really enjoyable, and I want to be able to run up walls as well. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Wait, I should have bought moves? Oh, whoops. That's a good point. I could have bought moves. Alright, well, we'll just... Oh, we'll do it at the next, do the next thing. What are these things? Oh my god, biblically accurate enemies. Alright. Jump 2 times higher than normal by jumping off a certain cliff surface. You don't have natural double jump in this, do you? Alright. Oi, 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 boys! Hey! Hey! Ah! Oh, I wanted to surf on him. Yeah, that dodge is just so nice, man.
Breakdown.
I can just run to the store, eh? Alright. Use my guns while surfing. Got it. Swordmaster just gives you more combos. Ooh, okay, that's good. Trickster is for iframes and later teleport. I just like that circle dodge. I like that B dodge, though. It's so good. Prep time wins with Batman? Give Batman a few hours in Dragon Ball and he can beat Goku. No. Prep time with Batman is a genius invention by Batman writers to make it seem like he can beat anything. But it's just basically god-tier plot armor. The truth is that in Batman vs. Superman, Batman would lose 100% of the time. Alright? Superman would appear in front of Batman before he would even have time to blink, and he would put his finger through all 5 inches of titanium armor and just literally pierce his heart. That's what would actually happen. Batman with kryptonite knuckles, Superman would just laser his head off without him even being able to react to it. The reason, the thing is though, that's boring. Batman losing to Superman is a boring story. That's why the more interesting story is Batman winning. Because how can you, the writer, convince me? How can you convince me that Batman can pull off this impossible feat? But realistically, Batman would lose to Superman 100,000,000% of the time, and it's not even close. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Sealed doors. There's two types of sealed doors. Blue seals. Solving a puzzle! Oh, fuck you. And red seals. Defeat all the enemies to shatter that door seal. Okay, well, that's easy enough. Superman's always holding back. Well, that means Batman didn't really win. If Batman won because Superman was holding back, then Batman didn't really win. If Batman can beat Superman when he's not holding back, then he won. But you know what? The second Superman stops holding back, it's over. It's finished. It's done. Alright, now let's do this. That's his personality? Not in Injustice it isn't, and not in Red Sun. Alright, let's do this. Yeah! Fuck the tables! This bar sucks! Examine your surroundings. If something's in your way, smash it. Already on it. Soya! Bah! Oh! Green, I'm taking it. Soya! Shadow is stronger than Sonic? Well, I saw Sonic 3, alright? Shadow is stronger than Sonic in that. Until Sonic turns supersonic. So how about that? You did this in Italy? Oh my god. True villain in Injustice is Wonder Woman? Oh, she's bad. She's a bad lady in Injustice, mate. She is such an enabler for Superman. She's like, no, this is totally the right thing to do. Because she wants to bang. Oh! Puzzle solved. Yeah. Shadow and Ultra Instinct? Yeah, but you know. Appreciate that. Freshmans. He hasn't played the OG God of War? No, I haven't played God of War 1. I played a bit of God of War 2 and a bit of God of War 3. And all of God of War 4. They're remaking that series though, aren't they? So, I mean, since video game remakes are always better than the original, maybe I'll just wait till that. Well, here's the thing. The voice actor himself for Kratos said they'll probably leave in the sex scene, where you hop into Aphrodite's bed and then you spam circle to bum her, I guess, to restore your health. And you know what? I think the God of War devs probably know, and I don't know, I'm hoping they'll be smart enough to, you know, do a faithful remake of it. Here's the thing. I'll respond to that super chat in a second, Frog Eggman. Thank you for that. Here's the thing with God of War remakes, alright? They probably feel some pressure to remove the sex minigame with Aphrodite because they're scared of some blue-haired amorphous blobs on Twitter with 200 followers. I mean, my god, if they make a tweet that gets like 1,000 likes, oh, that's the end of the company, isn't it? You better burn millions of dollars to rewrite the entire thing. Here's the thing, they probably think that if they remove the sex game, they're gonna avoid the wrath of tweet lords. But here's the thing, if you do that, you will piss off the silent majority, and they outnumber those tweet lords something like 50 to 1, maybe like 100 to 1. They outnumber them. You'll make the tweet lords happy, temporarily, but the silent majority will be pissed off, and some of them, many of them may not even buy the game strictly based on that. Just for the principle of it. Just because fuck you for censoring the original game. And second of all, you won't make the tweet lords happy because they are wired to be unhappy, alright? They are looking for reasons to be unhappy. Whatever you do to appease them, they will find something else because getting offended is their identity. So, I would say just choose the silent majority every time. Yeah, Jesus, did that sound harsh? Yes, yes, it is harsh. It's also true. It's based on observing these people in their natural environment, like David Attenborough for the BBC. And I don't mean the British Broadcasting Corporation, I mean the thing that you're Mum sees every night. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but sorry, that's the whiskey talking. But yeah, no, after much observation of Twitter, that's exactly how they are. Also, Eggman, thank you for that $5 super chat. Batman can't move faster than Infinity or lift Eternity, who has infinite mass. That's checkmate before it begins. Well, I mean, what's Batman's contingency plan for Superman deciding that he's going to just throw a mountain at him? You know? And Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. If you played the original games, the sex scenes are the least offensive parts. Oh, there's actually some things there's a thing I saw Kratos do in God of War 3 that I thought was actually a bit too much, to be perfectly honest. Like, I'm like, man, this actually makes me kind of dislike this guy as a character. But maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point, that the quest for vengeance actually makes you do some really ugly things, some actually really horrific acts. What was it? You'll see in God of War 3. What was it? Oh, alright, I'll tell you. Okay. I think you have to pull some lever thing, some gear thing to open a gate, but every time you pull it, it just shuts. So, in order to prevent the gears from shutting, to jam the gears, he literally takes, like, Poseidon's daughter, who hadn't done anything to me. I just showed up and she looked scared and shocked at me, and I had to pick his daughter up, jam her in the gears, so that when they come down, instead of the thing going all the way, it just crushes her body. And that's how we keep the gate open so I can go through. And I was like, man, I don't know if I quite like this, man. I honestly felt a bit sick after that. And maybe if I played God of War 1 or 2, maybe she does some horrific shit to him in those games, so there's context. But I was thinking, like, man, I kind of don't think she deserved that. I don't think she quite had that coming. Like, Poseidon and Zeus, yeah, they're fucking assholes, man. And no, that's not based. That's actually really sickening. And maybe that's the point of the third game, that he's actually gone so far down his path of revenge that he's becoming a monster himself. But let me put it this way: she didn't do anything to me. She personally didn't do anything to me, and that's why I felt a bit off about that. And maybe in God of War 3, that's why he's like, no, I've killed some people who deserved it, and I've killed some people who didn't, you know. So yeah. Am I turning 38 this year? No, I'm already 38. God, I turned 39 this year. Kratos is a problem solver? I don't know. That's a bit rough. She doesn't do anything in any of the games. Yeah, that was the point. You'll notice the difference when you finish 1 and 2, yeah. Well, maybe that's the thing. Maybe if you played 1 and 2, you've actually seen his descent into like just being a monster. And maybe 3, that's the thing. I stopped playing 3 after I think I get like the Hercules lion fists, and I couldn't wait to use them. But I couldn't use them, because then I had to do a puzzle where you have to push a cube into another cube. But you have to push the cube in the right moment, in the right place, or else the cube puzzle doesn't work. And I was like, you know what? I didn't play God of War to push cubes. These puzzles are trash, and I'm over it. So yeah. They overcorrected with 2018? Again, 2018... The God of War 4 was the first one I actually played all the way through. And I could tell that he had regret about how much of a fucking asshole he'd been in the first 3 games. Now look, him brutally killing, say, like Hercules, Apollo, Zeus, Poseidon, that's one thing. It was the thing with Poseidon's daughter that never sat right with me. And I don't know, yeah. So anyway, thank you for that $5 super chat. The God of War people said the combat won't be the same in the remake, and it will be different, but they don't clarify how, so it's a non-start. Yeah. Honestly though, God of War 1, 2, and 3, they look so good. Like, 3 looks amazing, that I bet I could just play the OG versions, and I bet it'd be awesome. I bet I'd have a good time. The question is, can I even get them? Hang on, wait a minute, it's a West... Is God of War, like, this is how little I know about this. Was God of War made by... Is it a Western game company, or is it Japanese? I don't know. I actually don't know. This is how little I know about this. Is God of War... It's Western, isn't it? It's Western? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you can probably get God of War 1, 2, and 3 on the PS5. Maybe and or Steam. Alright. Because only a Japanese game company, like Square Enix, would say, oh, you love those games from the 90s and early 2000s? Well, that's cute. You can never play them again. They're not available on Steam or any modern consoles. Fuck you. Okay, so knowing that, I'm assuming God of War 1, 2, and 3, they're on PS5? They're on Steam? My god, this Twitch chat is... my god, this chat delay is fucking brutal, man. God. Alright, shotgun. I'll wait for like 30 seconds before the answer to come. Let's see. So many guns, so little time. Maybe shotgun. Only 3 is on PS5. The other's on PS3. Oh, really? Why are God of War 1 and 2 not on PS4 and PS5? Is that Santa Monica trying to emulate Japanese developers? By not doing their jobs? And putting the old games on these consoles and Steam, which everyone wants? Which would take 0 effort at all and would make a lot of money and everyone happy? Is that them trying to, like, emulate the Square Enix playbook? Let's see, left rotation angle, send... Oh, you can move the camera in this! Alright, sorry, chat, you can tell after one whiskey that it's all coming out. Just Sony being Sony? Yeah. MGS4 the same? Well, MGS4 is actually coming to Steam. Yeah. No, why is that delay there? The only way I know how to deal with delay on Twitch is, like, pressing pause and play again. That's it. I don't watch streams on YouTube, though. So... They would have to be sensitive of modern audiences. Fuck modern audiences, alright? They don't exist anyway. No one cares. And if they do, they exist in such small numbers that no one cares. Ooh, what do we have here? You cracked a beer after a whole day plastered Moogle? I'm gonna crack another whiskey. Because you know what? I don't think I'm going hard enough with my opinions. I feel like we could go even harder. So, God of War Ragnarok. I'm not gonna say what the red flags were when I saw that trailer, but you all know what they are. And I was like, yep, this is probably gonna be shit. Right, stylish rank. Combo it up, make the grade. Although I imagine Thor's kind of cool. Thor's probably cool. Don't give your enemy the chance to breathe by relentlessly hitting them with high-speed combos. And you won't gain points by merely repeating the same move over and over. Taking damage will knock you out of a combo. Ah, okay, alright. How was 2, Jules? It was so bad. Jules, oh my god, bro. Devil May Cry 2 might have... okay, FF12 for me has the worst combat in all of Final Fantasy. Devil May Cry 2 has, like, some of the worst combat, period, in, like, all of gaming. It's so bad. Let me put it this way. A boss came out, and I just stood there spamming gun, and none of his moves hit me. None of his moves could counter my genius strategy of standing still. I've never seen that in a game ever. I was blown away. So, yeah, so Thor and God of War Ragnarok look cool. Eben, not at all. Eben, don't you worry. We got you. Guys, follow Eben Hart, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't outsmart my strategy of standing still. Ragnarok, I didn't like Odin in Ragnarok from what I saw. Like, I don't think Odin should be played like, hey, I'm working here, you know, my mob boss, I'm Odin, you know, sometimes spaghetti and meatballs, you know, Kratos, you know, you killed Baldur, you made some of the best pasta, you know, you made some of the best linguine I ever made. Sit down with Thor, Kratos, you know, have a plate of lasagna, have some fettuccine, you know. I'm Odin, I'm working here. I don't think that's a good interpretation of his character, to be perfectly honest. I think this whole, like, modernize everything, stupid. Odin should be fucking epic, alright? Anthony Hopkins shows you how to play Odin in the Thor movies. I don't know why they would do that. You may as well make Odin Australian at that point. You may as well have Odin come in and be like, listen, Kratos, you fucking dickhead. You haven't even got your fucking white card. Get out of me country, mate. Fucking failed your citizenship test, you fucking dickhead. You may as well have Odin just be Australian. Also, Eggman, thank you for that $5 super chat. You didn't get a problem with Norse God of War is that the gods don't feel like gods, but random superheroes who vary in power, whereas the Greek ones feel like gods. That's true. All the gods in the OG God of Wars feel like gods. Baldur feels like a god. Freya, from what I've seen of Thor, but not Odin. Odin feels wrong. So yeah. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Ah! Oh, I gotta hold on lockdown more. I wish I could just toggle lock on over and over again. In Devil May Cry 5, can you just toggle the lock on? Or do you have to hold it while attacking? Because that's annoying. It's alright though, I can deal with it. Oh shit, I am gonna die. Yeah, it's still hard though. Breakdown! You hold it in all games. Well, fuck. The reason God of War 2018 is not boring is because it's so cinematic, and Ragnarok didn't give you that. Does Ragnarok do the same thing that the first one did, where it looks like it's all one continuous camera take? Because that was amazing in God of War 4. It did the Birdman trick. You know that movie with Michael Keaton? Where God of War 4 looks like the whole thing is in one camera shot. So Ragnarok does that as well. Okay, that's cool. That was a very interesting technique, and it's funny, I didn't know it was coming. And when I was playing it, I remember thinking like, why can't I take my eyes off this? This is not like, something feels different from this. And I realized, oh my god, there hasn't been a single camera cut in the entire game so far. Which is done with a very, you know, various techniques and stuff like that. But then I remember I tried to play Horizon Zero Dawn after that, and I couldn't. It took me a while to adjust to camera cuts again after seeing it in God of War. You know. What's better, shotgun or handguns? Yeah. The camera doesn't cut away. The one cut, Jazzy Crypto, is the dream sequence where he sees Thor, who's gonna appear in the next game. That's the one camera cut from what I remember in the whole game. You can just switch on the fly. Okay. Okay. In general, handguns and shotguns are different occasions. Cool. Cool. Let's rock. Yeah. Go back to the dancing pole. Can I dance on it? Do I like God of War 4? Yeah, I think it's mad. Oh yeah! Let's rock! Standing here, I realize that you're just like me, playing Devil May Cry 3. DMC 2 sucks. That was a horrible game, DMC 2. Holy shit. I like Jormungandr, the snake, when it talks, because it just sounds so brutal and epic. It's just like, it's just, I don't know. It sounded sick. it was good after a week of forklift driving, I can tell you that. So, try mashing it. Ooh, okay, I'll try mashing it. You can tell me secret stuff, yeah. Stand. Oh, hang on. Can you keep it going? Standing here, don't realize. Okay, so that's just one. Oh damn. Okay, that's as far as I can extend it. Yeah. Fuck the couch. Do I do side content in games? If I think it's worth it. Like E33, absolutely. Rebirth, only when I want to drag a box in front of a chicken. God of War, I would do the side content. That was a lot of fun. Because I like the game so much. Look, my philosophy is that, like... Sorry, I think the best game design philosophy is that the main story should be, you know, as good as possible. And side content should be for people who like the main story so much that they just want more. Now, modern Final Fantasy fans will tell you that it's the other way around. If you played the main story, that was all the worst content. All the best stuff is in the side content, which they know you won't do, because you have respect for your own time and life. And then they can tell you, even though you played a 50-hour game, that you never actually played the game, because you didn't do all the boring hunts or all the stupid side missions in FF16 that no one cares about. Right, now let's see what's over here. Standing here. Oh shit! I realize. Growfile, this game is mad. And it's not true anyway, Dan Tubi. It's just, it's basically it's a stalling tactic. It's them buying time because they know you're not gonna do that. It's their tactic for keeping the gaslight going. Ooh. Standing here, I realize that you're just like me. They got Kratos wrong in the new games? Kratos did not... Kratos, to me, from what I saw, felt like he still had the rage and the danger from God of War 1, 2, and 3. But he had a lot more years behind him, you know. It's like he was trying to turn over a new leaf, but that monstrous rage is still inside him, and he's still trying to keep it down. I thought it was an interesting character thing, at least for 4. I don't know how he is in 5. But in 4, he's trying to wrestle with this monster that's coming out and then pull it back down because he's trying to raise a son, you know? He's doing it for his son. Trying to raise a family, okay? I'm walking here. Yeah, we gave up on Devil May Cry 2. It's, not happening, guys. Is there a reason I'm doing this? He feels like a dad who's trying to change his way for his kids. Oh, he does, and you can see the first glimpse of that when he kind of yells at his son for shooting the deer too early, and you see his son flinch, and you see Kratos just be like, suddenly take a gentler tone of voice with him. You see Kratos being like, this is my son, this is my family, he's a kid, let me... You know, I'm trying to teach this guy. Don't yell at him first off the bat. That moment always stuck out to me. Kratos yelling at his kid and then just being like, oh, fuck, no, hold back. Let's instruct him properly. Okay. So, there were 2 bosses fighting and that's the whole game. One in God of War 4. I think Boulder steals the show. And I think Boulder steals the show pretty much every time he's there. Honestly, I can't think of too many other bosses that really stood out. That's true. But you know what? One epic boss is still better than none. Like Devil May Cry 2. So, the secret mission on the gate, or the door. There's a secret mission here somewhere? It's a little easier to play the villain. You still gotta be a very good actor to play a good villain. But what you can't do with a villain is overuse them. Like in Silence of the Lambs, I mean, Anthony Hopkins is on screen for like, what, 15 minutes? And he got Best Actor for that. Heath Ledger's only in The Dark Knight for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes tops, I think? Back up by the statue. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's something by the statue, you say? Play the old God of War games? I would love to. But remember, they're made by Sony, which means that 1 and 2 are not on PS4 or PS5. Aha! Because after all, why would anyone want that? They can't do that because, one, that'd be easy to do. Two, it'd make a lot of money. And three, it would make a lot of people happy. That's why they'll never do it. Alright, aren't they being remade? They are, yeah. Garage door next to the bin. Next to the bin. Let's find a bin. Aha! You lied to me. That was a bin, right? Oh, you mean this? No, we were just in there. The bin on the right. Oh, the bin on the right. Aha! Unless this? Go further? Alright. One of the best ones, fatty. It's good. It's sick. This one. Oh! Sorry, when I see bin, I think like a circular thing. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Is that everything? Can't sell PS Plus without them locked in subscription jail. Ah, oh, I see. Defeat all enemies within the time limit. Ah, okay, cool. Sorry, chat. Remember, you're working with like a 30-second delay if you're on YouTube, at least. So, how you order your villains and storytelling also matters. If you just have a bunch of tragic villains that don't want to do it, you go, that's okay. Look, yeah, what's his sub-story? Yeah, exactly. Don't overexpose your villain either. Welcome versus. What? You suck at this game. Whoops. Alright, well, I should take a piss. I should take a piss so I can do that again. You can always come back to these. Okay, is that a hard one to do? When you lock in, you see a circle in your enemies. The circle represents their health, and you can see how close they are to dying. Ah, Ray. Never show the monster till the climax. Well, Jaws is a masterclass. Jaws and Final Fantasy VII OG are masterclasses in having your villain have maximum effectiveness through restraint, through not showing them all the time. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss, and I'll be right back. I'll get a lower score because, God, I gotta pause the game, don't I? Hang on. Oh well, I'll pause the game, but I'll leave on like some cool-ass music. Enjoy the Kingdom Hearts music. Ooh woo. I'll take a piss. And then we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, Uwu. It's time. It's time for me to start standing here. I realize. True, Vincent Wood. True. I'm wrong about overexposing the villain. And I know exactly which game you're talking about that fixed that problem. Right, let's do this. Uwu. Buy God of War Collection on PS4. It has all the games. Well then, if it's on PS4, then it's on PS5, isn't it? Hold on. Like, there's nothing on PS4 that's not on PS5 as far as I know. Is this guy Asian Australian? I am. I'm half Chinese. There's probably some reward for doing this. I'm gonna concentrate on this. Well then God of War 1 to 3 is on PS5. It's just not Steam. Whatever. How am I enjoying it? Enjoying it. Let's do this. Oh, I did it! Oh, shit! Right. You actually listen and skip 2? Yeah, man, 2 is just... Make a good game, make a bad game, but don't make a boring game. 2 was bad and boring at the same time. Oh, that's difficult to pull off. Did I unlock the stinger? No, I haven't unlocked anything. But I probably can if I talk to this. Right. Yes, we all know that. Style Trickster. How do I upgrade? How do I upgrade here? Actions. Oh, okay, cool. Stinger! Ooh, air hike. 20,000! Drive. Do you think Stinger level 2? Get air hike, it's always worth. Yeah, I only need 5 grand before I can do air hike. Alright, let's do it. Now that's a stinger. Remember how in Devil May Cry 2, it was like such a sad, like, limp-dicked lunge? See, Devil May Cry, the stinger was like a, it's like a limp, flaccid wane. Whereas this is like a raging erection. Straight into the demons. As Lady would say from Netflix, straight into the fucking demons. My stinger. Straight in the fucking demon's ass. Because I'm Lady from Adi Shankar's Devil May Cry. Alright. That was mad. Let's do this. Oh no, this is gonna be a boss, isn't it? Just 1 second, chat. Roar! I'm a demon!
Leave now, mortal. The likes of you are forbidden in this land.
Wait, he can talk?
You are powerless, are not worthy to set foot here.
Wow. I've never seen a talking mud before. You know, in a dog show, you'd definitely take first place. Easy, Fido. How about I take you out for a walk? Come on, puppy. Let's go.
He's like Zack if he was cool.
It's showtime. Come on.
Oh, I've got no HP. I've got no HP. Do I have any healing items? Ah! Fuck! Well, guess it's just gonna get good. Oh, I got a stinger. That's right. Oh! No. Okay. All right. Okay. I can just continue from this fight, right? I think I did okay considering I had that much HP from the start. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that, Luna. You know what I think I need? It's a fucking whiskey. I think I need more. I think I need some combat fuel. I'll be right back, chat. Good try, appreciate that. That was good. I think I did not terribly. Be right back, boys. Let's do this. Alright, just 1 second, chat. I got someone who might want to say hello to you. Just hold the line. Hold the line. 3-second chat. Come here, you. Come say hello to chat. Oh, look who is sitting outside my front door. Who is sitting outside my front door looking fat. Because it's 6 a.m. in the morning. People are awake in the house now. And you want to come hang out over here, don't you, you little fat boy? Oh my god, a cat? I know. Little fat boy. Say hello to chat, Billy. Say hello to chat. Come on, Billy, give him a smile. Alright, chat, you ready? Are you ready for the Academy Award-winning Billy's smile? Here it comes. In 3, 2, 1. Just look at that smile. Look at that award-winning scowl. Oh, you're so squashy. Such a beautiful cat. Thank you. He is, isn't he? Little fat boy. Look at that little muffin. Look at that little wee muffin right there. Look at that little kitty. Hey, my eyes itchy. Just hold still, Billy. There we go. Oh, look at your little sad face. You alright, Billy? Alright, Billy, show us what you think. In one facial expression, Billy, show us what you think of Devil May Cry 2. In one face. Here it comes. You saw it here first, folks. Billy's one face review for Devil May Cry 2. Oh, such a little fat boy. Alright, Billy. I'm gonna put you outside, alright? Say goodbye to chat. Give him one last smile before you go, Billy. One last smile before you go. Here comes chat. And that's it. It's all the smiles you get. It's all the smiles you get, chat. Because Billy has decided that Billy has died of cringe, I'm afraid. See, look. He's died of cringe. And now he's off to a better place. Alright, Billy. Off you go, mate. Off to a better place. Bye-bye. Give him a wave, Billy. See, he's waving. He's waving goodbye. And now off he goes. Off we go. Oh, my little fat boy. Down you go, Billy boy. Off you go. Oh my god. If Billy moves, shock him. What, with the electric shock collar? Listen, mate, it's not one of those streams. Yeah, he's so cute. Thank you. He's a he's a good boy. Yeah, he's my cat. He's a true sucker potato. Oh my god. He Tubby? Yeah, he's a little fat boy. I'm just gonna close my window. Just 1 second. Alright. There we fucking go. I'll close this as well. God, I'm such a degenerate, mate. Like the sun's coming up. But I can't stop playing Devil May Cry 3. I gotta do it. Billy has seen more cringe than any of us dare to admit. Your girlfriend loves my cat? Oh, you! Thank you. I appreciate that. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers. Cheers. I didn't think I would be starting Devil May Cry 3 today. To be honest, I really thought I would finish DMC 2, but when I experienced firsthand why it's so bad, I was like, I can't keep doing this. It's not even that I had a bad gameplay, but a good story. Like, the story cutscenes were devastatingly boring, and that is a big make or break for me. I can put up with okay gameplay if the storytelling's really good. The storytelling was horrendous. And cheers. I'm glad you guys suggested skipping, and I'm glad you guys understood. So yeah. that bad. Keep your tolerance to FF13. That's the thing. There's only one kind of game, one kind of bad game that I will play from start to finish, and that's Final Fantasy. Because that's how strong my motivation is to annoy anime PFPs on Twitter. Alright? I will do it just to be more annoying to them. Alright? I will do it for PvP reasons. That's basically it. Oh my god, but I can't do this for other games. Like for normal games, if they're bad, it's just, that's it. I'm only fighting one front. Okay. I've only got enough time and energy to argue against one insane fandom. I can't take any on anymore. So, the chopper boss, that chopper boss was so bad. Oh my god. And the boss raid literally stood still. And he had no counter for that. The boss was standing still and shooting. Was the best strat. Was insane, mate. Oh my god. Twitter's a PvP zone. Twitter is a PvP zone. It actually is. So, you love 13? Many greats follow its formula. I bet 13's not going to be all bad. But it will be bad. 13, there's a reason FF13 is regarded as one of the worst FFs, if not the worst. That label does not accidentally drop out of the sky. And there's a lot of contenders for worst Final Fantasy of all time. And yet 13 seems to be one of the leading candidates for that title. Alright. Okay. Alright, chat. Enough fucking about. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Let's actually take on this boss. So this Cerberus boss, this three-headed dog, filtered millions, you say? Filtered millions. Let's see if he can filter me. Let's go. Do I have full HP?
Come on, wimp.
How do I see my HP? There it is. Right. $500. You know what? I ain't taking no chances. I'd say 2's enough. Oh, blue orb just... This will just bump my HP like crazy, right? Oh yeah, I'm getting that. Okay. Alright. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. It's also blowing my mind that Dante is basically Zack from Crisis Core, but so much cooler. Like, so much madder. He's like the same kind of character, but he's actually cool. Wish me luck. Let's do this. I gotta hit the ice armor off him. Oh my god! Oh, he's pissed off now! Oh shit! Whoa! Ooh, that's a big hit. Oh, I can shoot off the ice with this, I see. California's of his heads. Oh, I'm gonna take one of these. Fuck my style. Shit! Oh my god! I might die. I might die if I'm not careful. Come on! Oh fuck! No! I had him! Oh, I had him! I fucking had him! I fucking had him. No, that's just me being greedy. That's me being greedy. So that's not good. Now I'm wondering. Yeah, I see. I don't keep it. Oh, items lost. I see. That's okay. That's all right. Let's get some items though. Ooh, it's all more expensive now, isn't it? I'm not taking any chances. This is tough. This is actually tough. I can beat him. I think I understand better how it works now. Yeah. Much less forgiving than modern games. That's alright, I can work with that. I can work with that. You're screwed if you fail here. Every time you buy, I notice the price has gone up as well. I can beat him, I just need to not be shit. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna not be shit. Guns remove ice, the new sword. That's what I noticed, yeah. Before I thought he was just, I thought guns are doing nothing. I didn't realize they were knocking the ice off him. Now I think I got it. Alright, Swordmaster. No. I like this. This is too good. I like this. I like this. That was good. That was okay. But this is a crazy spam move. Yeah. Shotgun clears the ice easier. Alright. Let's use that then. Let's see. The sword, yeah, it does have a good attack mid-air, but I am better at dodging like this than I am like that. That's better for me than that. So. Also, I'm gonna turn my aircon on. It's too hot. Be right back, and then we'll do this. Okay, alright. I need to adjust to the fact that this is more like DMC 1 than 3. No, sorry, than 2. Yeah. Which is crazy, because DMC 2 rewards you for disrespecting the game. Whereas this is like, no, Sonny Jim, you gotta give this game its due. So, Kelf, thank you for that 100 bits. Florida aircon is all day, every day. Oh yeah, Florida's like the Australia of America, isn't it? Even though I've price hiked those first 2 low-level healing items, that's not a death sentence for this game. Isn't. I imagine it might reach a point where the price hikes can be so intense that you're just fucked, and then you got no choice but to restart the mission. But I think I can get away with this for now. You'd love it here? Oh yeah, no, Florida sounds mad. Yeah. You got Disney World in Florida, don't you? Disney World is crazy, man. Yeah. Like, chat, let me ask you this. For those of you who don't know, how much bigger than Disneyland do you think Disney World is? Just have a guess. Have an estimate. Like, how many number of times you think it's bigger? Just have a guess. Have a guess. Because when I looked it up, I was like, oh shit. 4 times. You think Disney World is 4 times bigger than Disneyland? 3 times. Let's have a look. How much bigger is Disney World than Disneyland? Disney World is roughly 50 times larger than Disneyland. Now, for those of you who've been to Disneyland, you know that's not a small park. Disney World is 50 times bigger. Disneyland is 500 acres. Disney World is 25,000. No way. I thought so as well. Here's a little Google map comparison. You see that little insignificant tiny little spot of land right there? That's Disneyland. This is Disney World. I looked at that, I'm like, fucking hell, man. This is like the real life gold saucer or something. Or what, in my personal opinion, Las Vegas and New York are the real life gold saucers for adults. But you know, you want to be a kid, which, hey, fucking nothing wrong with that. I want to do this before I die. I want to do this before I die, man. Because when I looked at that, I'm like, hang on. No one told me about this. Like, this is something else. Although it will cost you an arm and a leg. I think it would cost you like maybe $5 5 grand. Estimate you'd be spending 1,000 Australian dollars a day there. Estimate. I don't know if like you're going by the hotels and everything else. Yeah. How much money does that make? Oh, shit ton. This is like, let me go to this way. This is Gold Saucer. In the real world, as far as Gold Saucer can possibly exist, this is it. This is Gold Saucer. Disneyland is like Gold Saucer Light. This is entry level Gold Saucer. This is baby Gold Saucer. This is the poor man's Gold Saucer. This is for the high rollers, the big boys. So I don't know, man. At some point in my life, I would want to go here just to see, just to say, like, holy shit, man. This is a crazy part of the world, man. It's insane this even exists. Ruthless McDougal, congratulations on beating E33. The thing is, Disneyland is something you could like do in like one day. Disney World, I think, is like treat it more like a resort. You know, like going on like a holiday to Bali or something. Treat it like a big 1 week thing. Oh, and by the way, there's also Universal Studios. That's totally separate from this. So maybe like 5 to 7 days in Disney World, and then like another 2 to 3 days in Universal Resorts. You need a hotel there? Yeah. Well, there's hotels that are like super 5-star luxury, and then there's hotels that are like, you know, for normal people. You know, like I think Movie World, there's like a movie hotel, and that's like the cheapest one. That's a pretty cool option. I would do that. There's even camping grounds. You just want to set up your tent there? Fuck it. But it's pretty cool, right? Like, you look at this. When I saw this image for the first time, I was like, all right, I'm intrigued. I want to do this before I die. When? I don't know. But it's a cool thing to think about. Anyway, I'll tell you what. I'll chuck this in chat for you guys as well. You can look at this image, ponder over its significance. That's my Twitch chat. But yeah, the fact that Disney World is fucking 50 times bigger than Disneyland, I was like, you are kidding me. I thought it was 3 to 5 times tops. I thought, surely 5 times is the limit. There's no way you can make a park 5 times bigger than Disneyland. And Florida was like, no, fuck you, 50 times. This is America, baby. Size does matter. It's like, oh my God, you Americans are fucking awesome. You Americans are like, that is amazing. That is epic. That's insane. 50 times the detail. Yeah. Only in America. You thought they were the same, Jimmy? I always knew Disney World was bigger, but I thought it was 5 times bigger. I didn't realize it was 50. Like, 50 is outrageous. 50 is like American levels of big. So, Tokyo Disney? Yeah, but you gotta go to Japan. It's too hard. Do I look like I speak Asian? I mean, I probably do. I mean, I'm half Asian, but you know, I'm working here. It's that? Yep, it's that much bigger. America is Shinra? I don't know if I'd call them that. They're probably parts of it, maybe, but I wouldn't say that. Alright. Enough fucking about, ladies and gentlemen. How do I like Devil May Cry 3 so far? It's awesome. And I'm gonna beat this boss. Now. Isn't Japan closer to Australia? It is! But I don't speak Asian, okay? I speak American. Also, wild. Thank you for that prime. Enough fucking about. You're damn straight. As Lady would say, from Adi Shankar's masterpiece, Devil May Cry, on Netflix. Enough fucking about. Let's take out this fucking boss. I'm Lady. Fuck. Let's do this. I'm just gonna focus it. Begin. Didn't mean to do that. I'm not taking any chances, mate. That charge.
Breakdown.
Come on! Do some damage! Come on! Stupid fucking hitboxes! This is why Dark Souls was invented! Alright. Oh, that was hard. That was really intense, man. Fucking hell.
Regardless, you have proved your strength. I acknowledge your ability. Take my soul and go forth. You have my blessing.
Oh, good dog. Woo! Dark Souls is after this game. Dark Souls is 2011, I think. This is awesome. This is 2006. All right. Ha! Too easy, uwu. Wow. I mean, that was great, but it didn't stand a chance against the helicopter boss from DMC 2. Now that was riveting gameplay. How many tries? I'd say that was number 3, I think. Yeah. Oh my god, holy shit. One of the coolest weapons ever designed in a video game. A triple... So this is a triple nunchuck. Okay, alright. Let's check it out then. This is your main. Switch devil arms in real time. Hang on, let's get these. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's fun. Oh, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so sick. With Swordmaster, this is even better. Ooh, true that. Wow, no, oh, infinity combo time. Oh, bam. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's so mad. Yeah. Upgraded, this is major fun. You can see how we love this game. For 2006, this absolutely feels like a next-gen game. This feels like a game you just could not pull off on the PS1. It didn't have the power. It just wouldn't have been able to do this. So, yeah, that's really sick. No, I didn't finish Devil May Cry 2, Quinn, but thank you for that tip. No, we got to a boss and I was like, this game sucks. Then we watched the cutscenes and then we finished the game. And even that was too long. In double speed. We watched the cutscenes of Devil May Cry 2 in double speed and it was still too long. Why does FF16 have one weapon? Because the reason modern Final Fantasy in general sucks in terms of its combat is because it's a game, it is fundamentally a turn-based game, LARPing as an action game. That's it. Whether it's FF15 or whether it's FF16. That's it. It doesn't understand action on a fundamental level because it was never meant to be action. Because it doesn't work as action. You know what I mean? It's like, imagine trying to give someone, imagine turning Tetris into, oh god, what would be a good example of that? Imagine taking Civilization or Total War and then trying to turn it into a fighting game. How do you think that's gonna work out? It's like StarCraft. I think, like, StarCraft you could play as a ghost in an FPS shooting game. It's just not StarCraft, mate. StarCraft is not an FPS. It just doesn't work. You know. GTA? Imagine taking GTA and turning it into, like... yeah, like a 2D fighting game. It's just, it's not what it's meant to be. It's not fundamentally, foundationally what it is. Yeah. Ultimately, here's modern Final Fantasy in a nutshell, alright? Here's why it doesn't work. Because modern Final Fantasy is made for turn-based gamers who are LARPing as action gamers. That's it. That's why it's not hard. That's why it's too easy. Alright? That's why FF16 costs $1 billion, but none of it's difficult at all. That's why when you played FF16, you didn't get walled on a single boss. You beat every boss the first try. Because ultimately, it's very expensive, and it's made for people who are bad at action games, but want to feel like they're good at them. Brutal verdict? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Is that harsh? Yes, it's also true. Ooh, it's Lady! Is this the part where she says fuck?
Are you going to the party? What's the hurry? Didn't you get an invitation?
Oh my god, he did the Matrix thing! Oh my god, and then he rides it like a skateboard! Wow, what a fucking asshole. My god, Dante. Oh, that's so funny. What a fucking dickhead. Hey, aren't you the girl who said fucking Netflix? Ha! Women! Am I right? Imagine if he said that.
This just keeps getting better and better.
Imagine if he said something like, huh, she didn't even make me a sandwich. Sorry, don't listen to me. That's the whiskey talking. Ava Poppet, thank you for that, Prime. I appreciate it. Imagine if when she went out on her motorbike, he was like, huh, she must have left the stove on. Sorry, chat. Oh, 45 minutes! Oh, God. Well, looks like the joke's on me at the end of the day. So, Geneva, you make a sandwich. Can't help it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, it's so funny. Anyway. Leon and Dante. Women's. Yeah. Aura farming? There's a lot of aura farming in Devil May Cry, which is pretty cool. I like that. Gravity doesn't exist in this world. Gravity's for losers. You know it's fiction when there's a good female Asian driver? Alright, Asen. It was all fun and games, alright? Dante telling her to make him a sandwich, alright? And then you had to go too far. Have a good long think about what you've done. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's get out of here. Let me save. Save. Who's... the VA for Dante is Ken Master in Street Fighter 5. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Dante is totally a Ken. I can totally say that. Right, let's go next. Cerberus is a boss who walls players. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, I wouldn't say I've mastered that boss, but I survived it.
Guest.
Is that so?
A human. A woman.
A human woman? Hmm.
I'm afraid I should
wonder where her OnlyFans is.
Leave. That is what you want. Actually, I happen to be acquainted with that woman.
A human and a woman?
A storm is approaching.
A storm is approaching? Don't you mean me? I am the storm that is approaching? Ooh-woo? A human and a woman? Hmm. A totally different species. Alright, let's see what we have here. They've only got 6 grand. God, that's embarrassing. Cerberus. Ooh. Spin the nunchucks around the propeller-like motion to slice into the enemy. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh. I don't know, chat. Stinger is mad, but I want to try out these nunchucks. The thing is, you can change them really quickly mid-fight, so it's good to have both of them. Virgil's interesting. I know nothing about Virgil. I just know he looks really intense, man. Like, his face looks very... I know his face in Devil May Cry 5, like, cover art, and he looks really different from Dante. So, modern games lack this whimsy. Not all, but there is that trend set by Marvel movies where they kind of want to make fun of themselves before the audience has a chance to. And I can understand where that comes from, but it ultimately makes me as an audience member take it less seriously. It's like, oh, the movie knows it's being ridiculous as well. Whereas, like, Lord of the Rings, for example, Peter Jackson's one doesn't do that. There was like a YouTube video by some Zoomer, and I don't mean that in a derogatory manner, I just mean like he's younger than me, who grew up on Marvel, and then when he watched Lord of the Rings, he kept expecting the characters to like sort of have a wink to the camera moment or a wink to the audience, like, yeah, we know this is a fantasy, this is silly. Never happens in Lord of the Rings, literally ever. The characters and the movie take everything they do completely 100% seriously. And for that reason, we, the audience, take it seriously too. I mean, it's got to be able to pull it off, but Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings does. It's that fucking good. You know, 23 years after Return of the King. It's been 23 years since that trilogy, and it's still one of the best set of movies ever made, and you can watch it completely blind as a person today, and it will force you to take it seriously because it's that fucking good. So I do miss that level of sincerity in a lot of stuff. Yeah. Virtual Shaky, welcome in. You despise needless lamp shading? Take yourself seriously, or I won't. Yeah, exactly. No, seriously. I'm trying to think of modern stuff that takes itself seriously. I feel like maybe the Dune movie, at least part 1, with Timothée Chalamet, that kind of forced me to take it seriously a bit. Second one had problems though. Second one I didn't. I was like, I don't know. Didn't feel as well made. That's a tricky one, isn't it? Trying to think of some new stuff that kind of forces you to just take itself seriously right off the bat and doesn't wink. Yeah, at the audience. Anyway, let's have a look at see what we got. Oh god. Oh, so expensive. And Billy's scratching at my door. I'll just let him in. Maybe he wants to sit on my bed. Or his little cat bed. Alright. Come in here. Come in, you. Can't scratch the door and run away. Come in. Scratching away at my door. Felt a little scratching away, but as soon as I opened it, he ran out like he wanted me to follow him. Well, listen, young William, young Billy Webbs, alright? Daddy's at work right now. Well, not really his daddy. I'm more like his big brother. He sees me like his big brother who gets to hang out with and play with. Listen, Billy, big brother's at work right now, okay? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on the cat bed, alright? I'm going to put you on the cat bed that's wired to my desk, and you're going to sit there for 12 hours, okay? And you're not going to move. If you move, you get the electric shock, alright? You see this collar, Billy? See this collar over here? I've wired this to send 40,000 volts directly into your head the second you move, alright? Now, I didn't want to do this, but I learned from the best, alright? I learned from the best streamers in the world. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. And I'll get away with it. I'll just get away with it, even though everyone knows. Alright? I'll just get away with it. Alright, Billy. Off you go. Onto your shock bed. Oh. Onto the shock bed, Billy. On you go. On you go. Don't move. We get the shock. And I'll get away with it. Because as we've all seen, chat, you'll just get away with it. There you go. The whiskey has entered the system. You're damn straight it has. Oh, Billy, down you go. Oh, Billy. I'm just giving him some pats until he's like comfortable on his little seat. So there you go. Oh, Billy. All right, let's do this, boys. I'll take a photo, chat. It's so cute right now. Come here. I'll take a wee photo of him. This is so cute. Wait, why the flash? Hang on, why is there a flash on that? Okay, we don't need that, but I'll put this in the Discord. And oh, he's watching the stream! And he's watching the stream. God, he's a little fat boy. And then I'll show you, I'll put in the Discord and I'll show you in Discord what he looks like right now. It's a little fat boy. There you go. Alright, let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game. Wait till you see some of the new guns you get later. Good. Andor is solid fantasy? I heard Andor's good. The, Star Wars thing. Alright, where are you? Where's my Billy videos? This is him literally right now, chat. Whoa! Look at that wee little fat boy. Just sitting there while we stream this game right now. God, looks a bit miffed. Oh my God, you're a fat boy. Look how fat you are, Billy. Look how huge you are. To be fair, it's angles to an extent. But he looks like a little loaf of bread right there. If you are a cat owner, get one of these, alright? As you can see, it's this nice little cushy cat bed here. It's all cushy on the sides. And then this little black pole comes down here, which sort of supports it. And it clamps onto the side of your desk like that. And it's just great. Am I going to play DMC, the Peak of Combat? I am. I just wanted to show you a little fat boy right here. Oh, you've got to see this picture. What breed is he? He's a Burmese. Oh. He looks so depressed. Oh, Billy. That looks so sad. Hang on. It's going to load in. Oh. Billy, why are you so sad? Oh, he's climbing out now. But yeah. 5 a.m. here. Alright, Billy, you want to go? What do you want to do? Do you want to leave? Here, hang on. Billy, you can't sit on my lap. Alright? Not while I stream Devil May Cry, okay? You can't sit on my lap. I need the mobility. I need the mobility, Billy. Oh, you're so squishy. Let me give you a cuddle. Squish you. Here, Billy, let's have a wee cuddle for chat, alright? Oh no! Oh no, he's using CQC! He's using close quarter combat! Help! Come on, Billy, give us a cuddle. Oh, he's purring so much. Billy Webbs. I think Billy has spoken. He's had enough, chat. He's had enough. Alright, what do you want? Do you want to hang out, or... I'll put you back on the bed. Alright, there you go. Oh, you can sit up there, right? You can sit up there, or you can wander around the room, whatever you want. The classic cat move of the paw on the face. It's like, alright, sir. I've had enough. Had enough of your tomfoolery, your shenanigans. Now it's time to get back to the game. Put me down, human. I can't help it, though. He's so pick-upable. Alright. Crazy hijinks. Hey, don't you got this trilogy? You only got a couple hours in the first one, you weren't getting it, lol. Any advice on DMC pros, Falcon? The best advice I could give you for Devil May Cry is, don't think of it like Dark Souls, where Dark Souls is like David versus Goliath. In Devil May Cry, think of yourself as the danger, alright? Those enemies are not... You're not trapped inside with those enemies. They're trapped inside with you, alright? The more aggressively you play, the better you'll be. That kind of makes sense. Like Doom, yes. Axerat, like Doom, that's a good point. Alright. Oh, and don't play Devil May Cry 2. Just trust me, I've tried it. It can't be done. Can't be done. I feel sorry for anyone who bought Devil May Cry 2 on launch. I genuinely feel sorry for you. Alright, let's do this. Why were Lord of the Rings and Marvel being compared? They're two different genres. Because Marvel movies have no sense of sincerity. I mean, they can pull it off, but most of the time they're winking at the audience, being like, yeah, we know this is stupid. You know, Lord of the Rings doesn't do that. And that's a lost art form in a lot of cinema, for the most part. To the point where, I was saying earlier, there was a Marvel fan who watched Lord of the Rings and was like, I don't get it. How come Like, there's a part where they reveal some amazing shit, and he's expecting the characters to be like, pretty stupid, right? Never happens. No moment like that happens in Lord of the Rings. It takes itself dead serious, and it's respected for that reason. Alright, let's do this. Yep, Quinn's story. Exactly. Thank you for that donor. Right, okay. A literal wink at the audience? No. No, not even Marvel goes, pretty stupid, right? You know what I mean? But like, there's moments where it's kind of intentionally sending itself up before you get the chance to. Washable Bear, welcome in. You could say, I'd say, the Joss Whedon cut of... What's that DC superhero movie? The one where they wake up Superman from cryosleep and he fucks them all up? The part where after this big-ass fight, and it's pretty fucking serious, Superman will fuck you up. You got Batman on the ground after he's been hit and he's just like, oh, yep, something's definitely bleeding. That, like, a moment like that is what I mean. Batman on the ground like, yep, something's definitely bleeding. Can you picture Aragorn saying that after a fight? Can you picture Legolas saying that after a fight? Yeah, I mean, can you picture Gandalf saying that? No, you can't, because that would not happen in their world. Yeah, it's the Justice League, that one. Alright, that's the point I'm trying to make. Gimli is probably the only one who can pull it off, and even Gimli is made into a much bigger comic relief in the movie than he is in the book. Gimli's not comic relief in the book, but you wouldn't think that from the movie. In fact, that's almost one of the biggest changes for the movies, is how they treat Gimli. KB Streams, welcome in! Thank you for that, Subari! Thank you very much. Alright, overhead map. Surrounding from an overhead perspective, freeze frame. Side view. Welly. Alright, how do I map? Aha! I see. Perhaps I can zoom in. Temeni. I probably can't say that entire name or else I'll get into trouble. Alright? So I'm gonna leave that alone. Don't say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna yell it! I'm gonna yell it with the worst pronunciation possible! Here it comes! I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna go and we're gonna explore... Oh, hang on. Let's see if we can get some new items here. Oh no, we're already fine here. Oh yeah! I got nunchucks. Alright, let's continue. I'm gonna call it the tower. How about that? I'll call it the tower. That should be safe. A massive statue decorates the center of the tower. The skeletal angels appear to be smirking. Okay. You just got here and that's the intro, Gino? Welcome to the stream. It's a trap! Been watching my Subnautica streams? Oh, Dave, dude, Subnautica, I fucking oh god, I loved that set of streams, man. I'm almost tempted to do another one again sometime. Just as an excuse to play more Subnautica. Crimson flames twist and dance around the door, keeping all would-be trespassers at bay. Yeah, Gimli's actually, like, mad in the books, because he's kind of distrustful of elves, and Galadriel turns that around completely. And, like, he's actually willing to fight the men of Rohan on the spot, just for them implying that Galadriel might be some sort of witch or something, which is kind of cool. Like, a dwarf is like, no, fuck you. Don't you dare insult that elven queen. I've seen her with my own bloody eyes. She turned me into a massive simp. Ooh, what do we have here? From, thank you for that $5 super chat. After every adventure, Dante... Oh, hang on. After every adventure, Dante sells his devil arms because he's drowning in debt. That's actually kind of a funny lore, explanation. Let's see how this works. God, this feels good. These are quite strong as well. You'll love to hear my Western Australian accent. I don't have a Western Australian accent, I'm afraid, off the top of my head. You thought Gimli was originally hating on elves? He's not. I mean, dwarves are kind of like racist by nature. But, you know, he kind of changes his tune very quickly once he meets Galadriel, because he's just kind of amazed at her. Which you would be. And, never trust an elf! Yeah. Galadriel is brilliantly played by Cate Blanchett. I don't think we'll ever see a better Galadriel than Cate Blanchett. Because not only does she look the part, but Cate Blanchett is, like, actually one of the best actors alive. Like, if you're an actor, I don't care if you're a man, you gotta study Cate Blanchett. She's fucking good at her art. She's, like, one of the best. Alright, let's do this. Cate Blanchett is as good as people say Meryl Streep is. How's that? How's that to big someone up? While being annoying at the same time. Everything people say about Meryl Streep, just apply that to Cate Blanchett. There you go. Because she's better. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, biblically accurate enemies. During certain circumstances, you can repeatedly press a button to execute a special high-speed combo attack, like Million Stab. Oh, but only during certain circumstances. How do I know when these certain circumstances are gonna happen? Yeah, and no, as Hela and Thor, she's actually really good. She's actually sick. Galadriel and Rings of Power. Listen, mate. Had enough of your silly jokes, alright? Okay, I was talking about good Galadriels, not the other one. But yeah, is it politically... She's great in Red as well. Oh, Red! Is that the Retired and Extremely Dangerous movie? Isn't that Helen Mirren? Listen, mate, those are different people, alright? How could you say that? Mash constantly until you learn. Yeah. Oh, move! Hang on. Wait, what are you doing here? Listen, you. Listen. Listen. Alright. Now you want to hang out with chat. You just jumped on my... I rest my arm on a pillow when I'm... Isn't you a fluffy menace? I'm trying to play Devil May Cry, alright? I'm trying to explain why Cate Blanchett is a better actress than Meryl Streep. You just sit here being a silly sausage, alright? Surprise Billy attack. I know. Also, Ojin! Thank you for that prime. What do you want, Billy? What do you want? Do you want to go outside? I was so excited, couldn't get away, Mimic. I know! What do you want? You just... Get it. Get it. Just get it. Get it. You die of cringe. Just such a fluffy belly. Oh, put my face in the belly. What do you want? What do you want from me? I'm trying to play Devil May Cry. What do you want from me, Billy? Oh my god, he just wants to be close to you? Oh, alright, well you can sit on your bed, alright? Sit on your bed. There you go. The electric bed. Alright? It shocks you once every 30 seconds. Just to remind you who's boss, alright? And I'll get away with it, okay? I learned from the best, Billy. I learned from the best strangers. And I'll just get away with it. Alright! He's a floppy baby. He's such a good boy. He's the best. He's such a good cat, mate. He's such a good cat. How have I never played Devil May Cry 3? Well, I'm playing it now. Alright. Not fucking about. Is that why he's saying never seen Billy move or upright ever? Yes. Because of the shock collar. Alright. Let's do this. Oh! Ah! Hang on, why can't I... Come on, let me do the stabby move. Do the spam move. Where's my extenuating circumstances? Fine, I'll use this then. Oh, that feels so good. Ah, that feels amazing. Welcome to hell. Alright. The Billy emote was going hard in Pez's Xenogears stream. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Nunchucks got delays? Oh, shit. Hang on, I gotta do this. Fuck. What's my ethnicity? I am ethnically half British, half Chinese. All four corners of Britain. Ireland, England, Scotland, Wales. And then East Asian. But I think I've got both kinds of Chinese in me. One of my Chinese grandparents was like the super white version who like would just like burn in the sun and couldn't drink even a single glass of red wine. And the other one was like sort of like the more darker skinned version who like if he grew a beard it'd be like a big Mongolian Genghis Khan beard. So I've kind of got both versions of Chinese in me as well. Like the super refined, you know, Confucian, I guess, Imperial Court Chinese, and then the destructive Mongolian, conquer the world, huge beard, conquer the open steppes, Conan the Barbarian type of Chinese as well. But you know, both kinds, basically. Flock off, Featherface! I refer to Ireland as a part of Britain. Well, it's in the same general vicinity, alright? It's close enough. Alright, sorry. Okay. I'll just have to get over it. Oh, that's so cool! You can fall off a huge distance while doing that. Ah, and it keeps spinning the whole way down. Ah, it's so mad. So, Mongolian Seb. Oh, I know the no, I know the, I know this combo. I know that. It's just... I'm freaking out in the moment while I'm fighting him. Because I don't want to die to him, basically. So, yeah. Could I grow a Paime beard? No. I don't grow that kind of Chinese beard. I grow like... I don't grow like the long, wispy... Guan Yu glorious beard. Alright, I grow the Zhang Feng beard. Like, it's like just this huge bush. That's what I grow. I grow Zhang Feng, not Guan Yu. So, the Cerberus has one as well. Let me just test this out, because I didn't see this earlier. Okay. I don't know which one I do. Hang on, is that the same move? Which one do I delay after? The very first one? Oh! There we go! No? Hang on. It looks like the same move. YouTube's own Confucius. God. Nowhere near. How do I find where the game, like, tells me what they are? Maybe I can just...
Come on, wimp.
That's not what I asked for. Where's the menu? There we go, okay. Tell me these combos. Yep, we know that one. That's what it looks like. Oh, I see why. Because that's... I thought that was 2 attacks. That's 1. Okay, that's kind of tricky. That's how you do it. I see how that's done. Okay, hang on. That's why that's the first one. That's what you need. Here it comes. Ah! I was wondering, I was trying to do that. Now I get it. That's cool. That's very cool. Fuck, that's so sick. Ninja Fox, too easy. Now try with enemies, yeah. Okay, whereas this one, it's the sword that's like 1 delay on the first thing. What style are you using? Because it gives me more moves. I'm using Trickster. Thing is, I just love this. This is so good. This is so handy. And it's easier to pull off than this. This... not... It annoys me that I have to hold down R1 to do this. Trickster's just like that. Yeah, I could learn it. Oh, hang on just a minute. I might put him outside. Listen, you. Oh, because the door's closed. Oh, out you go. I forgot I closed the door after myself when I brought him in. So I think maybe he was just saying like, can I go outside? Oh, wee fat boy. All right. You're so used to holding R1 for that stuff, it's second nature to you? Yeah. Problem is, I'm used to Dark Souls, where Dark Souls is just 1 button. And, yeah, but I can get used to that. You're supposed to be holding R1 for the entire duration of fights. So I don't like that system. I think that toggling lock-on and off is a better system than just holding it down the entire time. I think it's just better. And I think there's a reason everyone uses that system instead of let's hold down lock on the entire time. Because why should I? I can just switch it on and off. Okay, let's operate this. To the being with the will of the thunderstorm, I bestow the soul of steel. Did nothing. Toggling won't work with his battle system? Why? Toggling is objectively better. Yeah, well, there you go. Who needs dodge when you can use Royal Guard? Exactly. DMC has more move variety than most games because directional inputs work with lock-on. What do you mean? If I toggle lock-on on and off, I can still then hit like R1 forward and triangle to do this. There's nothing you really can't do simply because you're not holding lock-on versus toggling it on and off. The difference is when I toggle it on and off, I don't have to be holding down 2 buttons. I don't have to be holding down 1 button while pressing all the other buttons. Because of directional inputs. How you do a stinger. Well, for me, holding down R1 is how I get my gun out. Actually, no, hang on, no, I can just do that anyway. No. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. But then again, maybe I need to play more of this before it finally clicks. And, especially DMC 4 and 5. So. Without lock, that's not possible. Hang on. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You toggle lock on, then you press forward and attack. Like, yeah, I can be holding down R1 and forward attack, but let's say I'm just locked onto an enemy. I've just turned it on, and I'm not holding R1, then I hit forward and triangle. Why can't I do that? Of course you can do that. That can trigger Stinger when you may not want Stinger. Well, it's simple. You're running and you'll do that. But if you want to trigger Stinger, you then tap forward and attack at the same time. It totally makes sense. You can totally pull this off. You can totally pull this off. You'd have to toggle, do the Stinger, then turn off lock again. I guess you fight multiple enemies in Dark Souls like 1, 2, and 3 as well. It's not an issue. I think you've just played so much DMC and you're used to it that you don't see it any other way. But you can absolutely just toggle a lock on and then press forward and attack and do different moves. Because you do that in Dark Souls 3. You press forward and attack at the same time. You do a kick. You don't attack. You do a kick that breaks their shield and knocks their guard. You don't need to hold down toggle and then press forward and attack to make the kick happen. It happens just because you're already locked on. Comparing Dark Souls to Devil May Cry is crazy. No, it's not. I'm just saying that, like, there's holding down. Look, if I'm locked onto an enemy, I'm locked on. It's irrelevant whether I'm holding down the button or whether I toggled it on or not. That's irrelevant to everything else. I'm just saying I would rather tap it, now I'm locked on, and then all the moves are exactly the same. See that? You know how I did this? I just hit forward and attack at the same time. Alright? The difference is that in Devil May Cry, I'm pressing 3 buttons at the same time. But you can just as easily make this 2 buttons. There's absolutely no video game physics that says that this has to be 3 buttons. This can only be 3 buttons. 2 buttons to do this? Completely unthinkable. No, of course you can do this in 2 buttons instead of 3. You must hold the buttons to have your guns out? No, you don't. This is... Yeah, no, but I understand it's part of how Devil May Cry is designed. That's fine. That's how things work in this game. But you're saying that it can't be any other way. No, mechanically it can. Of course it can. Of course it can. Like, I'm not saying it can't. I'm not saying that now this whole game has to change its design because of that. But you're saying it's physically impossible, and I'm saying no, it's not. All right. Also, Jeff Steak, thank you for the $5 super chat. Have I played the Ninja Gaiden games? No, because that's too hard. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You're saying this is better. Okay, well, okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe if I was able to toggle lock and on... Maybe if I was able to toggle lock on and off, I would then play and be like, okay, alright, no, this actually feels weird, and it feels more natural to do it this way. But I'm just saying it's not mechanically impossible. Grumpy, thank you for that super chat. Don't listen to them. I'm a seasoned Devil May Cry player. I play on Nephilim difficulty, and I do the R1 crap. Play how you want to play. Thank you, Grumpy Shoes. Thank you for that grumpy donation. I appreciate that. Nephilim difficulty. Oh, God. Ninja Gaiden games is a challenge? Yeah, no one says it's easy. You're not saying it can't, we're saying it's not better that way. No one says it's impossible. Try mimicking doing a stinger with a toggle right now. You'll need an extra input when fighting. Try mimicking doing a stinger? Alright, let's say this statue is an enemy. I lock onto them. I then hit forward and attack. 2 buttons. Hang on. Why is that impossible? Dark Souls 3, I lock onto an enemy. I could do a normal attack, but I want to break their shield, so I do a kick, so I hit forward and attack at the same time. Just imagine that's a kick from Dark Souls 3. Why is that impossible? I'm not, like, I mean, you're... Okay, you're not saying it's impossible, but you're saying it's better. I don't see why that's... Alright. Anyway. Let's keep going. Well, the thing is, we'll never know if it's better or not, because there isn't the option to simply toggle it on and off in Devil May Cry. Sounds like a purist argument? I think it is a purist argument. No, that's fine. I mean, you may prefer it. But I don't think that that is literally the only way it can be done. And I bet you, if there was an option in this game where I could just toggle lock on and off, there'd be people who play that way and would prefer to play that way. And then there'd be people who prefer to hold it down the entire time. It's not... This has gotten out of control, Reaper? Yeah. The option is in Devil May Cry... Oh, the option is in DMC 5. Alright, well, I'll just have to beat this game, and then 4, and then we'll find out! Alright, everyone who argued with me today. You wait till I've beaten this game, and DMC 4. Then when I play 5, I'll try it out myself, and then won't you be sorry? In like 2 weeks when that happens, alright? Won't you feel silly? I want everyone to remember this conversation exactly, so that in 1 or 2 weeks, I may or may not say, I told you so. Alright? I may or may not say it. I also might be, wow guys, you're completely right. This system sucks ass. But now I know from experience. Alright? Alright, don't go anywhere, chat. I expect you guys to keep this stream paused, and don't... You keep this tab open for 2 weeks, alright? Keep this tab open for 2 weeks, okay? When I play Devil May Cry 5, that's when we'll find out. Test it, okay? Am I gonna play the weird reboot? God, no. Why does everyone want me to play the Devil May Cry 1 reboot? I've already played the first game. I don't want to. I missed it. Yeah, well, I didn't miss arguing with you. How about that? There we go. Ah! Oh wait, no, I fucked it. Never mind. Ah! Nailed it. Devil May Cry is garbage. Well, why are you watching it? Of all the streams in the world you could be watching, you're watching one of the only Devil May Cry streams live on the internet right now. Ooh. Hey, fuck you, man. Hang on. Give me this weapon. Stupid hands! Ah! Alright, get me out of here. This hand thing is pissing me off. Yeah, get shotgun. There we go. Bah! God, that feels good. Alright. There's a blue orb in this room. Good. Alright. Let's do this. The Netflix show is a weird fan fiction of a delusional man who thinks he's a visionary. Has he made anything good? We all know who I'm talking about. He who shall not be named. The genius behind Lady's brilliant dialogue in the Devil May Cry Netflix anime. Has he made anything good? The Netflix Castlevania? You know what? I'm gonna say something very controversial. I think the Netflix Castlevania would have been just as fine without all the swearing. It felt a little bit try-hard, to be honest. Maybe half the swearing. Swearing's a tricky thing to get right. Because a little bit is fine for comedic effect or for impact, you know, and it can sort of add a bit of grit, realism, and relatability to otherwise like fantasy science fiction things. But when every second word the character says is fuck, and it just feels kind of, how would I say, excessive, then it kind of becomes a bit cringe, you know. As a huge Castlevania fan, you hate that animation. What I liked about I've seen the Trevor Belmont one. I have not seen the Richter one. I stopped watching the Richter one because the writing was so atrocious. But the Trevor Belmont one, I did like seeing enemies from Symphony of the Night show up in that. I was like, oh my god! Oh, it's the fire demon! Oh, I fought that guy! Oh, I liked seeing that. What has he even done, Chaos? I think he got Apu banned from The Simpsons. I think that's his legacy, as far as I know. Great work, mate. Really improved the world with that one. Alright, let's keep going. What they did to Alucard is atrocious. Again, Alucard I don't think is the kind of guy to say fuck you. It just kind of is weird. Also, I didn't know Alucard likes taking it up the arse, but apparently that's a thing. Apparently, I must have missed that lore, but apparently that's a thing he likes doing. And, you know, if you like doing that, fantastic. I just didn't know that that was always in the original script. Alright, let's get out of here. I must have missed that part of Symphony of the Night. Ooh! Let's go here. What else do we have? He's too classy for that? Well, you know, class is a different conversation. Oh, we're talking about fuck you, yes. Trevor was great, Richter was weird. Trevor was cool. Richter was really... Richter, it just felt like it was Zuma Belmont. I was like, you know what? This isn't Castlevania. This is someone else's. This is some millennial writer's idea of rewriting the history for it. So, we can fix shows with AI. Adi Shankar is running an animated adaptation of Duke Nukem. Wow. That sounds like it's going to be great. That's going to be really faithful to the source material. A tablet with a round indentation lies in front of the large rotating gear. Also, From, thank you for that $5 super chat. You won't spoil, but when I beat Devil May Cry 3 here, don't shut it down and jump right into the next game. There's more to this game. Okay, cheers. No, that's good to know. That's good to know. Duke swears constantly. No, the difference is that there's a difference between swearing with purpose and swearing because you think it's cool. There's swearing, for example, can be used extremely effectively in well-written dialogue, and swearing can be completely unlistenable when it's in poorly written dialogue. Like, how good swearing is in dialogue depends on how good the writer is. That's like a big thing. Like Game of Thrones, early Game of Thrones, the first 4 seasons, have very good use of swearing. Whereas Lady in Devil May Cry is atrocious, appalling use of swearing. Dreadful use of swearing. You know. Like, when you watch Game of Thrones, right, when it was good, when the Hound says, "Fuck the king," that's impactful. That's actually, like, shocking when he says it, because you know enough about that world to know that someone saying "fuck the king" is basically heresy. Man, that's really intense, and that's why even the other characters are kind of shocked and even reference it later on. You know, Varys the bald guy, he's like, "Yes, I hear that the words 'fuck the king' were uttered," and everyone else is like, "Oh my god," you know. Whereas in Devil May Cry Netflix, if anyone said that, "Oh, lady said the word fuck," no one would bat an eye. You know what I mean? So yeah. FF16, very bad use of swearing. It's very, very shit swearing. Expedition 33 was, to be honest, I don't think it needed as much swearing as it had. I thought it was okay at times, but I actually think it didn't need as much swearing as it did. That's me, you know, the guy who loves Expedition 33 over here. Mr. I think Expedition 33 is perfect. No, I don't. I don't think it needed as much swearing. Oh god, there's a puzzle here, and I'm sorry, I should be doing a puzzle. Green door? Okay, never mind. Alright. Enough fucking about. Oh, you know, the FF16 guards telling you to fuck off is hilarious. They actually, because the NPCs swearing in 16 feel right. But you know what feels cringe and forced and poorly written? Is when Benedicta comes to Garut, to Titan, and says, "You Korg." Alright, that is fucking cringe as shit. There's a reason that's a meme. There's a reason no one respects that. Oh no, this is where I came from. Oh well. I got a red orb. It was all just as planned. Alright. Cloud saying "bring it on, bitch" in Remake is weird. It is weird. Because it sounds stupid coming from Cloud. Like, Cloud from FF7 being like, "bring it on, bitch." Sounds stupid. But if you heard it come from Barrett or Sid... Even from them... Like, shit from Barrett sounds normal. Sid swearing his fucking head off sounds normal. But like, think about that. Cloud swears more than Sid in FF7 Rebirth. Like, you're just getting the character wrong. Barrett, I could see... I don't know. Bitch sounds weird in Final Fantasy, to be perfectly honest. Steal thy soul. The future knows no bounds. For those who definitely march forth to meet it. Maybe I will. Also, From, thank you for that super chat. Swearing is an art. You can't just spam it and expect it to work. Only sailors can get away with excessive swearing. Most of the time it comes off as forced. Well, sailors are also swearing in the context of, like, being on the sea with... where you could just die every day, and possibly being in the army as well. But you don't just lift real... You don't just lift... people swearing on the job and then put it on the page and call it dramatic dialogue. Like, at the end of the day, dramatic dialogue has a structure. The reason a lot of people don't think that is because good dramatic dialogue is invisible. It just feels natural. But dramatic dialogue is very deliberately structured, and you gotta insert swearing into that with, like, purpose. Oh, fuck! Just 1 second, chat. Oh god, if only I could toggle the lock on. If only I could toggle lock on and off, this would be so much better. Ow, you motherfucker. Oh, too easy. Bah, too easy. Motherfucker. Sorry. All right. Okay. Fuck off, feather face. Oh my god. FF9 Remake would have Vivi say bitch. It'd be sad, wouldn't it? Oh, so that's gonna happen no matter what. Ah, okay. You're a high school teacher, and you don't immediately shut down students. Hang on, this is interesting. You don't immediately shut down students if they swear unless they're really going off. The better lesson is to tell students to use it properly and only in the right circumstances. Yeah, Lord Now, good idea. You know, one of the best lines I ever heard about swearing is from the movie Malcolm X, starring Denzel Washington. You know, you might have heard of him. He's an actor. But when Denzel is in prison and he meets this guy who's like sort of like a influential figure in his life, what does he say? What's the line? Malcolm X notices that the guy never swears. And the guy says, "Man swears because he hasn't got the words to express himself." I was like, ooh, that's a really good line. Now, for our generation, we have Invincible from an alternate timeline saying, swearing doesn't make you cool. And yes, that's a good point, but it's not as deep as that line. That kind of disarms it. Swearing doesn't make you cool. But the Malcolm X line explains why it's not cool. You know, man swears because he hasn't got the words to express himself. And that is when he sits Malcolm X down in that movie and basically makes him read the dictionary. And Malcolm X, you know, if you ever look into the life of this guy, whether you agree with him or not, he was fucking good with words. He was extremely articulate. And words are exceptionally powerful if you use them right. So yeah. Alright, ooh, Chamber of Echoes, okay. What about the Chains of Echoes, you know, because of the game Chained Echoes? I'll be here all night. Well, tough crowd. Yeah, so, great movie. Yeah, Malcolm X has some really fucking cool scenes, man. The opening with Denzel and Spike Lee, where they're like fully dressed up in the pimp outfit, like the broad-brimmed hat, like the bright-colored suits, and they're walking down the street, like, doing this mad arm swing from the 50s. It looks fucking sick. It shows, like, the Lindy Hop dance, which, look, I'm super noob here. Don't cancel me if I get this wrong. But that was, like, a mad Black American dance from, like, the 50s, and, the portrayal of the Lindy Hop looks fucking sick. It, like, it just looks awesome. Also, Sir Sean, thank you for that 100 bits. He should make an FF show and adapt FF7. Well, he'd be the perfect guy for it, man. Sir Sean, he'd be the perfect guy for it. So what am I supposed to do here? What's the puzzle? Because obviously I'm not doing this right. Ah! Oh, I fell off the whole thing. Alright. Still going, Godto? Oh, I'm enjoying this. This is like a really well-made game. Like, this just looks really sick. You just reached the top. Oh, okay, you just reached the top. I'm already cancelled because I don't hold R1. Yeah, that's true. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa! But yeah, remember that amazing quote, chat. Man swears because he hasn't got the words to express himself. Every now and again, you get a line from a movie, and it's just like, ooh, that line just changed my life. And Malcolm X has one of those lines. So, don't know if it's the best movie in the world, but that line is exceptionally good. Oh, it's a different team, as far as I know, Logan, for DMC 2. Lindy Hop was from the 1920s? Well, you know what? This is where I stand corrected, okay? But Malcolm X, he's active in the 50s, right? God, anyway. This is why I play video games. This is why I'm a video game streamer and not a historian, because I'm probably getting literally every detail wrong. Anyway, not fucking about. Well, I guess it's about Malcolm X's whole life, so, you know, it doesn't start in the 50s, you know, it took him a while to get there, so. There was a red door where the bridge collapsed, yeah. Oh my god, I just read what you said. God, why is it so dark? Shanaj, okay. How does that explain Samuel L. Jackson? Because Samuel L. Jackson, again, swears with purpose, you know. Like, Pulp Fiction is not Samuel L. Jackson just swearing every second line. Like, when he swears, it's done poetically. Like, when he says, what is it? John Travolta saying, look, man, I'm a race car in the red, all right? You don't want to mess with a race car in the red. And Sam Jackson says something like, oh, you're a race car in the red? Well, I'm a mushroom cloud hazing motherfucker. I'm Superfly TNT, all right? That's swearing with purpose. To call himself a motherfucker and follow it up immediately with calling you a motherfucker, that's poetry. I'm a mushroom cloud hazing motherfucker. That is a great line. That's great use of swearing. So yeah. Am I going to be a VA for Claire Obscure 2? I don't think they know who I am. And it's probably, honestly, probably better if Sandfall doesn't affiliate with me professionally, because that would hurt their relationship with Square Enix. I would not want to put them in that compromising position. Alright, let's get up here. God damn it! Because I imagine I am on Square Enix's blacklist somewhere, and I would not want to compromise anyone else by being associated with them. But I'm more than happy to just be doing my own thing. I'm more than happy to just be an independent YouTuber saying what I think is good and what's not good. So yeah. Do they speak English in what? What English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Like, that's good use of swearing. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Like, that's a good use of swearing. Notice how, like, that line doesn't work without the swearing? That's how you know the swearing is necessary. Imagine if Sam Jackson just came and was like, I've had it with these snakes on this plane. Notice how the line is suddenly not as good anymore? Like, in fact, that line is a great way to express when you should use swearing and when you shouldn't. Why am I stuck here? Oh god, why am I so bad at this game? Sorry, I got distracted by this conversation. So yeah. And that's why when people say that, like, oh, swearing is important, the swearing is fine in FF16 because I know a guy at work who swears a lot. It's like, no, you're missing the point, man. Dramatic dialogue is not just like taking what some guy said at the office and putting it on screen. By that logic, right? By that logic, you may as well just make an 8-hour movie of a guy who goes to the office, sits down and does like papers, does spreadsheets for like 8 hours. That's realistic, right? That happened. You saw that. You know what I mean? That's not how it works. Yellow door? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you! Alright. There's a censored version. Oh yeah, he says like, I've had it with these monkey flying snakes on this maggot farming plane or something. It just doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's the red door! Oh, the door that was in front of me the whole time. Okay, that's a good point. Ah, fuck. Wish me luck, chat. Ah, fuck, I gotta kill him! Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing! I didn't even know that! How am I supposed to fight this thing? I think I can get on top of him, yeah. Let's try that. Oh, how low? Oh, come on! Ah! Okay, it's gotta be a way. Why? My jump is too short. This boss sucks. Alright, I'll jump on him here. When he comes out of here. Maybe. Ah, no! No, no, no! No, no! No, no, no! Get back on there! Come on, come on, come on, come on, and then jump on him when he comes out like that. Come on. Come on, bro. Please. Okay, here we go. I'm on! I don't know if I think this boss design is that good. I don't know. I don't know. It's not great. It's not great. Am I gonna take a brief 15 minutes break? What are you, my mom? No! I will never take a break from Devil May Cry. No! No, no, no! Come on. Get on. Get on. Yeah! Ooh, woo! Wow, this is horrible. This is trash. This is terrible. It's a terrible boss. Oh god, it's Devil May Cry 2 all over again. This is not great. This is not fun. Here's a gimmick that makes it faster. Just tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. I'll just do it right now. This is gonna take like 10 business days otherwise. This is not good. This is not good boss design. Well, it's not fun. Melee its head? Okay. Oh, that did a lot of damage, I guess. Okay. Okay. Sebi, use no strategy, not fun. You're right. You're right. I've used no strategy, and yeah. I've tried nothing, and nothing works. Wait a minute, he's doing something different. It's weak against the nunchucks? Okay, that's good to know. Alright. Yes. This is the worst Devil May Cry. Even worse than 2. Alright, let's do this. Watch this. Time to show why Devil May Cry 2 is the better game. And... Ooh woo! That's way too fast, bro. That's way too fast. Okay, are you gonna come out of there again, or do you come out of a different spot? Oh, now you come out of... Oh, fuck you, man! God, this camera's brutal. I think in general, it's a bad idea to make bosses who are flying when your character is primarily melee. I think that's not great. I mean, at least he's weak against this. I think flying bosses against melee characters are usually a bad idea. They're just not fun. They're just, let's be real, they're just not fun. Yeah! Nailed it! Okay. Alright. Nailed it! The Verso machine gun build? Yeah. No, I never tried that though. Taunting doesn't do much.
Come on, wimp.
Come on, wimp. So much fun? Yeah. No, the game's mad. That was just an annoying boss. What do you mean? Oh, the difficulty of that boss is how boring it is. Yeah. I made it look harder than it is. No. That boss, it's the boss's fault, not mine. I can't jump to my death. What? Can't plummet to my death. Thank you, Brother Corley. Gilly Bean, nice. Appreciate that. Okay, so I gotta go through here. Check the speedrun, is hilarious. Ugh. I'm gonna feel sad if I watch it. Deflect its fireballs. Oh, come on! Yeah, I mean, they showed that in Devil May Cry 1, but then Devil May Cry 2 showed us a much better way to play. Just do that all day. Alright, I forgot the lesson from Devil May Cry 1. Incandescent space. Oh! An astronomical board. An astrological device which displays the endless void, said to be powered by time. Oh, shh. LOL. Huh. I thought that'd work.
There's no need to use violence, devil boy. Oh, wait. Better listen to what I say, lad. This tower here is very sturdy. You see? Your tricks will do no good. No good!
Zip it, or I'll pierce that big nose.
That could be a problem.
Body shaming.
Just hear me out. You've got nothing to lose, right? My name is Jester, and I know a thing or two about this place. That thing there is a power generator for this entire sector. In order to open the door, you'll need to apply a little something to it first. Do you know what that is, kid? Or is that too difficult for you?
Get to the point, or you want to keep on dancing?
I was loving it.
Actually, I prefer a sword to be my partner. May I have this dance, my lady? Bingo! That is what the something is. Remember that, kid. Write it down on your hand if you don't trust your head.
I see. Thanks.
What a fucking gronk.
Still piss me off, though.
What a fucking dickhead. I love how they're both assholes. It's so good. In a way, you kind of can't really pick who's winning the scene. Like, who wins that scene? They were both having a good time. They were both annoying each other. I'd say that's a draw. I'd say that's pretty even. So, Labish, welcome in. Yeah. My God, says Sean Lamau. That VA, good VA. I mean, that's all it had to be. Good voice acting from both of them. Mission 5 of Devils and Swords. Unleash your might on the demonic gatekeepers. It is, Kaim. Yeah. It's like an OG FF7 fan arguing with the modern one. God, but who's the fan? Right. Wow, 17,000. Jeez Louises. Ooh, I want this. I want this one. No. Revolver is like where I'm holding R1 and I do that. Yeah, that is what it is. It's the windmill spinning attack. Yeah, dude, this move is fucking sick. I'm taking it. I don't care what anyone says. I'm taking it.
Thanks for destroying the luck for me, devil boy. And welcome to hell. Please accept my gift. Don't be humble. Just take it. After all, we're buddies, aren't we?
Seems like a cool guy.
Well, isn't that special? To be honest, I was expecting something a little better than this.
All right, fine. I'm really bad at this. I need my double trigger. There's so many of them. I'm gonna die. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Oh shit, Arav! Bakala, thank you for that raid! Just 1 minute, guys. I'm in the middle of something. Guys, follow my man, Arav. I fucking love this man. Stay focused. Maybe I will. No! I blame you, Arav. No, thank you for that raid. I was already sucking ass. Guys, follow my man Arav. I fucking love this man. I've known him for God. How long have we known each other now? Probably like 2 years at this point, mate. He was the winner of OTK Top Streamer. And Arav, I hope your shoulder is doing better, man. I saw the video and it made me sad. Hope you're doing better, mate. Hope you're all healed up. So, and Burkala, thank you for that raid as well. Cheers. Welcome to my playthrough of Devil May Cry. When you hit them with the swords, they multiply. Enemies split unless you turn them into statues first. Your guns will turn them into stones first. Oh, that is such a bullshit mechanic. Oh, God. If I restart the mission, how far back do I restart? I should be okay, because I didn't use any items for that at all. I didn't use any items at all, so I can just continue. Ah, okay. Kayaking with a shoulder tomorrow is healing already? Alright. Restart mission to get a better time ranking? Alright, I will. Guys, follow my man Arav. I'm chucking him a shout out right here. He's a good bloke. Hang on, just a minute. My cat's scratching on my door. I'll just bring him in. I'll bring him in, because he's being a sad boy. Billy? Oh, yeah. Billy, are you all alone? My housemates are outside, so... What poor little Billy Willy. Well, poor little Billy boy's got no one to hang out with. Because all my housemates are outside. Billy, say hello. Say hello to Arav's viewers. Alright? Say hello to Berkelar's raid, alright? Say hello. Welcome the men, Billy. Arav and your community. Billy's about to give you a big, welcoming smile. Here it comes, mate. Look at that. Look at that big, welcoming smile. Oh, little fat boy. Alright. Now I'm motivated. Oh, well, wee licky lips right there. Alright, Billy, I'll tell you what. I'll leave the door open for you, okay? Because it's just you and me. And I'm not annoying anyone else by having my door open, alright? Down you go, Billy, you beast. You massive beast. Is he a British short hair? No, he's a Burmese. Burmese are like dogs. You know how like a dog would let you do this, but a cat wouldn't? That's what a Burmese is, alright? They're these dog-like cats. They don't behave like normal cats. Alright, off we go, Billy. Off we go. Look at your fat face. Off we go. Alright, you can hang out with me. You can hang out with me, Billy boy. You can hang out with me. We'll keep that door wedged open for you. Your cat would lose his mind if you try to hold him like that, cat pig. Oh yeah, normal cats. Every cat I've ever known hates being picked up and hates being on their back. But for some reason, Billy's just like totally fine with it. I don't know. It's a breed thing. It's actually like a Burmese. It's a unique personality trait of the Burmese, and I think ragdoll cats are similar. I think ragdoll cats are kind of dog-like as well. But ragdolls, when you pick them up, they just flop over and bend in half. Like, their bones are actually, like, really almost flexible to a point. So, yeah. Alright, let's do this. Your housemate is a Bengal cross. Ooh, I don't know those. Ragdoll physics? No, ragdoll cats actually operate on ragdoll physics. Like, you gotta see them in real life. My god, that's good. No, Billy, you can... Listen, Billy. I know you want to hang out with me. Like, this chair, this pillow is... I rest my arms on it when I'm playing the game. Okay, and you... Do you want me to use you as my armrest? For my controller? You want me to put my controller on you while I play? Alright, Billy. Alright. So what he's going to do now... He's going to curl up into a little ball. Like this. And then I'm going to rest my controller on him when I play the game. That's what's going to happen. Alright? That's what's going to happen. Do you see how quickly he did that as well? He went from standing to just like immediately curled up. Kill, thank you for that 100 bits for the cheers to Billy. It's his lap, not mine. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, up you come, alright? You gotta sit there. And then I'll just have to play Devil May Cry on him. So Billy's cute, he's a good boy. Now I'm Billy V'd. He knew I needed that break. Without treats, you can't pet me. Exactly. Alright, so we'll restart the mission, it should be fine. What am I going to tell Billy? He's a cat? He's a cushion, mate. Alright, let's do this. Logan Van Vactor. Thank you for that super chat. Oh! You are approaching me! Yeah, no, he's a very Dio-like creature. Okay, good. Alright, good. We're right back at the beginning.
Thanks for destroying the luck for me, devil boy!
Alright, let's see if I can nail these guys using this gimmick.
Please accept my gift. Don't be humble. Just take it. After all, we're buddies, aren't we?
Let's rock. Damn, that's a simple gimmick. I'll get to you eventually. Did you see that stylish finish? Ooh, woo. Woo! Okay, now I know. Yeah, shotgun's cooler. Alright. And you know who was hard at work that entire time, chat? Let me show you. This young man was hard at work the entire time. Look at me. Oh, are you adjusting yourself? Down you go. I don't think he understands why I picked him up. All right. Let me put you down. Oh. I'm just spoiling him to say thank you. Such a cutie. He's a good cat, isn't he? Yeah. That's why you play with a style switcher mod? Yeah, I suppose. I think it's better to just have access to all your moves at once. Rather than, like, switch it up, you know? Like, I want the circle moves from... I want the Swordmaster moves, but I also want this. So it's... I don't know. Alright, let's do this, boys. Billy working hard for the money. Don't know.
Welcome to hell!
Oh!
Excuse me. You can hold it! Well done, everyone. Welcome. Guess I'm the one with the swollen
I thought this guy was helping me. You fucking asshole! This guy rules. This guy rules, man. I can't hate this guy. Thank you, Lord Fumbles, for the prime. You fucking asshole! This guy rules. This guy is a fun enemy. Style level up. Oh, that's so funny, man. FF16 wishes it was this peak. This game knows what it is and who it's for. Unlike a certain other game that ripped it off badly. Yeah, he's like a Devil May Cry Kefka. I think he's very Kefka influenced, this dude. He's sick. He's awesome, man. Yeah, awesome character. Alright. Trickster, level 2, Skystar. Hold the left stick in any direction and press B while in mid-air. Ooh, double dash. That's so fucking funny, man. Like, to me, that's just really funny, but I imagine to some people that was really irritating. Like, immensely rage-baiting to fight that guy who's constantly doing that. Such a fucking gronk. Bayonetta after Devil May Cry? I'm not sure. Once I've done Devil May Cry 1 to 5, I'll probably want to change to something else. He was great, Peanut? Oh, that's so sick. Dragor, you were happy you caught my DMC 3 stream? Good. Good. Alright, hang on. There's someone who is having a nice little sleepy snooze the entire time. Oh. Look who's having a little sleepy snooze on my lap that entire fight. Down you go. Down you go, Billy. Such a good boy. The Devil Und. Thank you for that, Prime. Cheers. Playing one of your favorite games of all time. This is a sick game. This is really cool, man. It's actually like nuts how much better it is than DMC 2. And it's also nuts how much worse DMC 2 was than DMC 1. It's like, yeah, it's crazy. So, he's the most comfy kitty right now. He's super comfy. Just happy he didn't sleep on me. He's storing my energy. God. Aha! Did I just go backwards? Am I going backwards? Oh, fuck! No, I'm fine? Okay, get me the fuck out of here. Oh! That's so good. Okay, back through the yellow door. I've got an item to use. Ah, that's cool. What a fucking asshole. Ah, yes, I want to go up there, that's why. I cannot believe there's a boss who makes that sound while he's fighting you. That's actually so funny. That's so annoying. That's so good. Alright. Ooh, I see ya. Is it worth it? Yeah, whatever. I'll rack up more later on. Upgrade your stuff? Maybe I will. Use the astronomer. It's amazing that Sebi is learning how to play Devil May Cry game. Now he's reuniting the DMC community slowly. No, I'm not. What, is the Devil May Cry community fractured? Is that a thing? I thought you guys all liked the same games and all hated Devil May Cry 2. Watch this. Let's rock. Weirdly enough, the Devil May Cry community loves FF16. Who knew? Now that's a lie and you know it. Alright? That's, that sounds like some modern Final Fantasy propaganda. And it's not gonna work here, mate. Your silly sausage lies are not going to work in this stream. Because I know, because my community has Devil May Cry players who say that FF16, it's insulting to compare this game's combat to 16. Nice try, though. Nice try, Mr. Anime PFP, Mr. Twitter Reddit Lord. DMC community is starving for new content. Ooh, okay. Need to go where the walls were removed. I will never play the remake. I think 1 to 5 is more than enough. Reboot 2? No, I'm never doing it. Stop telling me to play the reboot. I'm not doing it. Lester, thank you for the super chat. We still have to thank DMC2 for adding things that later got added to DMC3 with quality of life and proper director. Hope you play them all. Oh yeah, no, I want to play them all. Play the reboot with the Spanish dub. No, I'm not! Didn't Devil May Cry 5 wrap up the entire story? Like, solve the whole thing? It's not even close? Yeah, I tell you what, like, when I played FF16 but hadn't played these, I was like, okay, so that's the foundation of it. When I played Devil May Cry 1, I'm like, oh my god. Like, 16 copied it without understanding why it works. Like, it's like half a Devil May Cry system. But the thing is, it's dumbed down because it's not made for people who are actually good at action games. It's made for modern Final Fantasy fans. That's why. Like, FF16, as I said, is made for turn-based gamers who are LARPing as action gamers. Does that offend you? Good. Model of an ancient weapon used to control lightning. It's merely an ornament. I see. That's what I needed. Okay. Let's see. The good thing about DMC is that continuity doesn't matter a lot. That's the thing. As long as you, like... I feel like Devil May Cry is one of those games where, yeah, there's a story, but as long as the gameplay is good and the game is just, like, fun and looks cool, you can kind of get away with anything. Sort of. Back to the blue door on the right side of that item. Thank you! So I'm just running around like a headless chicken at this point. If I get lost a lot in these games, chat, it's because I'm just kind of half paying attention to it, but I'm also talking to you guys. So, like, that's it. Aha! See, if I was playing by myself, like 100% attention right on the game, I'd be finding my way around a lot easier. But I'm also trying to talk to you guys too, so... crazy platforming, jumping from enemy to enemy, you hung it up? Oh god. Devil May Cry 5 is cringe, weeb, fan fiction garbage! Poison shot frog. Now listen, mate. I've never played it, so I don't know if that's true or not. And you know what? If you think that this game is fan fiction, I've got a far worse series to introduce you to. It begins with FF, and it ends with 16. Alright, let's go in here. Aha! Well, well, well. Shut up! Aha! What do you have? A fatal frame 16. I can't, when I look at Genesis, right, in Crisis Core, I can't unsee Dante. He just looks the same. Genesis looks like a shit Dante. And Dante is like a cool Zack. So yeah. Yeah, I just said that. Alright, you know what? I mean it. Ooh, what have we here? A place I've been to already. From, thank you for that $5 super chat. Your favorite thing about DMC is that, narratively speaking, the theme of the series is about family. So it's like the Fast and the Furious of video games. Every game has some family theme to it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Genesis is a twink Dante. Aussie Dante pronunciation. Well, he's Dante, mate. You know, It's A. If it was pronounced Dante, alright, then it should have been spelt with an O. Okay? There's an A in it, so I say that. You can do the stinger, then spinning attack. Ooh, hang on. Let me try that. Yeah, okay, that is cool. Fuck, that is so sick. Right. Diana Day, welcome in. Oh, mate, Devil May Cry 2's villain was so shit. Go to the other side of this room? Maybe I will. Ah, that's what I needed. Yeah, this. Use the vagina. Yeah! Oh my god. That's not what he said. I don't know, mate. Seems like what he said to me. It's Dante, not Dante. Even Trish says Dante, alright? She's hot. She's as hot as Dante's mum, which is why he's into her. Soul of steel, the essence of a powerful and fearless soul. Its possessor need not fear hell nor oblivion. Well, seems like it's on. Yeah! Who's next? Hang on. It's one second shot. Who's next? Who's next? You? Oh, fuck! Stupid camera! It's annoying! Lester! Thank you for that super chat. By the way, fun fact of the day, Araki liked Devil May Cry 2. Well, he's wrong. Also, about Community, we are split into two. Mainly those who like the reboot because it's a good game of its own, and those who are not. Isn't it interesting how the remake even divides, like, Devil May Cry fans? Is Dante a cooler Raiden? No, Raiden's sick. I'd say they're distinct. Dante feels like Zack's character from Crisis Core, but actually done well. Like, actually, like, cool. Do I get air hike? Not yet, but I can probably afford it. So, I can probably afford it. PS2 fixed angle shenanigans. It's brutal, man. It's brutal, these fixed angles. So, remake is a cursed word. It can be very good. Like, Resident Evil 2 shows you how good a remake can be. And FF7 remake shows you how bad a remake can be. It's like, you know what I mean? It doesn't divide shit. It's mediocre and not a Devil May Cry game, period. I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't played it, so I can't comment on the Devil May Cry. I can't comment on it, alright? I can't comment. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I think I did. I think I've gone the wrong way. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Wait, I'm fine. That was the wrong way? How tired am I? I'm good at fighting. I'm not good at finding my way around. Go back to where the big red door is. Oh. That was a blue door, though! Oh, through the blue door is a big red door. No, it's not. I'm good at fighting. I'm not good at directions, man. Like, shock. I'm like Zorro from One Piece, man. So back here? It was reimagined. It's a great standalone game if you see it as a spin-off. Why would they do that, man?
Come on, wimp.
Yeah, I gotta do that more. Blue door then yellow door. Okay, that I can understand. Whee! Get real. Whatever. Yellow door. Where's the... Aha! That's a yellow door. Alright. I can get there using this move. Yeah! America! And you can use Stinger as well. You say there's an invisible line here, or an invisible platform. Come on, Capcom. Come on, guys. That's just mean. You punished us. You punished us for falling down there earlier, and then you come along and do this. America! But now you have the item. I see. Zetzer, thank you for the 6 months. Devil May Cry 4 felt incomplete. Really? I thought Devil May Cry 4 was supposed to be good. You use the soul of steel. The soul edge. Whee! How high can I run up? That seems to be the limit. Yeah, that's the limit. You'll see when you play it, it's pretty self-explanatory. Really? Okay. Damn. It's good, but it wasn't finished. Why? I don't understand why they release unfinished games. I don't get it. Surely it would make more money in the long run if you spend a bit more time finishing it and then release it. Is that not... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't understand business. It's good combat. 5 is one of the best ones, though, right? Its second half is rough. It went overboard with the reusing areas. Ooh, okay. The enemies shouldn't... Devil May Cry 4 enemies have different gravities. What? It was rushed for a holiday release. It's a pity. I don't know. It's like such a problem with game. Like, oh fuck. Defeat all enemies while taking no damage! Ah! Such a problem with modern game design. Like, we want it to release on this date, because it will sell more on this date. But then you don't finish it, and then it sells less in the long run, because it's just known to be an unfinished game that's not very good. Whereas, games that do well in the long run, they just make more money. I don't know. You got dodge, it's free? Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Thank you for that super chat. Capcom did that. And that was rushing them, yeah. Thank you for that super chat. Devil May Cry 4 is good, but it's incomplete. Sony got it as a temporary exclusive of the PS3 and told Capcom to rush its development. That's why it has issues. Fuck the secret missions. Are they worth it? Do I not, like, get cool shit from it? Alright. Unfinished, unlike FF16. Well, FF16 is, like... its problem is not that it's unfinished. It's that, like, about 1/3 of that entire game's story needs to be cut and rewritten. And it should also be a spin-off. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try the shotgun this time. Fucking hell. Yeah. Don't skip secret missions. This one's fucked. This one's really hard. Main titled FF should be turn-based. Yeah, exactly. For all people's complaints about Crisis Core, it's a spin-off, so it can kind of do it at once combat-wise. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for that super chat. Devil May Cry 4 is modern FF. The fans are split between OG and modern fans. For you, DMC 4 is a big pile of turds. You would play Devil May Cry 2 over 4? You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. But you overplayed your hand. No one believes that last sentence, alright? No one in the entire world believes that last sentence. Certainly not me. But I do thank you for that super chat. There's worse secret missions? Don't attack on the mid. I got attack on the outside. I got attack on the outside. Yeah. I keep thinking that's a loading screen. Oh, I thought I could interrupt his attack with a gun, but it's not Bloodborne, it's Devil May Cry. Right! I thought I could interrupt its attack. Nailed it! Alright. Ah! You never did it like that? How did you guys do it? What was your way of doing it? First attempt. Not really. You stood way back and you just shot them? Wait, you guys didn't get in and get melee? Mate, you gotta live on the edge, mate. You gotta live dangerously. You can parry the arrows back. Of course you can. I keep forgetting you can do that. Lester, thank you for that super chat. Most of Devil May Cry carried hard only by the gameplay and soundtrack and visual design, which goes to DMC 5, Reboot, and 4. Mediocre story, good everything else. Well, the thing is, Devil May Cry can get away with it because people play this for the style and for the gameplay. The reason Devil May Cry's combat is such a bad idea for FF16 is that, like... Do you play Devil May Cry for these grand narratives with like tons and tons of talking and like world and NPCs to talk to and exploration? No, that's not what it is. So it's such a bad combat design idea to transplant onto Final Fantasy. Souls would also be a bad idea, but at least it'd be better. It'd be better than Devil May Cry. And it would actually fit the theme of FF16 a bit better than this, like, you know, turbo weeb, like, ultra, like, this style, you know. Nothing wrong with Turbo Weeb, but it just doesn't fit for FF16. It looks thematically weird. So, you play Devil May Cry for the combos and the pretty ladies. Yeah, see, Final Fantasy, you play it for like these grand fantasy narratives and stuff. So, FF has no incentive for good action combat. It doesn't reward or punishment. It has no incentive for good action combat? Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it's got no style system, so why not just spam your best moves and change up nothing? You know what I mean? You can do it, Dan Tubi, but 16's not even close. Yeah, it seems like Strangers of Paradise pulled off that style of combat better than 16 did for its own game. I don't know. Tifa's grand fantasy narratives? Exactly, I want to put my face between her grand narratives and go... Alright? I want Tifa's mountainous narratives on my face! Anyway, let's do this. Alright, so I gotta jump on that. Whee! America! So, even when Devil May Cry's story is good, you still don't compare it to, like, Final Fantasy. It's just not even the same kind of game. It's stupid. It'd be, like, following this trend, Square may as well make FF17 play like Metal Gear Solid. And you've done everything else, man. They've done Kingdom Hearts, they've done Devil May Cry. I think Metal Gear Solid's the next step. And FF17 should be like a stealth infiltration game. But it also doesn't work because it transplants that into like a Final Fantasy narrative. Like, why not? Fuck it. Fuck it. I mean, like, someone thought Devil May Cry was a good idea. They haven't done golf? Oh, God. They should just make FF17 a 3D fighting game like Tekken, and then say that Final Fantasy's always been about change. That's why it had to change into a fighting game. Like, it's just, fuck it. People are still buying this well, no one's buying that bullshit excuse, but people are still making that excuse. It doesn't work, no one buys it anymore, but they still make it. So you may as well give them a big old pile of shit and tell them that's what they wanted. Alright, let's, what else can we give you? Let's get air hike. Yeah, we're getting it. Oh! 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 God, that feels good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Pino. Devil May Cry's story and lore is very personal, like a soap opera. You only see it when you watch video essays and not in game. Well, it's almost like its story is just kind of an excuse for a bunch of cool fights to happen, which I think is fine. That's like a Kung Fu movie, for example. Kung Fu movies do not need great stories. They just need to be an excuse for a bunch of cool fights to happen. So, also, From, thank you for that super chat. Devil May Cry 3 has a solid story and is the trendsetter for iconic rival characters. Everyone with a rival character would try to copy Virgil in some way. 4 and 5 work just fine as narratives. Well, I'm just gonna have to find that out myself. Also, thank you for that $10. Did I finish Devil May Cry 2 or did I give up? I gave up. And then we just watched cutscenes. That's it. So, you have to buy air hike for every individual weapon. Nunchucks don't have it. I feel like double jump is just something that should be base. You shouldn't have to buy this twice. You know? I can understand buying it. But buying it twice? Get the fuck out of here. So, alright. Let's do this. Just 1 second. Let's do this. Yeah, Jules. I'll do it for.
It's been ages, but we finally have company. I see that. We must entertain our guest. You're right. We have to be gracious hosts. What should we do? How do I know? We need to come up with something. Brother, our guest is sighing. Sigh? What is sigh? Well, a sigh is when...
Enough already! How long are you two gonna keep carrying on like this?
Whatever.
In case you didn't get the hint, I'll spell it out. You're a guest. Wants to go through. Got it?
Got it memorized.
Our job here is to guard this pool. That's right, we can't let you pass.
Oh, that's cool. Fearless Floor, thank you for that $50 super chat. Hey, mon ami, Space Dad Simulator Pragmata when? Also, I agree with the comment you said a while ago, saying if you did not grow up with older FF games, you cannot really appreciate E33. Sometimes getting your ass kicked and figuring out the boss is fun. Merci beaucoup, Fearless Floor. Thank you for that $50 super chat. That is absolutely massive. I greatly appreciate that. Well, I think you can still appreciate E33, but if you live through the golden age of Final Fantasy back in the 90s, and then you live through 20 years of disappointment, E33 hits on a completely different level. And it's very difficult to, well, you know, if you don't know, then you just have to take my word for it. So yeah. But yes, thank you so much, Fearless Floor. Absolutely massive. Merci beaucoup. That was cool how the heads of their sword, the handle of their sword is actually their head. I just noticed. Alright, wish me luck. Let's do this. This camera sucks! Oh, come on! Oh, man. This is very, very hard. It's alright. We can just continue. I didn't use any healing items for that. Ah, welcome to hell. Yeah. You're fighting Dayquil and Nyquil. Seeing someone play this for the first time is satisfying. Good. No. I'm okay with tips. I don't need tips. I'll figure this out. Using launches is an interesting idea. Although, just 1 second. Let's see what my co-worker thinks of this. What did you think of that? I think my co-worker was very unimpressed. I woke him up, he'll be alright. He's having a sleepy snooze. My controller's literally resting on him while I'm playing that fight. He knows what he got himself into. So, alright. Poor baby, he'll be fine. Is that bloody Hunter of Ambers? Hello there, wee Billy. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Okay. All right. You woke him, you monster. Hey, listen, mate. This cat is spoiled to death. Alright. He's spoiled to death.
Come on, wimp.
He's a very happy young cat. Let's see here. Every boss has a gimmick to figure out that makes it easier. So wail on their defense and use launching attacks. Alright. Let's give it a go. Right. Let's do this. Nyako, welcome in. Whoa! Hold on! I can knock their weapons out. Okay. Can't jump that. Fuck! So annoying. I can't seem to dodge that or jump away from that, unless I'm just bad, which is more likely it. That's very annoying. It's because I'm not holding on lock on. It's very annoying that I'm trying to do a move, but when I press backwards to do that move, he just changes target, but he's changing target because I'm not holding down lock on. Alright, okay. You can parry it with a launcher. Timing is ridiculous. You have to time it well. Okay. Can you take their weapons? I can knock their weapons out of their hands, but it's kind of it's yeah. Don't get in between them, you say. Cerberus can disarm them? I was disarming them with a sword as well, though. So I can heal through this, I just don't want to just yet. After they block, pay attention. Okay. You have to get used to not letting go of R1 at any point. Yep, and there's a reason no other game replicates that system, as far as I know. Alright, let's do this. Fuck. Cerberus is easy to parry with? When you say parry, do you just simply mean with an attack? As in, that's a parry. That's a parry. I keep thinking it's a different button, and it's not. You're parrying with your attacks in this. Boo! Yeah. This boss was the Ornstein and Smell of PS2. Oh no. That's the parrying. Okay, wish me luck. Let's go. You motherfucker! I'm gonna use one of these. Oh fuck, he's gonna have another phase. I shouldn't have used it. Oh no! I shouldn't have used that healing item. Oh, that's such bullshit! Right. That's fucked. Okay. That's really hard. Yeah. That's very hard. Alright. Let's go. Let's try it again. And I used a healing item for that. Only got one left. Oh, God. I still don't really think I've got this phase down. I think it's just I outspam them. That's all I really can think of.
Look, brother, it's been ages.
This is my strat, alright? That's the only strat I know.
Yes, wait, we have been waiting for
Did that
a
work?
long time. Yes, a very long time.
Oh, was that it?
Someone stronger
Oh.
than us. Someone who can control us.
Nailed it!
My name is Admiral, and my name is Rudra. You shall take us with you. We could be a great help to you.
Alright, why not?
Okay, but on one condition.
What is it? Name it.
No talking.
Fair enough. As you wish.
Aww. Let him talk. Whatever.
No talking. Good.
I guess that's the lore excuse so that they don't talk while using them. Pity. I like those guys. They were cool. Wow, chat, I didn't realize that would actually... I didn't realize I would beat them that easily that time. But, I told you, I'm okay in a fight, alright? I'm okay in a fight. But I am very bad at finding my way around any level. I'm very bad with directions. Yeah. They never shut up? Oh, that's heaps good. Okay, good. I'm glad they don't. Waskow, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Multiple ways to beat a boss. What is the way? Did I do it the right way? Is that how you're supposed to do it? Is that the right strat? I did it right, okay. Alright, good. Blades with serrated edges that hurl forth fire and tornado-like gusts. Ooh. Parry a lot of attacks out of the first round. I forget that I can parry with my normal attacks. And that is a game changer. Because how are you going to be faster than a pair of nunchucks at the end of the day? So, I did it the optimal way? Alright, good. I see. Right. Well, I'm pissed off that I bought Air Hike.
Come on, wimp.
Shut up, man. Because now, now I don't have Air Hike for whatever these guys are. I guess I have to buy Air Hike on, like, other weapons and shit. Agony and Rudra. Appreciate that, Kaida. Welcome in. This is sick. This is mad. Okay. One and then pause. Oh! Oh, okay. Right. Let's equip this then. Other fights that won't work. The gimmick for those guys is parrying. So the gimmick for those guys is you have to overpower them. You have to say, fuck you. There we go. Where's my devil arms? Right. How do I change them? These are very good weapons, you say. How do I equip them? Oh, I need to be on a gold statue. I see. Well, Kupo. Alright. No. There we go. Let's unequip Rebellion. I like these nunchucks. I actually really like them. Let's see what these things can do. Pretty cool. Okay, and then the other one was... Ooh. That's kind of cool. Mash triangle during that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Hang on. Ooh, okay, you can keep going. No. Oh, that's tricky. The timing thing. Mash harder? Ugh, God. Ah, it's too hard. Trikushin, thank you for that super chat. The black bar on Dante's boobs is sending you. It's a little censorship sign. Listen, mate, you're not allowed to see his tits. Alright? Only I get to see them. Mash very fast? That's too hard. It's too hard. I'll try him out. Personally, this is my favorite weapon. Like, the parrying... Now that I realize that I'm actually parrying their moves with this, that is a game changer. And this move... That move is so sick. That move, I love that move. That's also sick. Even just the spamming like triangle is this is really good. That move carried me through that whole boss fight. Yeah. Can check out the unlocks at the statues though. True, I can. Whatever. Alright, what do we got? Jetstream level 2. You gotta buy you gotta buy double jumps separately for each weapon. Come on, Capcom. Alright. Even you know that's scummy. You love all your weapons except one. Why are you guys talking about Magellan in the Philippines? That's got nothing to do with any of this. Let's leave politics outside. Just leave it outside. Leave it outside, mate. We're here to play Devil May Cry. All right, we're here to get away from politics and all this. When it comes to Devil May Cry and people criticizing the combat, it comes from a lack of knowledge in mechanics. Like Nightmare from DMC 1 is just a knowledge gap. When you know how the boss works, it's perfection. Nightmare. What, that big blob thing? Yeah, it's that was okay. I liked the shadow dogs. Even the scissor goat thing. Those are really annoying. But you can figure out at one point, oh, he's gonna like come through the wall, like just do 3 or 4 of those attacks and you can just dodge those, then you can get back to fucking him up. So, am I still being drained from Devil May Cry 2? No. Playing a much better game.
Come on, wimp.
I can save at this statue, right? No, I can't. If I save right here, is that gonna start... That's gonna checkpoint me after the boss, right? It's gotta. Just advance to the end of the mission. Oh, true. I am right there. So, yeah. Let's do that. Whee! Alright, we'll try these swords out on the next thing we find. S orbs, ladies and gentlemen. D damage. Oh. Still B. Devil be crying. Alright, let's save here. Saving in mission doesn't save your spot, only items and orbs. Ah, okay. B for boobs. Alright, let's do this. Just in case, let's make a second save file, alright? Old school JRPG trick. All us old school gamers know that you always have more than one save file. Because you never know. Because you never know when you're gonna go. Alright. This is the last Devil May Cry game that judges you for the damage you take. Okay. Let's see what the next mission looks like. Love how angry he looks there. Oh my god, it's Lady. That's a character who says fuck, peeps, in Netflix. Oh, she good. Oh, she's cool. Stylish. Oh, wow. Oh, fucking wrecked. Okay. Oh, that's so sick. That is the birth of Bayonetta right there in that pose. I feel like Bayonetta is based on that one move she just did. Oh, that's so sick. That was cool. She's just a human with guns. Yeah, she has no, like, demon abilities at all, doesn't she? Seb-chan, what is your voice acting? Ah, that's too hard. Bayonetta is wild, though. Do you see what I mean, Chad? This game's before Bayonetta, and her whole fighting style is pretty much that. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. You have a crush on Lady? I have a crush on the Netflix Devil May Cry Lady. The one that says fuck every 5 seconds. I'm gonna stay with Trickster. Yeah. Yeah. This is cool. As much as I complain about, like, fighting the camera, I do like that this game does shit like this. Like, this just looks really cool. This looks so sick. So stylish. Yeah. Unfortunately, chat, it is 9:30 a.m. in the morning. I've been streaming for 9.5 hours, and I was streaming in order to kind of help fix my apparently abysmal sleeping pattern. So, yeah, we've done 9.5 hours, including one too many hours of my life of Devil May Cry 2. That was shocking. Holy shit. And however, I'm glad that I have experienced for myself why DMC 2 is so bad. That was unbelievable. Like, it was so bad, we might even have a few shorts from it. Just me experiencing its absolutely peak gameplay. Yeah. Was I streaming at night in Australia? Yeah, I started streaming at, like, I don't know, midnight. So, I don't want to talk about my sleep pattern. It's not good. But I'm trying to fix it up somewhat for Sunday. Sunday, as in Australian time, that'll be American Saturday, I will continue Devil May Cry 3. I'm in. I'm sold. I'm in this game. This is cool. This feels like a true expansion and step up from Devil May Cry 1. Like, it just took everything that was good about that game, and then it just is like, okay, let's see what else we can add to it. So, yeah. Alright, guys. Now, before I go, there's someone who wants to say goodbye to you, alright? There's someone who's sleeping on my lap right now. And he just wants to... Come here. God. Ugh. He's been here the whole time, and he just wants to say goodnight. Just wants to say goodnight. Billy boy. You want to say goodnight to chat with you, Billy? Aww. That little fleefer. So cute. Oh, he's looking at me like, what are you doing? I'm putting you down, Billy. That's what I'm doing. Say goodbye to chat, Billy. Say goodbye. Down you go, buddy boy. Down you go. Alright. Let's get back in the wee game. Lester, thank you for that super chat. Devil May Cry 2 was done in 6 months of dev hell time. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a bad game, you know? And it seems like the series redeemed itself with this game, because this game from its first cutscene and its first fight just felt fucking awesome. It felt so good. Guys, thank you for sitting through the torture of Devil May Cry 2 and the redemption of Devil May Cry 3. The VODs for these games will be on the VODs channel. It's right there in my Twitch chat. For those in YouTube, just YouTube search SebiWeb's VODs. You'll find it. And now it's time, Chad. It's time to play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. Let's raid someone. Let's see if there's someone we can raid. Trying to see what options we have. Ooh. Was someone we could do. Yeah. I see someone we can do. Just a second, boys and girls. Just a wee second. Yeah, I think we're going to do you. Guys, we are going to raid my mod, Ebonheart. who is currently playing Fields of Mystria. I don't know what that game is, but that's the person we're going to raid. She's a lovely person, good friend of the channel. There's an ad break in progress? Oh, fuck you. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, there's an ad break that's going to end in 1 minute, and then we're going to raid Ebonheart. Alright? Just so I can say goodbye to you guys. My god, I don't want to... You'd be sitting through an ad, and then that's it. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you everyone who has enjoyed today's streams. Thank you everyone who's followed. Thank you everyone who has thrown down super chats, cheers, subscriptions. And thank you everyone who's been lurking but not jerking, unless you were jerking to Lady, the Netflix version. Thank you everyone who has pointed and laughed as I died in embarrassing ways and suffered through Devil May Cry 2. Thank you. And thank you everyone for cheering and helping me on, like helping me figure out how these moves and abilities work and how these systems work. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Hug and squeeze Billy for you. Oh, you. Alright. This is your first stream. Appreciate it. Thank you everyone who's a long-time viewer, and thank you everyone who has just joined today. Appreciate it. I will see you guys this weekend, probably American Saturday, for more hot, sexy Devil May Cry 3 action. Just remember, no auto lock on. Yeah, I know now, sadly. Alright, guys, we're gonna chuck our wee raid to Ebonheart right there. Let's do this. Let me just copy paste her name. And let's chuck her a wee raid. Ebonheart was also streaming Metaphor ReFantazio, and I was watching that game through her streams. I'm like, okay, this is not entirely my thing, but I'm kind of interested in this. There's something to this. It'll be interesting to stream this one day. So, guys, thank you very much. I'm going to get some sleep because it is... We don't talk about my sleep pattern right now, guys. It's not great. So, yeah. But guys, get out of here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Pills, Nyaku, Hanahu, LGI8, HG Holly, Austin, E-Man, Blue Waffle Maker, Pills, Peanuttery, Zero Fabio, Squanchy, Peter Van Salt, J Rex, Kime Valentine, Game for Chill. Thank you guys. Ethereal Alchemist, Fangiana, Tommy, Relaxing Resort, Ro the Human, Patriot. Thank you guys. Appreciate that so much. And I didn't thank you. Yes, I did, Hannah. That's not gonna work on me. And Billy says goodbye as well. Right. Say goodbye, Billy. Say goodbye, Billy Willy. Little wee Billy's gonna have a little sleepy poo on me. Alright. Off he goes. Till next time, I'll see you on SebiWebs TV. Say hello to Ebonheart, good night, and good luck. Now get out of here, scram! Get out of here, it's over. It's finished.